Okay guys, before starting with the coding part, let's see what all the installations has to be made. So I have opened one of the site over here, that is a python.org.downloads. So we need to have a particular Python IDE so that I can download the particular framework, that is a Flask. So here I'll just go to the python.org.downloads. So here we have latest versions. So whichever you like, you can click onto that. I'll just click onto the Python 3.9. So in this one, we have the number of versions over here. You can see we have 64 as well as 32-bit. Depend upon your operating system, you can click onto the download over here. So I'll click on the installer for the 64-bit. So I'll just you can see it is getting downloaded over here. So the Python ID will get downloaded. So once it is open, so we need to just open it. So here one of the important things are there which you need to be careful. So at the time of here, so here I am not getting such kind of this thing because already I have installed the Python over here. So what I'll do here is, so I'll just cancel it over here. For you guys, what you need to do here is there will be something Python path. Okay, so when you are about to install, you'll be getting this kind of page. So this is one thing you'll be getting here. So if I just open link in the new I'll just tell open image in the new tab. So you can see we are having this kind of stuffs. So here you need to enable the two checkboxes over here. The first checkbox is install launcher for all the users and add Python to the path. So you need to enable, I mean to say that you need to checkbox, you need to tick mark both the sign. So both the checkboxes you need to tick mark it, then click on to the install now. Okay, so at that time what happens, this Python will get added inside your environment variable. Okay, so it will be, you won't be getting any error. So this is a very important step. This is one thing. So next, so once you have installed Python, so next what you need to do here is, if I just click on to this, I'll just close it now. So we have installed the Python. So next you need to go to the code visualstudio.com. so where we can download the Visual Studio Code, where we need to write the particular code. So we will be using a editor, that is Visual Studio Code. So we have a lot of functionalities over here. So because of that, I'm using this VS Code editor over here. So I'll be downloading this Visual Studio Code over here. So you can see this is the Visual Studio Code. So if I just click on the download for 7 or 8, 9, 10, so here you can see it will just get downloaded, the VS Code will get downloaded. Okay, so already I have in my laptop, so I'll be cancelling it. So even here, so if I just tell VS Code download, so here if I just show you inside the images, so here we'll be getting some of the things over here. So if I just tell here VS Code add to path, so I need to tell VS Code path checkbox. So if I'm not wrong, if I just click on the images, so here you'll be getting this kind of thing. So you can see I'll just open this particular image inside the new tab. So what happens here is, when you are trying to install the VS Code, you'll be getting this kind of tab. So the image is not such clear. So you can see you will be getting here create desktop icon and add open with code, all these options. Just tick mark all the options, then click on to the next and install. So this is one thing you need to take care about. Okay, so this is one thing you need to take care about. So this is very simple. Just enable all the checkboxes, then click on to the next. So this is one thing which enables you to don't open the folders in an easy manner. So this is one thing. So next thing, so this we have installed we have installed the Python, we have downloaded the VS Code editor. Two things is done now. So once it is installed, so next we need to have a server so that I can store the particular database details over there. So for storing the database details, we will be using what? XAMPP server over here. So we can run the particular queries. I can create a database tables, all this inside the XAMPP server. So I'll be just going to this particular URL, apachefriend.org/download.html. So where we have the particular XAMPP server. So if I just click onto the 64-bit, just click onto the 64-bit, and here is a normal installation. I hope everyone knows how to install a particular software inside a laptop. Okay, just a normal installation. There is nothing rocket science. So feel free to install any of the software. Don't feel any hesitations and all. Easily, this is a very easy concept. Okay, so once you have installed the XAMPP server, it will be installed inside your C drive. Okay, don't change anything, but whatever the default configuration it will be providing you, just click next and install it. Okay, so once you have installed XAMPP server, so next thing we'll check. So next we'll be checking what is the things as whether it is installed or not. I'll just open the command prompt over here. So first what I'll check here, I'll check whether my Python is installed or not. So I'll just tell Python - version. So once I tell, you can see it is giving me Python version is 3.10. If I just tell pip and enter it, So here you can see the pip should be working. Okay, so if it's not working, you need to just say it should work. Okay, so if it's giving you the error, you need to uninstall Python and you need to reinstall back, and make sure that you are enabling the path over there. Add Python to path, then click on to the install now. Okay, so most of the cases you won't be getting the errors. So this is one thing should work. So this one thing is done. So now what I need to see here is, now I need to just check whether my XAMPP is installed or not. So if I just open the C drive, here you can see it is a XAMPP server. Okay, so it is very long back I have installed it. So it will be looking something like this. If you open the XAMPP server, here we have a XAMPP control.exe file. So you need to click onto this XAMPP control.exe file. Once you click onto, just click onto the save. So once you save it, so it will just open over here. Okay, so let's wait for the opening. So now what we need to do is, here you can see the VS Code has been installed. Okay, so what you need to do here, I'll just go to the C drive, any of the drive. So I'll create a new folder. I'll just create my new folder. I'll just make it the folder name as DBMS. I'll just make it DBMS 2021. Okay, so my folder name I'm keeping as Database Management System 2021. If I right click and if I just see, I'm getting an option of open with the Visual Studio Code. I'll just click onto the open with the Visual Studio Code. Okay, so there are a number of ways to open a particular folder inside your VS Code. So here I am opening the particular folder inside my VS Code. So this is one thing. And what are the other things? So if I just click onto the file over here, you can see I'm having. So once you are opening the VS Code directly, so you'll be getting this kind of stuff. You'll be getting the get started page, welcome page. Just click onto the file. Here we have an open folder. I can just click onto the open folder directly, whichever the folder you have created, the new folder which you have created with nothing should be there. Just create a new folder and just click onto that particular, select a particular folder and select it. The folder will get open inside the VS Code. So this is also one way. And one more ways are this. You can just drag and drop the particular like this. You can even the drag and drop options also works. Okay, even you can do like this. Okay, so I'll just cancel it. I don't want to drag and drop. So this also things works. So a number of ways to open a particular folder inside the VS Code. So now I'll say you few of the extensions. So before starting with the code, let's see what is the plan of our DBMS project. So which is the project we are going to do it. Okay, so here I'll just open my VS Code, sorry, the Google Chrome. I'll just mention google.it. Okay, so here I have made one rough plan. So what all the things should be there. So if I just select this particular thing, so basically what we need to have means, we need to have a front end, we have a backend, and we have a database. This is normal thing everyone knows. So what all the things is, so basically DBMS mini projects. So we are using a backend language that is a Flask over here. Okay, so with the Flask we have a SQLAlchemy, so where we can run the particular queries and we can connect with the MySQL. So these all the things we'll be dealing with. So the entire project is a front end is what? Front end is our HTML, CSS, JS. So basically it is a bootstrap, and the backend is a Python-Flask, and the database which we are using here is MySQL. Okay, so this is all the overview of a particular project, so which we are using it. So now coming back to the database model. So each and every, whenever you are starting a project, you need to have a plan. So what is the plan? So what all the things should be there inside your project? So it is comes under over here. So I have made one rough plan. So I might change later. I might change the attributes. I might change the connections. I might change the particular things, but I have created one rough idea over here. Okay, so here we have created one particular rough idea. So what is the rough idea here is, so we need to create a particular model base. So we need to have a table. So we are creating a COVID bed allotment system, Bangalore. So what this particular project is basically here is, so suppose many people are getting COVID, so many people died, so because of not getting the particular beds. So we can solve that particular problem by creating this particular project. So the main motive here is, so we need to, suppose a people is getting a COVID, so if he wants, like oxygen is getting low, he needs an urgent ICU bed or a particular HICU beds or ventilator beds. They can use this particular management system, so this particular website, so where they can see the which are the hospitals available, and what is the particular hospital beds, which are the how many beds are available. All those things they can see, and they can book their particular seat, and they can move on to the particular places. So for this we have created, I have created one rough idea over here. So basically we will be having a user authentication system. So user can log in with the SRFID. Suppose if they are getting positive, then only we need to log into them. Okay, so they will be getting SRFID. So where we have keep it as a primary key, Then you can take their email as well as a phone number or to connect with a password. So this is a user sign in, and for the particular hospital to register, like they can add their hospital name, they can add how many ICU beds are there, ventilator beds are there, HICU beds are there. So for that particular, we are making one separate login system for the hospital. So where we will be having email, HID, hospital ID, and a password. So these things will be given by the admin. So admin will be having one admin. So where he will be handling all the stuffs. So there where will be he will be having a database table, attribute, HID, password, as well as an email. So these are all the three. We got the three particular models over here. So then how to allot the particular book allotment system? So after login, suppose the patients want to allot a book the particular seat. So he should apply the what is the CT score, that is a CT thorax, if they are giving a, like if they are, will be getting the particular score in the rare cases. So it will be optional, and the hospital name, which is a bed type, they can, so this all will fetch from here to here, which are the bed types which are available based on the hospital name as well as the hospital ID. Then in this SRFID will fetch, BU number will get fetched, all these things will fetch, and will be asking what is the oxygen level, everything, then whether he is a fever, anything. So all data will be collecting it, and we'll just create one particular insert query. So we'll just book the particular allotment. Okay, and whatever the allotment is been there, that can be edited by the admin. So or later, so even the particular users can change according to the particular requirement. So this will be one particular database table model. So once, and along with that, I'll be taking one more extra database, extra information from the patients, like their gender, city, where, what is the name of the patient, address. This will be at the later stage. So this is one rough idea I have created. So where we can implement this in the real world with a particular front end. Everything should handle in the front end as well as the back end by using this particular model. Okay, so it might change later. I mean to say, whether I might change the database tables, I might change the attribute, but I created one rough idea, so where I can have this kind of stuff. Okay, so now same thing we need to implement inside my project. Now this will be the allotment. So this is all about the plan of my project. So what all the things should be included over there. So now let's find now. So basically we don't need to take care about the front end much. So I'll be introducing with you the Bootstrap. So here is a Bootstrap made. So this is a website. So if I just go back, so see here we have a bootstrapmade.com. If I just go back over here, so we have a bootstrapmade.com. You can just go to this particular website, bootstrapmade.com. So here we have a number of free templates. We have a free templates. So I'll just say, if you want one page, if you want business, education, real estate, a number of things are there. So if I just say here Bootstrap 5, so we have a number of templates where I can implement my idea into there. Just I can handle the GitHub post request, insert queries from the front end. So basically, if you are a DBMS project, you should not you are not just showing the particular project inside the command prompt and all. You need to show with a particular UI, good UI design. So for that particular purpose, we need to have a good particular stuffs over here. So here I am getting one particular template about, see, it is having some welcome to the Medicio. So something it is related to our project itself. So let's see how this particular front end works. So if I just click onto the live demo, so we'll just close this much. So here you see I am having such kind of website over here. It is very good, it is amazing. So where I can just see all the things are getting perfect over here. So where easily I can just use it for the front end purpose. So let's use this particular website for the front end purpose. So now what I'll do here is I'll just download this one. I'll just click on the free download. Okay, so here it is asking me for the price, but we can use it for the free downloads. It is $0. We don't need to pay anything. So what I'll say here is I want to download for the free. So it is asking me the email address. So I'll just provide the email address over here. I'll just tell. So just click onto this. I'll just tell, or I'll just tell just download it. I don't want to provide. So you can see it is around 5 MB. So I'll just download this particular folder. So once I download this particular front end part, so I'll just cut the particular file. I'll just cut the particular zip file. So I'll just go to the E drive. So where I created DBMS folder, which doesn't have anything and which I have opened inside my Visual Studio Code over here. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll just paste it over here. So I'll just paste the particular this particular stuff. So what I'll do, I'll just say I'll just extract the particular things from here. So what I'll say, I'll just say, so this is my template folder. So I'll make it one folder, that is templates. So inside the templates, I'll just cut this one. I'll just put it inside the template folder. Okay. So now I'll right click and I will just click onto the extract here. Okay. So where it extracts the particular thing. So everything will get extracted. So you can see now what I'll do, I'll just so let it be, no problem. I'll just delete the zip folder. If you want, you can keep, else you can delete. So I'll just keep it, okay? If sometimes if I lost the code, I can easily extract again. So now what I'll do, I'll open the Medic over here. So this is the website. So here you can see I got the HTML files, assets, forms, all those things. So let's keep it as simple. So now no need of taking about much open here. So we got the code for the front end now. So we need to do just editing part over there, okay? So what all the things we want, we will keep remaining extra function, extra particular design will remove from the website. So from the particular front end part. So we just will be keeping how much is it necessary, okay? So let's go back over here now. So now it is done. So now what I'll do here is, so here you see, now I need to, first of all, I need to start my XAMPP server over here. So I'll just start the XAMPP server. Here also I'll just start the particular XAMPP server, okay? Keep ready with this particular two things. So once I start the XAMPP server, it will get started. So now I'll minimize. So after I'll come back to over there. So now what I need to do here is, so now I need to create one particular file here. So I'll just, so here is a folder that is a, this is my backend folder. I'll just create two folders here. So I'll just create two folder. I'll just create the folder that is front end. So it is one for front end folder. Then I'm creating one more folder. This is one folder. I'll just create one more folder that is. So I need to create C. When I'm creating, I'll be selecting template. Sorry, not the template. So I'll just delete from here. I'll just delete this one. So now see, in the template folder, I have the particular code files for the front end. Now I don't want to use from there. So whichever the things is there, I will copy and paste it in this form. So what I'll do here is, I will one thing I can do here. So I'll just create a particular two folders here. So I'll just click. So I'll just select the main top parent folder. Here I'll just select. I'll just create. This is my backend. So I'll just smell BACK back. This will be the backend folder, and I'll just create one more folder that will be a front end folder. Front end. So we have a front end and we have a backend folder. Two things we have. So inside a backend folder. So now I'll create one particular Python file. So here I will be just say this will be the main particular file. I'll just tell main.python file. This will be in the main file for me. So I'll just tell main.python file. Py is nothing but a extension of that Python file. So here if you see in the, so if you see in this particular stuffs, sorry, where is it, in the E drive. So if I just show you, so it will be in this format. We have a front end folder, which we have a backend folder where we have a main.python file, and inside the front end we don't have anything over here, okay? So inside our templates, this is nothing but which we have copied the particular code from the website, that we have something, all these things, okay? So we'll use and later after taking the particular code from here, and we'll put it everything inside the front end, and we'll delete this template folder. We don't need later, okay? So let's wait for that particular time. So now what I need to do here is, so one thing I need to just say, I need to install the Flask now. So I need to install the particular Flask. So before installing the Flask, I will be saying a few of the extensions you can download from this particular VS Code. So I'll say here inside my extensions is here. So first click on to the python Python. So search for the Python. So just click onto this, the first whichever you are getting it. Click onto the install button. So already I have installed. It is saying me uninstall. So just click onto the install button. This will be globally installed in your laptop or in the VS Code. So then we need to have a prettier, prettier, prettier. So if I just say prettier, just install this one extension. It is a very Amazon extension. This is one thing. If you want such kind of background color for your editor, so you can just use a Cobalt 2. So Cobalt 2, which I am using theme for the Visual Studio Code. So you can just set this guy. You can just install the particular thing. So after installing it, you can just select back here. If I just go to the color theme, so whichever the theme you like, you can just use it. If I just say it here as a Monica, so it will be looking something like this. So whichever you like, you can just use it. So what I'll do here is I'll be using the color theme of a Cobalt 2. So after installing, you can able to see the Cobalt 2 over here. So I'll be setting this particular thing, okay? So this is one thing, and one more thing, I'll just show you one more example. So here we are having, I'm getting such kind of logos over here. You can see for this particular extension I have used the particular materialize so something was there, materialize icons, okay? So materialize icons, something, okay, materialize theme icons. So just select the materialize theme icon, install this kind of this particular extension. You will be able to see the this kind of logos behind the particular folders, okay? So this is all the extension, you can install it. So along with that, install one more extension, that is a HTML. So it will be easy to type the code. So I'll just tell it as a HTML. So HTML snippets. just install this HTML snippet. It is very awesome thing. So it will be giving you the boiler templates, all those things. Okay, so this is one thing. So now what I need to do here is, so I have created a main.python file. So here I need to write the particular code, all the things. So I'll say I'll just open search for the command prompt. So after searching for the command prompt, now I need to install what? I need to install the Flask. I'll say pip install Flask. So I want to install the particular Flask inside my laptop. So once I say pip install Flask, the Flask framework will get installed. So here I am getting requirement already satisfied because already I have downloaded the Flask. So in your case, it will install in your laptop. Okay. So once it has been installed, what we need now, we can start coding it. So now the first thing is I need to connect with the first. I will show you how Flask works. Okay. So what I'll say here is I'll just tell from in the main.python file I need to write the particular code. So I'll zoom a little bit. I'll just tell from the particular Flask. So from the particular Flask, I will be importing what? Flask. So I'll be importing the particular Flask over here. So along with that, I'll just import one more thing. I'll just tell redirect I can import it, and I can just tell render template I can import it. So these are all the things I am importing it. So you can see after downloading the particular extensions, I'm getting these all the suggestions while typing it. So basically I'll be typing only 30-40%, remaining all from the suggestion I can complete the particular sentence. Okay, so this thing I can do it. So I have imported the particular Flask now. So once the Flask is been imported, so what is the next thing I need to do? Each and every time whenever you're writing the code, kindly press Ctrl S. Ctrl S means you are saving the particular file. Okay, so this thing you can do it over here. So next what I can say is I can just create one more. I know I need to do what? I need to create one thing like the particular DB connection. So what I'll say here is, so here I'll just say my database connection, CONN connections. So I'll just creating the particular database connections over here. So for the database connections, we have something like I'll just tell local server over here. So I'll just create a local server. So for this local server, I'll just make the local server as a true. So I'm just making the local server to true. So then I need to create app is equal to, so now I need to activate the particular Flask over here. I'll just tell app is equal to Flask. So I'll just tell name. So I'll just give this particular name over here. So according to this thing. So once it has been done, so I'll just keep the particular secret key for it. So I'll just keep the particular secret key. So I'll just tell anything. You can just keep your name. I mean, I'll just keep my name over here. Anything you can keep. Okay. It will be the secret key of your app. So once it is been done, so now I can just create the particular database connections over here. So from the app, you can just create a particular database connection. So if I say here one more at the last, so I'll just say here one particular attribute. I'll just say apt.run. So what it does means it will run your application. So if I just do like this, I'll just tell debug is equal to true. So I need to set this kind of thing. So I'm just telling from the Flask, import the Flask and redirect to the render template. And for the database connection, still I have not added it. Just I have said local server and the app Flask. I have given this kind of steps over here. So now what I'll do here is, so I'll just create one particular thing. I'll just create one particular route over here. So I'll just create one particular routing. So I'll just create one routing. So I'll just tell @. I'll just tell @. So I'll just tell app dot, from this particular app dot, I'll just create a route over here. So I'll use a route. So I need to use a route route. So what this particular route does means it will just a normal route. Okay, it will be having slash symbol. What it does means it will return one HTML file. I'll just return one particular HTML file over here. So basically we need not to give, just we need to give this much. Okay, so where will be a routing. So now I need to create one particular function. So I'll just create one function. I'll just make the function name as home. So what home does means it will return something. I'll just tell return. I'll just tell http response. So whether I can import the http response, let me try http. So I'll just tell okay, so there is no response over here, so let's keep like normally. So here what I'll say here is I want to return the particular template over here. I'll just return the rendered so I want to just return the rendered template. So what is your template name? So I'll just make the template name as index.html file. So I'll just make the template name as index.html file. So here in the backend, I'll just say, so actually I'll say go to the front end part. So here I'll inside my front end, I'll just click on the first logo. I'll just create index.html file, So here I'll select it as an HTML. Sorry, here you can just select and you can just select it as a HTML. So if I just press shift and exclamatory and enter, so we are getting a boiler template of the HTML file. So I'll just tell mini project. So here I'll just say it as mini project. I'll just say here in the h1 I'll just tell, so let's tell welcome. Okay, welcome to DBMS 2021. So I'm just saying welcome to DBMS project, that is 2021. So I want to display this thing now. So I'll just say, so here basically index.html is where it is inside the particular folder, that is a front-end folder. So what I'll say here is, so I'll say just go back to my template folder, then find the particular index.html file. I need to tell like that. So here basically if I just say it also, no problem. Let's see first whether it takes automatic or not. So I'll save it now. So now what I need to say, I'll just run this particular Flask file. If I run this particular Flask file, let's see what will be the things over here. So once I run this one, so we have imported, we have set the server over here, all those things we have done. So you can see we will be getting one particular starting development server. So you can see I'm getting a starting development server. So this is how I can run the particular server. So if it's not working, I have one more thing. I'll just press Ctrl C over here. So once I press Ctrl C, it will stop it. So here what I'll say, I want to go inside my directory where I want to go to the CD backend directory, and I need to just tell flask flask main.py. So if I say flask main.py file, even at that time also the particular server will get started. Okay, so there are two ways to run the particular project. Even you can directly run from here. So once you have installed the Python extension, you will be getting these kind of things. So here I'm getting something like, okay, usage of the Flask. I think I need to give the caps over here. Okay, it is giving me there is a no main.py file. So what is I'm getting? So no such command main.py file. Okay, so I'll just tell flask main.py file. So other than that, I'll just say here as a Flask documentation, flask flask docs. So I'll show you the documentation of the Flask. So if I just click on the Flask documentation, so each and every framework will be having a documentation where the particular things can be learned. So here you see there is a user Flask documentation where everything is written about the Flask, and welcome to Flask user guide. We have everything we have. Okay, so here if I just show you how we can get started with the particular Flask. So you can see if I just say here we have something, a dependency virtual installation, install the particular Flask. So if I just see you the installation, you can see pip install Flask. We can install the Flask in this way, which we have done already in my previous in the before we have done already this one. So once it is done, so we can see minimal what to do to server to not start. So if I see what to do if the server doesn't start, so everything has been written over here. So I need to tell Flask run over here. Okay, so this is all the thing I have not used. So you can see I need to tell Flask run. That is the command we need to use it. I'll just say here as a Flask run main.py file. So this is all the command we need to run with the. Okay, I'm getting one more command. If I just say here as a Flask run only. Okay, I'm getting one thing over here. So user debug mode is off. Flask option. So Flask run -help. So it is telling me could not locate a Flask application. You need to provide Flask environment variable app.py something. It is just giving me. So let's see how we can do that particular stuff. So if I just say it in the PowerShell, so here we need to tell just Flask run. So it should work, right? So it is not working. So if I just select this as a command prompt, okay, I'll just select it as a command prompt. Now I'll just see, go to the CD backend folder. Now I'll just tell Flask run. Okay, so if I just tell Flask run, so I'm getting like this. If I just tell here, if I just tell here main.py file, I'll just tell Python main.py file. So if I just tell Python main.py file, now it is starting. Okay, so like this you need to try with another command. Like see, I don't know, like I just went to the backend directory. Now I use the Python main.py file, so my server is get restarted. So it's all the n number of ways we can start our server. So the best way is just click onto this run button. Easily it will get started. Okay, so once it is started, we will be getting a 500 as a server. So if I just press Ctrl and click onto this link, what it happens means it will open this particular thing inside my particular thing. So actually wantedly I'm making the error, so that if I just do the complete project without errors, so that won't be good. You won't be learning anything. If we learn along with the errors, then only you will become a perfect programmer. Okay, so here it is telling me templates not found. It is telling me templates is not found. So why it is telling templates not found? Because it is not able to catch the particular URL. It is not getting able to catch the particular site. So whatever we have done inside the render template, it is not able to catch where is the index.html file. So because of that, I am getting the particular errors over here. So now we'll try to say here. So I'll say here, I'll say go to the particular directory. So I'll say here, go to the front end directory, front end directory. So I'll just go to the front end directory, then go to the index.html file. So once I press Ctrl S, automatically my server will get restart. Okay. So let's see now whether it is working or not. If I refresh, so again it is telling me in the front end it is not going directly. So I'll just say here as a if I just tell here dot slash. So I'll say so where you see where is our main.py file. So it is there inside the backend directory. So I need to go one directory back. So if you want to go one directory back, you need to tell them double dot slash means it is going to the backend directory. Now it is outside the directory. So now it can search for the front end directory and easily it can search for the index.html file. So if I just press Ctrl S again, you can see the server is get restarted again. So if I come back and refresh, so again I'm getting this front end is not fading font. So what we can do for here is, so this thing is not getting. So if I just tell return redirect, so if I just tell return redirect, so if I just tell redirect over here, so whether this works, if I refresh, now it is telling me it is just telling me the particular front end and the index.html is not getting font. So if I remove the stuffs over here, so even it is not there. So basically it will just return you the URL. So what we can do here is I'll remove everything from here. I'll just tell one more thing I can just try it over here. So I'll just try one more stuff. So I'll just tell slash dot. So I'll just keep like this. Okay, so let me see whether this works. If I come back and refresh, so even it is not working. The index.html is not fetching it over here, even though we have an index.html file inside my front end part. So F420 front end, so everything is correct. So let me see. So we'll just go to the backend. So everything is correct, even though it is not fetching. So basically what happens is it will search for the particular folder name that is a templates. Okay, that basically it search for the one thing that is a templates inside your Flask. So what I'll do here is, so we have already one more file name is a template. So I'll just rename here. I'll just tell here it is a bootstrap. I'll just rename to the bootstrap, and here whatever the front end is there, I will just rename this. Sorry, I don't want to delete. I'll just right click and I'll just tell rename to templates. templates templates. So now let's see whether it works or not. Okay, if I just save this file, so if I just come back and refresh it, so I'll just remove this much. So now I want to run this 500 server. So even though I'm getting the template is not getting font, so basically I'm getting this kind of errors over here. So now I'll just say whatever the backend template folder is there. So what I'll do, I'll just put this template folder, I'll just cut this one and I'll just put inside this backend directory. Okay, so in this particular directory I'll be just putting it. So once I put this directory, and if I just save this much, I'll just save it. So once I save, come back and refresh, you can see I'm getting the output over here. So I can see welcome to DBMS 2021. So these are some of the things so where we'll be getting errors. So because wantedly I just displayed you the error, so later on I'll be going fastly. So like so at the starting point you need to understand the errors. So many people will be putting here and there of the files and it won't be getting fetched. So this is one thing I can just do it over here. Okay, so here you can see backend I have created. So here we have a main.py file. So along with in the same folder I put it the folder name that is template. Now it is fetching automatic the index.html file. It is able to fetch inside our Flask project. So these are all the ways to do it. Okay, and so we can say welcome to DBMS 2021 is done now. So all the things is done. So now I want to create one more thing. So at this time I want to connect the database now. So before doing this much, what I'll do here is I'll just say normally, so how much we have done. So now I need to create a database now. So I need to connect with my database table. So here we have said as a database connection. Basically it is just a server connection. So now actual database connection I need to do it. To do the actual connection of the database, so here we need to say here. So I need to tell here, I'll just tell app.config. So I'll just tell app.particular config. So here I need to say my SQLAlchemy. I'll just tell SQLAlchemy. So before this one I need to install the particular SQLAlchemy. So before connecting to the database I need to install what? I need to install the SQLAlchemy. I'll just tell here as a flash SQLAlchemy install. Okay, So I'll just tell I want to install the how to install Flask-Login. I'll just tell like this. So here I'll just get this. I'll just open the first link whichever I am be provided from the Google. So basically I have not created any project till now, so along with you I'll be creating it. So what are all the errors, what are all the bugs is there, along with me you can just deal with over here. So there will be no any over here. So if I just open this first one, so the Flask-Login. So here I am getting. So to install the Flask-Login, we need to use this command pip install Flask-Login. I'll just copy to this clipboard, so easily you can install it. I can install from here also. I'll just tell open the command prompt. So I can just open the particular command prompt and right click pip install Flask-Login. You can just enter it. It will get installed. Even you can install it here. And one more thing, even you can install it from directly from the command prompt also. So it's completely your choice. So whichever you want, wherever you want, you can just install it. So this command prompt and this command prompt is equally same. Even I can install from here also. It's your choice. So once it is there, so already I have installed in my laptop. It is giving me Flask-Login is already there in your laptop. It is requirement already satisfied, but in your case it will get installed. Okay, so once you have once you have installed the Flask-Login, now I need to import it. So I want to import the particular Flask-Login. I'll just tell from the particular Flask-Login. I'll just tell Flask. I'll just make it as a Flask SQLAlchemy SQLAlchemy. So what I need to from the particular Flask-Login, I want to import the SQLAlchemy. I'll just tell SQLAlchemy. SQLAlchemy alchemy. So I'll just save this much. So once I save this much, so I'm getting few of the errors. So I think the error is there or not. Let me check. So you can see model not found Flask-Login. I'm getting this is the one thing. This is one error I'm getting. The Flask-Login is not found over here. I'm getting this kind of stuffs over here. So why I'm getting like this? So if I just stop the server, so I'll just run the particular server from here. So see, I will be running the particular server directly from my command prompt because my PowerShell is not giving few of the access. So it will be taking some of the stuffs over here. Let me see. So I'll just say here, I'll just save it. So here again, I'll just install it, the pip install Flask-Login. Okay, so you can just install it again. So once I install, the requirement already satisfied. So we'll see what is the current version of here. So here I can just import in this particular fashion. I have already done. So after importing, I need to use CC. I'm getting the particular. They have in the documentation they have said everything. A simple example how you can connect a particular database, whether it is working or not, like that. You can just easily connect. We can just check with this one like this. So after now what I'll say is I'll just go to the CD backend. So I'll just go to the CD backend. So now I'll say Python main.py file. Okay, now I'll run the particular thing. So I'm getting the restarting the server. So you can see it is running. Okay, so all the things are working fine now. So before it was giving me the error in the PowerShell. So see this is one error. So if you are stuck with the PowerShell, just cancel it and open the project directory inside the command prompt. Okay, so sometimes PowerShell will give you the errors. So now what I'll do here is I'll just save everything from here. So here I'm getting this one. You can see once I save, I'm reloading like this. So once you have installed, so once you have so here you see Flask, we need to import the particular Flask-Login. One thing we have done now. So next thing what you need to do here is we need to configure the particular database now. To configure it, I need to say here app. So let's close this. I'll just tell app.config. So I want to configure the particular database now. So now for the database, I need to just tell SQLAlchemy. So I need to just tell SQLAlchemy. So you need to take care of the spellings. Underscore. I need to tell database. Underscore database -URI. So I need to tell same thing they would have said inside the documentation. You can see they have said me for the configuration you need to say app.config.uri. So then you need to connect with your database settings. So I need to connect with the database settings. So I'll first show you how the things work. So one thing is perfect. So I'll just tell equals to. So first thing what here is, first I know I'm connecting with what? MySQL. I'll just tell I am connecting with the MySQL. I am using the MySQL XAMPP server. So inside the MySQL XAMPP server will be having first what will be having a username. So basically when you are installing a XAMPP, the username will be what? Root. So then we'll be putting a colon, then we'll be having a password. So then we'll be having a password. So password, it will be empty itself because we are not creating any password. Then we need to put @ I need to tell just a localhost. So I need to just tell @ and the localhost. Then I need to just tell the database name. So I need to just tell the database name. So this is how the things will happen. So same thing, I'll just copy it. So I'll just tell Control D and I'll just tell comment out. So if I just press Control /, it will comment the particular line that will be ignored. So basically I'll just say this much. So here you see we have app.config SQLAlchemy database URI. So where we have a MySQL username, password, and all those things. So now basically my username is done. So defaultly your SQL, whichever the SQL you have open, I can just click on to the admin over. So once you are starting the servers, I can click on to the admin. So once I click on to the admin, so you can see the administration will get open over here. So let's create one database name over here. So let's see how it works. Okay. So what I'll do here is you can see the localhost PHP my admin looks something like this. So now what I'll do, I'll just create a new database table over here. So here the database name, I'll just give it as a COVID. So the database table name I'll be keeping as a COVID. So I'll just keep it the small letter, anything you can just keep it COVID. So I'll just click on to the normal create. So the COVID database is created now. So you can see I created a database that is a name that is COVID. So what I'll do here is I'll come back to here. So here I'll just say the username, defaultly the username will be what? Root. Okay. And the password, don't be anything. Just remove the password because we have not set any password. Even you are not going to set any password inside the XAMPP server at the time of installation. So this is one thing is done. So then MySQL -root @. So we are keeping empty for the password, and @ localhost. Last name is the database name. So database name is what? COVID. So this will be the database name. Done. So once it is done, now what we need to do? I need to just tell whatever the database is there, I need to connect with the SQLAlchemy. I'll say whatever the SQLAlchemy is there. So whatever the SQLAlchemy is there, I want to connect the SQLAlchemy to the whatever the app.configuration I have done. I want to connect with the this one. So now once I'll just save it. So once I save, so now I need to check whether the database is connected or not. So it is connected or not, I need to check once. So what I'll do here is, so I'll run one particular query. If the query is done, it is running, then it means our database is connected. So what I'll do, I'll just go back to my XAMPP server. Here I'll create one table here. Table name I'll just give it as a test. So here we'll be having a 2 columns over here. Okay, table name is test and we are creating it number of columns 2. So I'll just click on to the go. So I have to create one test table. So here I'll just create an attribute. I'll just create a name. Sorry, I'll just create one ID. Then here I'll just create one name over here. So what I'll do, this one I'll just keep it as an integer. Name I'll just keep it as a var character of 50 length. And along with that, I'll just say one thing, that is I'll just keep this is as an auto increment mode, that is a primary key. So I'll just click onto the save. Okay, so once I click onto the save, you can see this particular test database is created now. So what I'll say here is I'll add some of the insert operation. I'll just click onto the insert. I want to insert 2 names here. I'll just tell insert Anis and I'll just insert one more name. I'll just tell insert one more my name. So I'll just click onto the go over here. So you can see the Anis got imported. So 2 rows are inserted here. If I just click onto the browse, so here you can see 1, 2 Anis as well as Rahman. 2 queries, the 2 particular things has been run over. I have created an insert operation, that is 1, 2 and the name I have inserted. Now I will run the query, select star from here. So it means everything it should load from here. So I'll just come back here. So here I'll say one thing. I'll say here 2 things. I'll just create one more route for the testing purpose. So I'll just tell here, I'll just give one comment line. So I'll just tell testing whether WHEATH whether DB is connected or not. Checking whether the particular database is connected or not. I'm checking this one. So once I save, so here something has been happened. Okay, so I'm getting the error over here. What is the error? It is overwriting, it is telling. So no problem. I'll just tell here as a /test test. So I'll just tell it is only for the testing purpose. So what I'll just say it as a test purpose. So here I'll just keep the function name as a test. Okay, so here I'll return the index.html. Once I save, so I'll just tell again, I'll just run the python main.py file. So it will just start the server. So it is running perfectly now. So now what I need to do here is coming back over here. So once I create a database table, inside my PHP admin, I need to create the particular models also over here. To create a model of this here, I'll just tell class. So what is the table name? So always the table name should be capital test. So I'll say this is the database dot model I have created. So I'll just tell this is the database model I have created. I'll just tell model. So I'll just enter it here. So this will be the database model. So basically what we have created the ID, then I have created a name. So what was the ID? ID was, I'll say db dot I'll just tell db dot column. So I'll just tell it is one column inside my database. So what it was a integer, db dot integer, it was a integer field, and obviously it was a primary key. So I'll just tell primary key is equal to 2. So just keep the primary key is equal to true. This was the thing, it was there inside the database. So column, it was an integer field, and we have set the particular things to true, that is the primary key is equal to true. So then I'll just tell db dot, I'll just tell column. So even it was the database column of this particular table, so it was what, string. So I'll just tell db dot, I'll just tell string string. So I'll just tell db dot string. So it was a string of something 50 character I had given. I'll just keep it as a 50. Okay, so now you can see everything is running fine. So once I created that test, so it is giving me an error model. So it is giving as a determine model. So actually the M should be capital over here, so make sure it should be capital. So once it is capital, I'll just run the file again, python the python.main.py file. So once it is done, so what I need to do here is I need to run the particular query now. So what is the query, whether it is running or not. So here I'll just apply two conditions here. So I'll say first I'll try. So this is the one thing, I'll just try the particular things. So what this means, just mean it will just run the query. I'll just tell test, or whatever the test database is there, I want to get all the elements over. I'll just tell test dot I'll just tell query dot all. So query query dot all. So what it does mean, it will get all the database over here. So I'll just store it into a variable a, then I'll just print the particular values of a over here. I'll just print the value of a, whatever the a is I'm getting, I'll just say. Okay, so if this particular query is running it, I'll just return one thing. I'll just return, so I'll return something like my database is connected. My database is connected. So I'll say my database is connected if this is running. So except, I'll just tell except I'll just tell exception as e. So I'll just tell exception as e. I want to print what is the exception is been happened. Along with that, I'll just tell return one thing. I'll just tell my database is not connected. So I'll just tell my database is not connected. Okay, so this thing should run. So I want to run this to query. That is one thing is what it will run all the query, and second is what it will just tell my database is not connected. So I'll save everything. Let me see any errors I'm getting over here. So here I am getting one error. So here okay, so I'll just run the particular file, python main.py file. Once I run, you can see I'm not getting any errors. Okay, so now what I need to do here is I'll just go back to this. I'll just come back to my server over here. So where is my server is running? He's here, mini project title name. So here is my server running at the port number 5000. Now the root what I have given here, the root I have given as /test. If I go to the /test now, if I want to go to that particular URL, I'll just go to the /test test. So test test. Once I enter it, so here you see my database is not connected. That means my database is not connected yet. So what is the issue is happening over here? Everything is perfect, but my database is not connected. If I see what is the exception is handled, exception is important. So what is the exception is handled? If I want to print the exception also, I'll just use the f string. So if I just use the f string, if I want to print the exception here itself, let me see if I just save it, come back and refresh. So here you see, if I want to see what is the exception is happening, here I'm getting my database is not connected because what is the exception is handled? No module for MySQL DB. So it is one error. So I'm getting this one error. So I need to see what is the other thing over here. If I just cancel, if I just copy this module name, if I say inside here no module name, that is MySQL DB. So what is inside the Stack Overflow? Let's see. Okay, so this is how we can debug the particular things. Okay, so we have getting this error, no module name, that is MySQL DB. So let's see what is the issue is been done. Okay, so everything is working, so but only the particular error. So here basically for now itself the Stack Overflow is in the maintenance. So fine, we'll see with the other things. So I'm getting the like this thing. So I'll say what exactly how it can be debugged. Okay, so I'll say, so you see I'm having with I can install I need to install MySQL client. So So basically I need to install the MySQL client. So if I are installing, if I am in the Python 3, I need to use MySQL client, I need to install it. If I'm in the Python 2, I need to install this MySQL client, it seems. Okay, so like this I am getting one suggestion. So we'll see. Let's try installing the MySQL client. I'll say pip install MySQL client. I'll just come back to my here in my terminal. So what I'll say here is I'll just stop the server. If I want to stop the server, press Ctrl C. So now I'll say pip install MySQL client. So I want to install this MySQL client. So let's see whether this can be resolved the issued or not. So it is just collecting the MySQL client 2.1. So once it is collected, so I'll just tell Python main.py file. The things is started. Coming back to the code, sorry, the particular to my website. So I will just, if I just refresh again, now you can see the particular error has been gone. So my database is connected. Okay, so like this, very easy to install the few of the stuffs. So now my database is connected perfectly. So all the things has been coming. If I want to print all the things, so I can just print all the queries is been there. If I want to just tell here, so I want to just use, the f strings, I'll just tell return the f strings. I want to just tell return what all the things are there. I want to just tell a dot, I'll just tell like this, I want to just tell a. So I want to just return the what all the things I'm getting. My database is connected, return the a. So you can see I'm getting the two queries over here, that is actually in this form. If I tell a dot name, so if I just tell a dot name, if I refresh, okay, you can see it is a list, object has no attribute name. So basically it's returning me the list. If I just show you inside the terminal, so here you see I'm getting test1, test1, test, all the things I'm getting. I need to run a for loop, then easily I can print it. Okay, so that means all the things is working perfectly over here. So as I install my SQL client, the particular issues is being resolved. So like this I can show, I can just resolve the MySQL client. So now I'll just save everything over here. So now once it is being saved, so this is only just for the connection testing. This is only for the testing purpose which I have been used. Okay, so next what we need to do, so next I need to connect the particular front end part. So first what I'll do, I'll just see, you know, my website is not so good, so that I cannot show like this to my faculty, like I'm created like this. So now I need to implement this complete idea inside one entire website. So all these things, so what I'll do here is I'll just close all the things over here. So I'll just close this one, I'll just close this one. So let's keep this one, I'll just close this everything. So I'll just keep open MySQL this particular website. So sorry, the PHP admin, I close this one. Now I'll just open the particular mini project server over here. So this one server I have opened over here. So now what I need to do here is, so now I need to load everything. So what are the things I need to load? So everything, what are the front end is there, I want to display it over here. I want to display everything over here. So how I can do here is just follow me. So I'll just close everything here. I'll just close this one, I'll just close this one, I'll just close E drive, I'll just open this one. So where my entire project is there. So inside the backend where all the things have been there over here. So what I'll do here is, what are the bootstraps is there? So I'll just copy everything. I'll just copy the assets. Okay, I'll just copy the assets. I'll just copy the assets, and then I'll go back. Then I'll just put these assets inside the folder, that is the template folder. I'll just paste this one. Okay, so now I'm pasting the assets inside the template folder. So once I have been pasted, so then what else I need to just paste? So I'll just go to the bootstrap.com. So Medico. So here forms are the forms are assets I have copied. So now what I'll do, I'll just copy this index.html. I'll just copy this index. I'll just copy this index.html. Then I'll just go back. So now same folder. I'll just go to the backend. So here is the front end, that is template. So whatever this index.html is there, I'll just delete it. I'll just delete this one. So whatever I have copied index.html is there, I'll just paste it over here. So once I paste this index.html, you can see the whatever the index in the templates, the index.html, I'm getting like this. So many things are there over here. You can see so many things has been coming over here. So now what I'll do, if I just show you in the front end, if I come back and refresh it, so you can see I'm getting in this particular format. That means just the HTML is been loaded, but exactly the things are not loaded. What are the things are not loaded? The particular content is not getting loaded. So basically everything we need to put it inside one folder, that is a static folder. So what I'll do here is I'll create one folder. So we have a in the backend we have a templates, so where my HTML files are lying, and we have a main folder where my backend is there. And now I need to basically I'll rechange the name here. I'll rename it to I'll just rename it to project over here. Okay, so basically it is a project. So enable to backend DBMS. Okay, so it is just selling. I cannot rename it. So later we can change it. So what I'll do here is I'll create one folder. So I'll just create a folder here. So I'll just click inside my backend. I'm creating a new folder. I'll just make it as a static. So I created a folder name, but it is a static, and here we have a template folder. So what I'll do here is I'll just copy everything here. I'll just go back to my template folder. Whatever the assets are there, I'll just cut the assets. I'll go back and I'll just put it, I'll just paste it inside the, I'll just paste over my static folder. Okay, so once I paste everything inside the so see, the particular structure should look like this: static, templates, as well as a main.py file. So now coming back to the code, so here is the code over here. So now we need to configure the particular static URLs. I need to configure the particular things over here. So we have a style.css. So I'll say I'll just tell here as a static. So let's tell it as a static. So I will just say for the loading the CSS file, I need to go to the href part. So it is basically loading the style.css. I'll say go to the static folder, then load this assets/css.style.css. So once I save this much, so I'll just save it. I'll just come back and refresh it. Let me see whether the CSS is working. So now you can see half of the things is working. So you can see half of the things is working over here. That means it is loading my CSS file. If I just press Control Shift R, if I do, the things will get loaded over here, but it is just rotating the spinner over here. So now everything, so what all the errors, if I right click and inspect it, what is the error? I'm having a 54 errors I'm having. That means it is telling me these all the files which is not able to locate it over here. These all the things which is not able to locate it. So for this one, what I can just do here is I'll just go back over here. So I'll just Control F over here. I'll just tell I'll just do Control H. I'll just do Control H. I will find assets. I'll find wherever there is assets, I'll just find it. So before that, I will remove this much. I'll just remove it over here. So let's save it. So I'm just replace. Now I'll find wherever there is assets. So I want to replace this asset to, I'll just tell go to just replace. Before that, I want to replace the static/assets. Okay, I want to replace like this, static/asset. So I'll just tell enter. So you can see once I click onto the enter, wherever there is assets, everywhere it will just change it. So I'll just change everywhere, 51, 52, 53 and 53. It is done. So I want to rechange here, I want to rechange here, I want to rechange, I want to rechange. Okay, done. Okay, so now everywhere, so we see within a single just within a 10 seconds I just replaced everywhere. So this is how the we can just change all the stuffs over here. So it means wherever there is a static, you can do manually if you have time. So just wherever there is assets, before that put the static slash and asset like this, you can just do it. Okay, so it is a bootstrap template, so I can just remove this license, I don't need. So everywhere it got changed now. So wherever, even I can see if I want to have any image, so wherever the image is there, it is just telling go to the static folder, then go to the asset folder, then see the image, then see this particular slides. So now what I'll do, I'll save everything, save all, come back over here, now refresh the particular website over here. So you can see everything is working perfectly. Okay, so it is, now we have done what, everything is working perfectly. Whatever things you want, just keep it, remaining things just throw from the website. Okay, and we'll see how the user can log in, how the doctors can log in. We'll create a particular tables as well as the queries and almost a number of things over here. So let's move to the coding part. So I'll just open the Visual Studio Code, and even you guys open the VS Code, the same folder which we have been working from so long. So now, so start the particular XAMPP server as well and click onto the admin part. So I'll just click onto the admin. So it will be opening the administration panel over here. So we'll see how can be done. So now first I'll run the particular project over here. So I'll just click onto the terminal. So after clicking onto the terminal, so here I'll be getting a PowerShell. So always don't use the PowerShell. I recommend you to use the particular Python. So here I'll just delete it. So I'll just click onto the new terminal. So here I'll be going with the cd. So I'll just select the command prompt. So I'll just tell the cd the backend. So then I'll just tell Python main.py file. Okay, so the Python main.py file has been running over here. So now what I need to do here is I need to remove unnecessary things, and I need to just keep the those things like which is necessary. If I just press Control and click onto this link, so here you can see the project is been getting open, but here a number of things are there, so which I don't want to keep inside my project. So just what are the things I want to keep? I want to keep till here. I want to just keep till here, and here I can just keep this, or I can just remove it. It's your completely your choice. And I can just keep this also. Anything I can just wanted to keep, you can just keep it. So then, so what I need to do here is I want this form also. I want this form. This looks nice. So where I can enter the name, email, phone number, appointment date, and appointment department, doctors. So I want, this is one good form, so I can just keep, I can just use that particular forms. So remaining all the things I can just remove from the website, so which is not necessary. So what I'll do here is I'll remove everything from here. So what I'll do, I'll just press Ctrl A and I'll just Ctrl X. I'll just cut it. So here I'll just tell this is my I'll just tell this is my dummy. So I'll just tell, or I'll just tell this is my bootstrap. So I'll just tell bootstrap.html file. This is my bootstrap.html file. So I'll just paste everything over there. So once I paste everything over there, inside my index I don't have anything. So what I'll do, so everything always I don't want to write the CSS files, write the JavaScript files, all those things. So for that particular thing, I'll maintain one separate file. The file name I'll just make it as a base.html file. So this will be the basic.html file. So where entire all the things will be there. So what I'll say, I'll come back to Bootstrap. I'll just copy everything from here. Then I'll just paste it inside the base.html file. So once I paste everything inside my base.html file, so what I'll do here is, so all the necessary things are there, I'll just keep it. So I want this always in each and every HTML file, the meta tag should load, as well as everything, this link tag should load. So here what is the only things get changed? Only the things will get changed here, title. So for this one, I'll just make it as a block. I'll just maintain. So here I'll just tell block title. So this will be the block title of mine. So I'll just use block title over here. So all the links, keep it as it is. Don't do any changes over there. And in my all the HTML page, the body should be there, where the top bar should show something like this, and along with that I need to show the header part. So where the nav bar is there, I want to show it. Okay, so till here I want to keep it mandatory. So till where? Till here what all the things are getting shown over here, till here I want to keep everything as it is. Okay, so I can use this till here everywhere. So what I'll do, I'll keep till here, where I'll just tell it is a hero section. So where the carousels are there, I'll just keep this slide 1, slide 2, as well as a slide T. I can keep it. So here is the main section ends. So after here, I don't want to keep anything. So what I'll do here is I'll just remove everything from main. So I'll just remove everything from here. So see, from the main, wherever there was a main, I'll just copying from everything. From below, I'm just going till last. So I'll just select everything from there. I don't want anything to be, keep it over here. So then I want this footer. So preloader should be there, as well as a footer section should be there in each and every stuff. So what I'll do here is I'll remove the particular till here. I'll just remove everything. Okay, so I'll just remove everything from here. So you can see there is a main starts, and I'm removing. So this particular div container starts from here. It is just ending over here. So I think I removed the footer section also. So if you want to keep the footer section, you can keep, else you can just remove and throw from there. So if you want, you can keep, else your choice. So basically what I'll do here is I'll just I think there is I'll just go back. So where is the footer section starts? So let me see with this here. So the footer section is nothing but this is the content, which is the footer section has been there. Like actually I can just keep till this is a copyright reason. I don't want extra things also. So where is the copyright is coming over? I'll just remove it. Okay, I don't need it. So I'll just say this will be the footer section. I'll just say this will be the footer section. So you don't need to think more about the front-end part. Okay, so how I am doing it, same as it is, you can follow it, so that it will be easy for you guys. So I'll just save it. So now what I'll say, whatever the content I'm adding inside my website, it should be below the block body. It should be below the block body. So I'm just choosing this will be the block body of mine, and this will be what? This will be the block title. So this will be the block title. So this is one thing I need to make sure of here. So then what I'll say here is, so here there is a Monday to Saturday, it is there. So I'll just maintain. So I'll just say here as a 24 hours. I'll just tell here 24/7. So, okay, so 24/7 available. So I want to display something like that, available. Okay, I want to just display something like this, and I'll just put a random number over here. Colors now. So I can just mention one number, 9986786453. I'll just mention one number. So I'll just keep it as a +91. So here that is done now. So once it's done, so then I need to have a home page. That's fine. So here I'll just remove the about page as well as the services page. I don't need any about page as well as the services page. So I'll just remove everything from here. So I don't want a home page as well as a services page. So basically inside our database management system, we'll be having a home page. And here I'll just say, what else I can say? I'll just tell I'll just say here as a patient details. I'll just mention as a patient details. So patient details. So I'll just mention the patient details. So PATI. So I'll just tell okay, I'll just tell patient details. Okay, so PATIENTS patients. I don't know the spelling, so just make sure it is correct or not. Patient details. So here there will be a doctors. So I'll just say, rather than saying the doctors, I'll just make it as availability. So available beds. Okay, available beds. So I'll just tell patient details. Hey, it should show the available beds, and here I'll just keep it as a authentication. So I'll just tell here as a login. So I'll just tell here it as a sign in. Okay, SIGN sign in. So I'll just say it as a sign in. So it should be a sign in over here. So in the drop down one, there are a number of drop downs over here. So that is something like this. If I refresh now, see, here we have a drop down. So we have a multiple drop down. I don't want to keep a multiple drop down. I want to keep it here as a one drop down. So I'm just changing the name to the drop down over here. So I'll just remove this one drop down over here. So I'll just remove from LI to LI. Okay, so I'm removing the LI to LI. So here I'll just add as a user sign in. So first I'll mention as a patient sign in. So I'll just make it as a, so obviously the patients will be what? The user. So I'll just tell user sign in, user SIGN sign in. So I'll just mention user sign in over here. Then so I can just tell say user login. Okay, can just mention user login over here. That will be better. So user login. Then here I'll be keeping one more, that is the second one, that is a hospital login. I'll just mention as a hospital login. Then at the third one I'll just mention as an admin login. So ADMN admin login. So all three can log in with their credentials if they have. So what I'll say here is I'll just keep this thing as over here. So 3 separate authentication system I'm maintaining it. The remaining fourth one I'll just remove it, and let's keep the particular contact page also. So then here I'll just tell book the make and so I'll just tell book the slot. I'll say book the slot, book the SLOT slot. So here I'll just tell click on, I'll just tell book now. Okay, so I'll just tell book now over here. So slot booking, I'll just tell bed slot. So I'll just tell bed booking slot. So I'll just maintain as a bed booking slot. So if they click onto the book now, so they can easily book the particular stuffs. So these are all the things I have just added inside the nav bar. So this is all the thing. So next we'll see what all the things can better. Later we can just change. So just I'm designing a particular front end part. So I'll show how it reflects inside your website. So here we have a hero section. Here I'll just tell welcome to COVID center. I'll just tell welcome to COVID center over here. So I'll just tell welcome to COVID center. Here in the paragraph tag you can write about something like, you can whatever the things you want, you can just, I'll just tell Bangalore bed slotting system. So I'll just mention Bangalore bed slotting system. So then I'll just close it like this, bed booking actually. So bed booking system. So here you can just tell one more thing. I'll just mention INDIA India. So what all the things you want, you can just add it. So I'll just keep everything same over here. Okay, so whichever you want, you can just change the particular text later. So I'll just save it like as it is, and I'll just save it one more as it is like this. Okay, so whichever you want, you can just keep it. So here there are 2 slides. Even if you want to keep a single slide, even you can keep. So basically I'll just keep only 2 slides. I will remove these slides. Okay, one thing I'll just remove it here. So now what I'll do here is, so this one thing is done. So now block body is done. So here it is a footer section. I'll just change it to ARK pro coder. I'm just changing already reserved is done. So I'm removing this credits. I don't want to give the credits. So designed by, I'll just tell ARK pro coder. So whenever they are clicking it, it should go to my website arkprocoder.tech. So it should go to this particular link. So just see what I am doing it. Just I'm changing the particular front end design. So if you are just seeing it also, it's fine, no problem. So basically we are not started with the front backend part right now. So done. So now I have done this much. So now what I need to, I'll just click onto the save all. But no reflection has been happening over here. You can see there is no reflection has been taken care over here, but everything is empty over here right now. So what I'll do, I'll go to the index.html. So I'll say I want to include. So I want to include or extend. Let me see. So basically I need to say include or extend. So I need to say the extends. Okay, I need to just tell extends. So it is, we call it as a Jinja techniques. So I want to say I want to extend the base.html. I want to extend it. Whatever the changes I have done over here, I want to extend everything from here, and I need to put it inside my index.html. I will just extend what was the base.html file. See, I'm just putting one line of code. Once I put only one line of code, once I come back, if I refresh, you can see everything I'm getting it here. Everything I'm getting, you can see this particular stuff is getting, and all the things I did, everything is, the changes is visible. You can see 24 bar available, and I'm getting the call now. So here you can see home, patient details, available beds, sign in. You can see user login, hospital login, admin login, all the changes is done. Same thing if you are sitting to design the front end part, it will take more time. So for that particular issue, what we are doing, just we are using the bootstrap templates, which makes our work very fast, so that we can easily develop our website. We can focus on the logic rather than sitting behind with the front end part. So like this I can just do it. You can see all, it's looking amazing over here. So one thing I need to change, that is this particular symbol. So I'll say here in the base.html page, so where is that image I'm getting? I'll just say where is the image I'm getting. So here is the image I'm getting it here. So this was the image. So what I'll do here is I'll use my image. I'll just go to the downloads. So see, I'll just go to the download. So I'll just use the one logo over here. So any logo I'll be using it. I have my own logo. So I'll just search where is the logo over here. Okay, here is a ark.png. I'll just copy this ark procoder logo. I'll just copy it. I'll just go back to the F drive. Sorry, the E drive. So where is the project? It is here. And I'll just go to the backend. I'll just go to the static. I'll go to the assets. I'll go to the images. So where all the images are lying here is, it is here where all the images are lying it over here. So I'll just paste this image. Okay. So here there is a logo.png, right? I'll just delete this one. I don't want. So this image I'm just rechanging with logo.png. Okay. So logo.png is rechanged. If you want to have a new image, you can, whatever the image name is there, you need to replace here. Okay. So here is a logo.png. So once I come, now I'll just go back. If I refresh, you can see I'll be able to see my logo. So I just press Ctrl+Shift+R. So once I press Ctrl+Shift+R, the new logo will get refreshed. You can see my logo is being displayed over here. Okay, which is not visible. Fine, no problem for me. This one thing is done. So next, what is the other thing you need to take care about? So now all the thing is done. Now I need to design a front end page. I need to create a particular login page, as well as I need to create a particular sign up page now. So how I can create that things now? So let's see how I can create it. So here, what I'll do here. So this is all done. So we have created the front end part. So now what I need to do here is I need to create a login page, as well as the login pages for the users, admin, as well as a number of things. So now create one template. I'll just create one new template. I'll just tell here as a user login.html page. So is a user login.html page. And one more is I'll just mention as a admin. I'll just keep it for the admin login.html file. So is admin login.html file. So basically I can rename to sign in. So basically they are using a sign up. Actually the first parts come. So admin signup.html page and user signup.html page. I'll just tell user sign signup.html page. So basically I can keep for everyone I can just keep it one particular page, so it's fine. So I'll just tell the sign up will be for different things. So basically I'll keep it user sign up. Okay, so user sign up is done, as well as admin sign up is done. So there is a two different things. So where the persons can do the particular sign up and they can log in with the particular credentials. So basically I'll just first work with the user sign up, and I'll just keep one more. I'll just mention as user login.html page. So one is a sign up and one is a login.html page. Okay, so first we'll see how it works for the users. So now here what I'll say, here is a base.html page, right? So where it is completely entire the things is getting loaded. So now what I need to do here is, so I'll create one more. I'll just create a base login.html file. So this base login, let's rename it base login.html file. So in the base login.html page, what I'll do here is, what all the base things are there, whatever the base everything, I'll just copy from base. I'll just put it inside where I'll just put it inside the base login.html page. I'll just save it. So here what I'll do, everything will be same. There is no changes over here. Everything will be same. One thing will get changed. So what will the thing is getting changed here is I can just say one thing. So whatever the things is there, I can just keep it simple. The login pages as well as the sign up pages, you can keep it simple over here. So here what I'll do, where is it? Here is the hero section. So here I'm getting welcome to the COVID center. This is a thing I'm getting it, right? So this is one thing I'm getting it. So what I'll do here is, here I want to put a particular sign up page over here. So slide 2 I will just remove it. I don't want a slide 2, I'll just keep one slide. So in this particular slide, what I'll do here is, so here is where the things are getting, right? So I'll just say inside the container, inside the particular container, I'll just change it. So what I want to change, I'll just put it here. I'll just say, I'll just remove it here. I'll say it should what do it should, I'll just tell block, I'll just tell block FORM form. So let's tell block block. This will be the my block form. So where I'll be designing the HTML pages. So I'll just save it over here. So this will be the block form. So rest everything will be same. Okay, rest everything will be same. There is no changes over there. So rest all the things will be same over here. And removing the copy down here, I'll just remove this copy down stuffs. So whatever the footer section is there, I'll just remove it from here. I don't want anything. I'll just keep it like this. So let's refresh now. Everything is same. There is no changes. Now after this is what base login.html, right? So I'll just come back to my base login.html. So where is the base login.html is here. So I'll just come back to the normal user login.html page, or as a user signup.html page. First I need to do the sign up, right? So here I'll just tell extend. I want to extend the particular base login.html page. So I want to extend the base login.html page. Done. So here we have a block title. So we have a block title. So for the title, just change it to user sign up, signup sign up page. So wherever the title will be there, it will change it to user sign up. And one more thing, in the base where is it, user login.html page. So what is that? Base login and admin sign up login, so which I have created. So I have created the user login, I have user sign up we have, and base login. So we have the base login, right? So here we have a block form over here, right? So here I'll remove the block body. I don't need any block body over here. So I'll just remove it, and I'll just remove it okay, I'll just keep the main section, no problem. So here basically I will be working with this particular block, and I'll be whatever the title I have changed, that title will come and reflect it over here. Wherever there is a block title, it will reflect it over here. That's it. Okay, so in the user sign up is done. So now I'll just tell wherever there is a block FORM form. So now what I need to display here is, I want to display one h1 tag. I'll just tell h2 tag or h1 tag. I'll just tell sign up here, signup sign up here. Okay, so it will be a sign up. So it should display sign up over here. Now let's see how we can display it here. So we have only the one particular routing, that is this one. So we need to create / routing for now. So I need to start creating the routing part. For that, I need to go to the main.py file. Here I need to start create the particular routings here. So here I'll just create one new routing. I'll just tell @ so let's zoom it. So let's tell here same as it is @app.route route. So here I'll just tell wherever there is a /, it should go to the user signup user sign up. So it should go to the URL, that is user sign up. So it will be what def form. I'll just tell user signup sign up. So what it does means, it will just return the particular, it will just return the render template. What is the template it is returning? It is returning the user signup sign up dot html page. So this user sign up dot html page is coming from where? It is coming from this one, user sign up dot html page. It should return this much. Okay, so now let's see whether it works or not. Let me try. So coming back to my code, I will refresh the page. So everything is working fine. So if I just go to the user signup sign up, so if I just go to the user sign up, you can see I'm getting here as a sign up. That means the things are getting perfect. All the things is getting fine over here. I'm getting as a user sign up. None. So now what I need to do here is, I need to just take care about the particular form. So we'll see how it can be done. Coming back to the base.html. Okay, so base.html page. So sorry, the base login.html page. So if you want to keep only the things, like you can want to just keep the header part, just keep the header part. Okay, if you don't want to keep any carousel things, you can just easily you can just remove everything from here. Okay, it's your completely your choice. So background color, even you can just change the particular background things from here also. Okay, so now coming back to the user signup.html page, coming back to here, now I'll just create one particular form. So we need to have a particular form, so where I need to create a user sign up. So what all the things was there inside my thing for the user signing? We need to take a user ID, it will be auto increment mode, srf id, email, as well as a phone number. I want to collect these three things, and a password I need to collect it. So password, basically I will keep it as a date of birth. Okay, so for this one, what I'll do, let's tell I want to just create a form of a post request. I want a form of a post request. So inside the form of a post request, so this thing, what I need to do here is I need to just okay, I'll just keep it like this, form of a post request. So I'll just tell here as a div dot form group. So this will be the div dot form group. So in the form group, what I'll just check the particular input. So inside the input, what I'll say here is, first I need to take the srf id. So it will be a type of text to input. So I'll just give the particular class is equal to, I'll just make it as a fo or m form. So it will be the form control, and from the margin top I'll just give the 2 space. Then it will be the required field. So then I'll just enter one placeholder over here. Placeholder is equal to, so the placeholder will be what? The placeholder will be enter the srf id. Okay, srf id, so srf id. Okay, so I'll just tell srf id. So they need to enter the srf id over here, srf id. So enter the srf id. So it will be a type number, or I think it will be type text. We'll take it in the form of a text itself. There will be a number, or sometimes it will be a character also. And this, whatever the things will be stored, I want to store it into a variable that is srf. I'll just tell srf, the name should be stored into a variable that is srf. So this is one thing should be done. If I just save it this much, and if I just come back to here, and if I refresh, so here you see I'm having a srf id over here. I'm getting in this particular form, enter srf id, but it is taking the complete entire stuff over here. To avoid that one, what I'll do here is inside the form, so whatever the form is there, so before the form, so the h2 tag is taking completely over here. What I'll say here is, whatever the row is there, I'll just say whatever the thing is there, let's tell div dot row. I want to create one row. Inside a row, I'll just tell div dot call of I want to create a column of medium size of 4 into 3. So basically one row will be divided into 2 column. I want to leave the gap between from here 4 and here 4, and remaining 4 columns I will be using for the sign up page. So see, I'll be leaving empty first one, and I'm leaving the empty part second one. Then whatever the fourth column is there, whatever the between middle column is there, here I'll be adding this particular form, so that all the things should get inside the center. So if I just save this much, once I save it, so I just come back to the VS Code, and this image. If I refresh, you can see now it is getting perfect. Okay, so like this I can use my knowledge of the bootstrap thing, and I can enter it over here. So basically it's srf id. Then I need to enter a srf id for the sign up. So then along with the srf id, so what else I need to put? So I'll just enter it here. So in the srf id they will be adding, so one more, I'll just take their particular email address. Okay, I'll just say enter your email address. So they need to enter their email address. I'll just tell enter the email id. Okay, so I'll just tell enter the particular email id, and this should get stored into a variable that is email. So I'll just tell enter email. Here it should be the enter srf id. So then here it should be a enter email, enter srf id. Then what else I need to take? I need to take a password. So for the password, I'll be taking a particular date of birth itself. So I'll just say one more, I'll just duplicate this column. So here I'll just tell type should be a date. Okay, so I'll just use the particular date. It should be in the form of a date. So here I'll just tell enter DOB. So date of birth will be validated as a password. Okay, so here I'll just tell name is equal to DOB. So I'll just tell enter is equal to DOB. So the date will be, so I'll just tell date of birth DOB. It is a required field. Everything is fine. Come back and refresh how it looks. So if I refresh, you can see it looks something like this. So where I have a sign up page and all these things will be there. So then what is the next thing I need to do it here? So this is all one thing is just, so now I need to put one particular submit button. Okay, so I need to just enter one submit button, so where the things can be, where they can be entered with the submit. So basically what I'll do here is for a login I can keep the date of birth. Okay, so I can keep the date of birth, or else I'll say login with your phone number. That is also one thing I can do, or else basically the password they will be forgetting it. So for that particular purpose I'll just keep the date of birth like that. So I'll collect their SRFID, email as well as date of birth. So here I have mentioned SRFID, email as well as phone number. So even they can log in with their phone number also, that is also fine. Okay, I'll say enter with the date of birth is fine. So rather than giving a date of birth, I think it is convenient to log in with their date of things. So let's see. Let's keep it as the date of birth itself. Fine. I don't have any issues. So anyways, we are not creating any for the government purpose. We are just using for the learning as well for our DBMS mini project. Fine. You see, the only understanding thing is like how the project is working. That is important. So then I need to have one button, right? So I need to have one button. So I'll just tell after the form, I'll just tell btt1 button. So I'll just tell butt button dot. I'll just tell btn. So it should be btn dot btn. It should be a info button. So I'll just mention. I'll just tell sign in, sign sign in. Okay, so it should be a type submit. Type is equal to submit submit. Okay, it should be a type submit. I'll just save it. So once I come back and refresh, so if I see I'm having a sign in button, I'm getting it over here. Okay, so like this I can just tell here, I'll just give it as a PR button. So one line space, refresh it. So here I'm getting a sign in button over here. So then I need to enter the RFID, and so they're entering a email address and they're entering a date of birth. Once they click on the sign in, all the data should get passed where? All the data should get passed to the backend part, and it should get stored. Okay, so that is one thing I need to do it. So this is one sign up part. So then this one thing is done. So one more is one more for the administration I need to give it. For the admin purpose I need to create these 3 attributes, so where they can log in with their HID, password as well as the email. So this thing I need to create it. And for the hospital register I'm not going to create a sign in page. So basically they will be handling what? They will be just the one, once the admin does the sign in, once the admin gives the hospital ID for a particular hospital email address, automatic the credentials will go. They can just log in with their particular password as well as that particular thing. Okay, so that thing they can do it. So it is one thing. So here what the next I need to do here is I need to keep it for the administration. Now I need to keep the particular content for the admin. So coming back to the code, here is a sign up for is done. So then one thing I need to do it for the login also. So let's do it fatafet for the login. So it's very easy, nothing, user sign in. I'll just copy everything from here. I'll just paste everything inside the login, user login.html page. Here I'll just mention it as a login page, login login. And once it is login, what I'll just say here as a user login, user login login. The login will be there. And what is here, I'll just make the button name as a login login. Basically how they are logging it, they are using login, they are logging with the SRFID as well as their date of birth. If the 2 things matches, they can able to log in it. Okay, so these 2 things I am just providing with them to them so that they can log in the particular system. So now I'll just go to the main.py file. So same how we have app routing for this one. So here I'll just tell user, login. Okay, and it should redirect what? User login.html. I'll just tell user login.html page, and here the function name I'm just changing to user login. Okay, so I'll just save it to the user login. That's it. So that thing I need to do it. So once it is done, I'll just restart the server. The server has been stopped, you can see. So now what I'll do here is it is done. So now I need to come back to my this particular page. Here I'll just tell already a user. So here inside my login.html, sorry, user signup.html, I'll say already a user. So here is the sign up button, right? Here is the form is getting end. So I'll just tell I'll just tell here you should go to the user login. So I'll just directly here login login. Click here to login. Okay, click here to login. I'll just keep it like this, anchor tag. Once I come back and refresh, here you can see I'll be getting one thing, click here to login button. So here I'll just give the particular text here. So here I'll just give one class. I'll just give the class is equal to text. Now I'll just tell the text success. Okay, so it should be in the green color. So here I'm getting in the in this particular green color I'm getting. So click here to login. If I click here to login, it is going to the login page. You can see enter SRF ID and enter the date of birth, and you can just click onto the login. So even in the login page, I can just keep the same thing over here. So I'll just copy this anchor tag, and in the login.html page, I'll just mention it here in below the form. I'll just mention. I'll just tell new user. I'll just tell new user. New user. So once it is new user, it will get. So I'll just tell new user signup sign up. So I'll just tell new user sign up. So it should know where it should go. It should go to the user. So it should go to the user signup sign up.html page. That's it. So this time I'll just give this color it as a warning or anything, whichever you like, you can just give it. So if I refresh, so you can see I'm getting new user login. So it is yellow is not looking good. I'll just tell dark color. Okay. So if I refresh it, you can see new user sign up. If I just click onto the sign up, it is going to this sign up page. So and if I'm already a user, if I just click onto here, it is going to the login page. So like this easily I can start with these particular things. So what I'll do here is whatever the background image, suppose if I am removing the background image, how it looks, I'll just go to the base login.html page. What I'll do here is I'll just tell something like so where I am getting here, I am getting the div tag. I'll just cut this one. I don't want this thing. If I just cut it, how it look if I refresh? If I refresh, it's looking something weird. Okay, so it is not nice. So what I'll do here is I'll just paste the same thing, but I can change the image, right? So who is stopping to change the image? So here we have a number of images. So whichever you like, you can just use it. So this time I want to use the background image as something. I want to use it. I want to use let me see how whichever the things look good, I'll just use it. If I just go to the downloads, I'll just tell bgc.copy. I'll just copy this bgc.copy.jpg. This one I'll just paste inside the assets folder image. Here I'll just paste it. Okay, so it is what bgc.jpg image, right? So I'll just change it to, so here I'll just change it to bcg.jpg. bcg. So this will be a background.jpg. If I just save it, it was bgc. So I'll just tell bgc.jpg image. Okay, so once I save this file, come back to your code. If I refresh it now, so okay, Control Shift R. If I just press Control Shift R, it will just take the images. So I'm getting this one. So why it is not taking means the image is not getting. Okay, it is just going to the image slide. So I will just tell you need to be insert this image folder. So image folder, because see the image is there inside where image folder itself, the image is there bgc. So if I just tell image bgc.jpg, it will be going to that particular folder. If I refresh page now, so it is looking something like this. Fine, there's no problem for me. It is looking good for me. Okay, so there is no problem for me. It is fine for me. Okay, so then one more thing what I can do here is one more changes I can do it. So what is the changes? So here the color here, it is just taking like this, the color it is taking, right? So this is the color it is just taking it. So what I can do here is if I inspect it, right click and inspect. If I just select this particular box, if I just select this particular box, so here you see somewhere I will be having a color. So background it is the background color it has been taking. So hero.container, it is there something hero.container, it is just taking this particular background color over here directly. So what I can do here is background color to give it inside a container. So where is the container? Is the container is over here. So where is here? The base.html. Sorry, instead the user, where is this user login or user login.html page? Here is the container for me. So where is it? Container is starting from here. Basically everything is coming from the container itself. So where the container is been displayed from the user base login.html. So where is the container means here is the container. So where was it? Here it's here. So here is the container, right? So what I'll do for this particular container, I can just give the background color. If I just tell the background color, use it as info. If I just use info, the bg info, what will be the output? If I refresh it, So you can see the background color is been changed to info color. So like this, whichever you want, you can just change it with the thing. If I just tell bg is equal to ligst light color, so if I just tell background color, make it to light color, so you can see it will be, it is checking this normal light color. So if I just tell bg, just change it to succ is the success color. So if I refresh the particular color, so you can see it is just taking this kind of color. So whichever you like, you can just change it here. So now what I'll do here is I'll just make the particular background color to I'll just tell background color, make it to dark color. Let me see. If I make it to dark color, you can see it is looking something like this. So this is fine for me actually. So what I'll do here is background color is dark is fine. What I'll do, I'll just rechange it to this one now. Normally whatever the login is there, I can make it that particular things white. So whichever you like, you can just use it. So now what I'll do here is so basically I don't want to keep this background color itself. Let me see what I can do it. If I just remove this container, what happens? If I just remove the entire container, what will happen? If I refresh, there is nothing. I see all the things has been gone. So these are the few CSS will be there. We need to follow it. So I'll just, for now, I'll just keep it as a light itself. Okay, I'll just keep it as a light. So the background color, I'll just keep it as a light color. No problem for me. So no need of doing any changes right now. Okay. So we have this much. So we have done the sign in, we have done the user login, and we have done the sign up page for the front end part. So these two things we have completed now. So now next what we need to do here is we need to deal with the backend part. So we need to collect a particular data and we need to store it into a database, that is a Mysql database, and the user should be able to log in the particular things. Okay, so these are all the things we need to do it now. Okay, let's see what all the things to be done next. So what we'll be doing here is I'll just on the particular XAMPP server. So I'll just start the two servers over here. So once I start the servers, what I need to do, I need to just run this particular main.python file. So where I can just run the particular Flask file. So I'll just run this particular Flask file over here. So I'll just say the particular cd. So I need to go inside the project directory. So because I am inside the project directory right now. So once I go inside the project directory, I need to just tell python main.py, python main.py. So my main.python file will get executed. Okay, so where I can start my server. So now what we need to do here is we need to write the particular backend part so that I can create a particular queries, all those things. So I need to store the data in the database in MySQL, all those things I need to do it over here. So now what I need to do here is, so I'll just open the particular google.it over here. So let's see what is the model we have created. So I'll just open this particular slide. So where I need to start creating the models now. So now what I'll do here is I'll come back to my, I will just click onto the admin. So once I click onto the admin, I'll be going to the PHP my admin over there. So now if I just press control and click onto this server, my server will get open. So where we have done till here. Okay. So let's see what all the things we have done. So we have completed till here. So where we have designed the front end part. So where the particular user can log in. So if you click onto the user login, he will be going to the login page. So but you can see here I'm not able to log in with it. So why? Because I need to go to the base.html file. In the base.html file, I need to say wherever there is a user login, I will just tell go to the /users login. Okay. So I need to just tell /user login. So once I say /user login, it will just go to this login page. Okay. So I will just come back to my page now. If I refresh it, now see if I just try to click onto the user login page, I am going to the user login homepage. So where I can enter the SRFID and I can enter the particular date of birth. So if I just click onto the new sign up, so if he is a new user, he can just go to the sign up page and he can enter the SRFID, email as well as the date of birth. So then he can just log in it over here. So now we'll be taking about the particular backend part. So now here I need to write a few of the logic. So like what is the exactly the logic that's to be written over here. So now I need to first create a database table. So I need to just create what? First I need to create a database table. So I'll just go back here. So here I'll just open my database is COVID. I'll just select this COVID database table. Now I need to create a table. So I need to create a table. So what is the table name you want to give it? I'll just say it is a user. I'll just tell user. So database table name I will be giving. So I'll just tell user, I'll just make it as a user. Okay. So he is the user, the database name, table name is user. So there will be a 4 columns. I will click onto the go. Okay, so once I click onto the go, it is created a database table. Now I need to add the attribute. I want a ID. I'll make it as UID. So then what all the things I need to make it. So here in my model I have said SRFID, email as well as a phone number I am going to take. I'll say here as a SRIFID, SRF. I'll just tell as a SRFID. So I'm just making as a SRFID. Then what else I need to make? Then I need to just create one more thing. So that is nothing but a date of birth, DOB. So it will be date of birth. Then I think only the 2 things is more than enough, because I have created what here I have created 3 things, ID, email as well as this one. So I need to have one more, that is email address. So I'll just make it as an email. Then I'll just make it as a DOB. Along with that, I'll create one more thing. Okay, so I can just create one more thing, whether he is an admin or not, whether he is the admin or not. Obviously he is not an admin. So rather than creating a 2 separate tables, I can create one particular thing, that is whether he is an admin or not. Okay, so what I'll do here is, so for this admin, when I want to create admin table, same as it is, I'll be taking an email address and I'll be taking a SRFID is not needed, because like we can make it one separate table for that. Fine, we'll make it one separate table, no need of creating the same thing for the admin also. What I'll do, I'll just create the same thing over here. So it will be integer and it will be a var character, and here I'll say always your table name should have a auto increment mode, that is a primary key I'm making for the UID. And here I'll just make this is a unique. Okay, so I'll just make it as a unique over here. It is asking me the index name, so I'll just tell SRFID. So I'll just tell SRFID. I'll just click onto the go over here. So I'll just make this particular SRFID as a unique. So it will be the unique primary key, SRFID. Okay, so then we have an email address. So for the email, I'll just make it as a var character. For the date of birth, I'll just make it as a date over here. Okay, so where SRFID as well as email and as well as the date I'm giving it. So these all the things will be there. So now what I'll do here is, okay, I'll just so for here date of birth, basically what I'll do, I don't select as a date, I'll select it as a varchar. Okay, so that I can just, I want to convert that particular thing inside one login character. So for that purpose, I'm just making as a varchar itself over here. Okay, I'll just make it as a var character. Then I'll just make the SRFID. So I think it is some 20 character. I'll just give it as a 20. Randomly I'm giving it. It's your choice. So I'll just give it as a 20, 20, 20. So now I'll just click onto the save. So once I click onto the save, the particular database table is been created. You can see the user database table is been created, where we have this many stuffs over here. Now I want to insert the particular data from the front end part to the back end part. So it is what the thing I need to do it now. So next what I need to do here is, first I need to come back here. So first I need to come back over here. I need to tell I have created a particular database table. Okay, so I'll just zoom it over here. So I'll say I have created a class. The database table name is a user. So where what it does means, so I'll just tell db.model over here. So it will be the database table of mine. So what I'll do here is, we have a UID over here. So where UID, so what it is, so it is a database column and it is a integer. Okay, so where it is a unique thing, so that I am giving as a thing like it is a primary key. Okay, so then along with that UID, what else we have? So we have one more thing, that is a what the SRFID. So SRFID we have, and here it is a db dot, even this is one column. So I'll just say copy as it is from here and I'll just paste it. It is a column of a db integer type. So it is not an integer type, actually it is what, it is a string type. So I need to just make it is a string type. And here what is the thing, here I am maintaining it is a unique. I am just saying here, I'll just tell it is a unique table, unique. So it will be, it should be the unique, and the length I will just specify I have a 20 length character. So for the SRFID, yes, or F ID. Okay, so then along with that, what are the things I have given? So come back here, SRFID is done, email address. So I need to just tell email over here. So I'll just tell email. So email always, even the email will be true itself. So even you can just make it unique for the email. So for now it's fine. So even I can just do it here itself. So I'll say, I'll just go back here, I'll just change the particular email. So I'll just make it here, it is a unique. So where is it? So here somewhere it will be unique. I can just make it attribute is not here, default is not here, and fine, I can just so here, where is it? Somewhere it will be unique. So media as well as here, even we don't have here. Okay, fine, no problem. Okay, if you have something, doesn't matter. So if you want to make it as a unique also, you can just make it, but we have not specified in a database. We should not do it like that. So I'll just say column, and even it will be a db dot string over here, string string, and it will be what size of 20. So email is done, and the thing is done over here. So now the last thing is what for the date of birth. I'll just tell DOB. It will be a date of birth. So date of birth will be db dot column column of db dot string, same as it is string of 20. Okay, so I'll just select it as a 20 over here. Everything is done now. So now what I need to do here is, so I've created a particular database table over here. Done. So now what I need to do here is, I need to install few of those things over here. First I need to import a few of the things from here. So before that I need to use a Flask-Login manager over here. So I need to just install the particular Flask-Login manager. So what that particular things does means, it will be giving you the access. So we need to maintain a particular authentication, whether he is in the session or whether he is not inside the session. So to access few of the pages, to access the particular pages. So for that particular purpose, we need to install what? We need to install the particular SQLAlchemy. So what I need to do here is, so first I'll just import a few of the things. So the stuff is here. I need to import the particular Flask-Login. So I'll say here Flask-Login Python. I'll install Flask-Login Python. So once I click onto the Flask-Login documentation, so here it will be some of the documentation of it. So here they would have said, see here they are saying I need to install the module, that is pip install Flask-Login. So let's install this particular module. I'll just go back here. I'll just open the terminal. So here let the terminal be running it. I'll create one more new terminal over here. So inside the new terminal, I'll just go to cd project. I'll right click, pip install Flask-Login. Once I enter the pip install Flask-Login, the Flask-Login will get installed over here. So along with the Flask-Login, from the Flask-Login we have login user, logout user, and the login manager we have, and we have the login manager. So just we need to import the particular things from the Flask-Login, and I can just start using it over there. So now what I need to do here is, here coming back to here, I need to import it now. So somewhere ename is been imported, so which is not used, so I'll remove it. So you can just remove the unnecessary things from here. Okay, so there is no need. So now what I need to do here is, I need to import a few of the things over here. So I'll just import it here. So I'll say from the particular Flask-Login. So from the particular Flask-Login, I want to import what? I want to just import the first of all I need to import the user mixin. So I want to import the user mixin. Then along with that, I'll just tell from the particular Flask-Login, I want to import the particular login required. So I want to import the particular login required over here. Then I need to just tell the logout user. So I need to just import the particular logout user. I need to import. Along with that login user, I need to import it. So I'll just tell I want to import the particular login user, logout user, and login manager. I'll just tell login manager I want to import it. So this is the thing I need to import. So one more is there, that is inside the this particular stuff. So these are all the modules. I am just importing it from the Flask-Login, and I want to import the current user also. I'll just tell I want to import the particular current user. This will keep track of the person who is currently authenticated, currently logged in inside our system. Okay, so that thing it will be keeping it will keep track over here. So next what I need to do is, after importing all the things, I need to just configure all the stuffs over here. I need to just configure the particular thing. So what I'll do here is, so first I need to say, so I have just imported all the things over here. Then I have imported the thing. So now I need to set the particular login manager over here. So what I'll do here is, so first I'll just before the particular thing starts, so before the particular configuration, I'll just set it over here. So I'll just set here. So what I'll say here is, I need to just set the particular login manager so that the particular user can get the unique access. I'll just tell this is for getting the unique user access. Okay, so this is for getting the unique user access. Now what I'll say here is, I'll just set the login manager. For the login manager, what I'll say, for this login manager, I am authenticating this particular application. Whatever the app is there, I'm just authenticating that particular application over here. So for this particular thing, so whatever the view is there, what I'll keep the particular name for me. So I'll just tell, so login manager. So for the login manager, what I'll just set, I'll just set the particular login view to it. So I'll just set the login view. So the login view should be with the name that is login. So I'm just setting this stuffs over here. So 1, 2 thing is done. So once I set the particular login manager, next what I need to do here is I need to use a particular loader for it. So what I'll say here is, I'll just say it here. So I'll just tell @login manager for the login manager dot user loader. Okay, so this will be the syntax. So for this one, what I'll write one particular syntax, that is a load user. So basically it will be searching for this particular function that by the name that is a load user. It will be having a particular user ID. Okay, so it will be having the particular user ID over here. So it will be having the particular user ID. So here we have given the particular user ID. So basically I have given as a UID over here. Okay, so I can just make it as a ID itself. For the first one, I can just make it as a ID. See here, I have just changed the particular name for the ID. So let it be the user ID itself, so that there should be no glitch. So what it does means it will return the particular user. So let's tell it will be returning what? It will return the particular user dot query, query user dot query dot get. So what are the dot get? Everything I'll be converting into an integer. That is nothing but that is I'm just converting the user ID, that is integer. Okay, so this will be running this particular function and will be returning what? User ID, so that I can keep track of a particular user, that is who is logged in over here. So what I'll do here is I'll just come back to my application here. I'll just change the particular structure here. So I'll just change the particular structure. I'll just make the particular UID name as a ID itself. Okay, so I'll just save it. Now the ID has been changed. Okay, so this is one thing I have changed, that is ID. For the UID I have changed it to ID over here. Okay, okay, I'm getting, so what I'm getting here, so let's go back. Okay, if I just click onto the browse, so all the things is getting fine over here. Let me see whether this is working. If I refresh, I think it is the server has been stopped over here because there is some errors here. So what is the errors here? So let me, so actually here the errors can be found. So here it is telling the expected. Okay, so I'll just say here expected token, everything is perfect. I'll just run the server again, python main.py file. So all the things is working perfectly. Okay, you can see all the things are getting perfect. So now what I need to do here is I have created a database table class over here. Then I have set the particular login manager. So even I have created the particular load user also. So all the things I have configured now. So the next thing is what I need to just write a particular query so that I can accept the data from the users and I can give the authentication access for the particular user. So here I need to just give the particular sign up partner. So now let's see how the sign up works. So I'll just write one function first here. So here is a test. So here is a user login, so where the user can log in. So here I'll just create one sign up part. So here what I'll say here is I'll just create the particular app dot route. So this will be for the slash, so I'll just tell this will be for the slash sign up route. So it might have two things. So the methods might be there. The first method is what? The first method might be a post request, or it can be get request also. Okay, might be go get request or a post request form. So for this one I'll be writing the function now. So here I'll be writing a function, the sign up function. So the sign up function, what it does means it will accept all the parameters. I'll just check if the particular request dot method, if the particular request dot method is equal to if the method is a post request. When the method is equal to post request, then you need to collect the particular data from it. So here I need to import the particular request also, I think. So there is no need of importing the request. Fine. Okay, so here what I need to say, first I will be taking the particular data from the user. So here you see in my user signup.html, here is a form, we have action. So I'll say the action. So whenever the form is getting submitted, whenever the form gets submitted, the action should go to what? The action should go to the signup signup. The routing should happen with the slash signup. Okay, slash signup method is equal to post request. So here I need to have given name is equal to srf, and the name is equal to email I have given, and the name is equal to dob, and the submit I have given. So the three things I am accessing from the user. So here here also three things I have specified in my database table. So that is that srf id, email, as well as a dob. So id will be the auto increment mode, so no need no taking tension about that. Coming back to my code, so here I need to access the particular thing. First I need to take the srf. As I said, whenever the form gets submitted, the data will get stored into the srf variable. I'll just copy the srf variable. I'll just come back here. So I'll say first I need to take the srf id over here. So for the srf id, so where from the particular request, so the request dot, so I need to tell form dot get request dot form dot, I want to get the particular data. So the data will be stored into a variable that is srf. Okay, same as it is. I need to take the next, I need to take what? Email address. Then I need to take the date of birth. So the particular email will be get stored into a name is equal to email. You can see the name is equal to email I have given. I'll just copy it here. I'll just change it to here. So next is what? Next I need to collect the particular date of birth. So dob. So I need to collect the date of birth. I'll copy it. I'll just go back to the main. I'll just save it and I'll just save it here. So let's see whether the data is coming or not. I need to check it. So here I'll just tell srf id, I need to print it. Let's check, let's print it first, whether the data has been getting from the front end to back end or not. Let's check this particular condition. So I'll just save it. So once I save this much, let me see the server is running perfectly. All the things are running perfectly. Come back here, come back to the home. I'll just click onto the home page. So whenever I want to click to the home page, you should go to the slash page. So that thing, let's fix it. So that thing, I need to go to the base login.html page. So where I have given the particular thing. So whenever anyone try to click onto the home, it should go to the URL that is slash page. Okay, so it should go to the slash page. Whenever users try to click onto the user login, it should go to the the user login page. Okay, so and whenever anyone try to click onto the hospital login, it should go to the slash hospital login. It should go to the hospital login page. If anyone try to print out to admin, it should go to the slash admin page, administration page. It should go it. Okay, so let's these all the things I need to do it. So now coming back to the one more base.html page. Anyone try to the home page, same as it is. The href should take the URL of the home page, and remaining is same thing. So let's here I'll just tell it should go to the hospital login page, and here it should go to the slash admin page. Just save it this much. So once I save this much, next what is the thing should be done here is, so coming back to the signup.html page. So where is the signup is here, user signup. So it will, whenever anyone try to click onto the sign in, the submit will happen, and all the information will be going to the action slash signup, and the slash signup is going to take care by the main.py file, our backend. It will run this particular function whenever there is a get or a post request. With the request.method is a post request, it is going to run this one. So along with that, I need to return it. I need to return the few things. So I'll just tell return the render template. So what is the render template? I need to return it. I need to just tell return the user signup.html page. User signup signup.html. For now, I am just keeping the user signup.html page. Okay. So let's say this much. Come back over here. Click onto the home page. So now see, let's go back to the home page. So see, whenever I'm clicking onto the home page, it is reloading the same page. Then if I want to click onto the user login, I'll just go to here, user login page. Then I want to click onto the sign up. So here I need to give the srf id. So srf id, I'll just give it 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, so I'll just enter my email address, anis@gmail.com. Here I'll be selecting the date of birth. I'll just select 24. If I click onto the sign in, so you can see I'm getting an error that is a user sign up is not found. Okay, so the user sign up is not getting found because here I have mentioned as a function name as a sign up, but in my user signup.html I have mentioned as a sign up over here. So okay, so where is it happening? Where is the thing is going to? Okay, here is a sign in. It should go to the slash sign up, right? So it should go to the slash sign up. Yeah, then it is telling the template not found. Okay, user sign up template is not getting found. Okay, so here I need to change here. So I need to just change the particular HTML files. So I need to give it in this particular format. I have given in that particular way. So I'll just set that particular thing to like this, user signup.html page. So once I save, all the things will work fine. So you can see now if I refresh the page, so you can see it will be redirecting me to the sign up page. So all the data has been getting passed perfectly. So how will we get to know? So if I just show you here, you can see here. So you can see I'm getting 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and anis@gmail.com, and I'm getting the particular date of birth. Everything is getting perfectly over here. So that is what the thing is happening. So now the things are getting perfectly. Now what I need to do here is I need to encrypt the particular password. So here the date of birth will be treated as a password. Okay, so it will be treated as a password. So they need to enter a date of birth. So the particular person, the admin, should not be able to see the particular password. So I will be encrypting this particular password. Then at the time of a login, I will be decrypting over there. Okay, so let's see how it can be done. So I'll just go at the top of the things. Here I need to import one thing. So I'll just copy one particular line of code. I'll just paste it over here. So here, so from the Wix security, import generate password hash and the check password hash. So I'm just importing this particular thing. So what it does mean, it will generate and it will check the particular password also. Okay, so that will be doing by our system. If I just save it, let me see. Once I save, all the things has been getting running perfectly, so there is no errors. So now I'll be using the concept of hashing password over here. So what I'll do here is, first I will encrypt it here. So what I'll say, where is it? Here, wherever I am doing the sign up. So here is the sign up part. I am doing it here. I'll just close this much. Here is where I am just doing the particular sign up part. So here in the sign up, what I'll just, this is only for the printing purpose. I will comment out control/. Now first I will check whether the email is present or not, or whether the SRF ID is present or not. So this I will tell you after flashing the particular messages, once I teach you the flash messages. So let's do one particular insert operation over here. So let's do the insert operation. So what I'll do here is, I'll just tell this will be my encrypt password. So this will be the encrypt password. So what I'll do here is, for this particular password, I'm just using a generate a particular password hash. So for what I need to generate the particular password. So for this particular password, I need to generate it, the particular date of birth. So DOB, whatever the date of birth, I am getting it. For that, I am just generating a particular password. So after encrypting the password, so this will be stored over. So the particular encrypted password will be stored over here with this particular functionality. So next, what I need to do here is, so next I need to execute one particular query. So I'll just tell he will be my new user. He will be the new user. So what I'll say, for my database.engine, I'll just tell database.engine.execute. I want to execute one particular query. So database.engine.execute. So here I'll be using a concept of f string over here. So I'll be using a concept of f string. I'll say insert. So I'll just tell here insert, insert. I'm using insert operation. Insert into, what is the table name? So the table name I need to give it inside a this one, now what we call it, so below the tab key above, so and below the escape key. So what do we call this particular backticks? Okay, so here I need to tell insert into table name. So the table name is what? The table name is user. So the table name is what? The table name is user. I want to insert into this particular table name, insert into the user. So what all the attributes are there inside the user? So I need to just write like this. I'll just tell what all the attributes are we have. So we have attributes inside my attributes. So we have srf id. I'll just tell srf id, srf id we have. So we have one attribute srf id. Then I will be having an email. Then what is the third attribute? The third attribute, we have a date of birth, DOB. Okay, so we have these 4 attributes in the table, that is a username. Then in this particular thing, we have this much. So along with that, then I need to pass the particular values over here. So I'll say this was the attribute name. So then I'll say VALUS values, VALUES values. So what all the values you need to provide for them. So whatever the values are coming from the front end part, that is I need to, that particular values I need to pass it inside the query. So what I'll say here is, I'll just pass this particular query inside here. So I'll just tell whatever the values are coming inside this particular stuff. So what is the first thing? I need to just pass the srf id. So let's pass the srf id over here. So this is the srf id I'm just passing first. Then what else? So then I need to pass the email address. So I'll just put a single quotes. Here I am using the flower brackets. Just see exact how I am doing it. I am passing an email. Then I'll just put a comma. Then again I'll just use this one. And again I'll just use like this. So here I'll be just passing the whatever the data, whatever the encrypted password is there. This time I'm passing the encrypted password. Okay, so I'm just encrypting the password. So this is the one thing, I'm just passing it. So once it is done, the query will get executed. So I'll just save this much. So once I save this much, so next what is the thing you need to do? So you can see there is no error. So once this get executed, the query will get executed over now. Okay, so once the database is get executed, so the particular things will get the particular things will get added. So now what I'll say here is okay, so now I'll just enter the one more thing. So I'll just tell new user, whatever the new user is there. So now I need to just add the particular sorry, I can just tell db.engine. I think for with this only one line of code, the data will get executed. So I'll just tell return value here. I'll just tell return. I'll just tell user added. So I'll just mention user is added. Okay, so once this particular request works, this will be getting executed. It will be returning like the user is getting added. This I will render to here. Okay, so see the indentations properly how I am doing it here. So normal for the get request, it will return the user signup.html page. Only when there is a post request, only when the form is getting executed, at that time this particular query will get executed. Okay, so this is one thing. So let me save this much and come back to here inside. Let's check one of the same thing here. So I'll just tell user login. So I'll just click onto the sign up. Now I want to enter the one SRF ID. I'll just tell Karnataka CA 12345678. Okay, so this will be the SRF ID. So I'll just enter the email address of the patient. I'll just tell anis@gmail.com. so I'll be selecting the date of birth over here. So I'll just select the date of birth. I'll just select it as a June. I'll just be selecting June 20. So here I'll be selecting 1999. Okay, so I can just select like this. So now if I just click on to the sign in, so you can see I'm getting user has been added. Congratulations, we have executed our query perfectly. Okay, without any errors. So now if I come back here, if I refresh the particular page, so here you see inside my database, so later we'll be reflecting all the data. So here you can see the thing is getting perfect. So here you see I got user got created ID1, and here the SRF ID has been getting stored and the name is coming, but the password, you can see the date of birth is been encrypted, so I am not able to access the particular date of birth over here. Okay, so this is one thing is been completed. So we have inside we have done the particular sign up operation over here. So now I'll just go back. Now I want to work for the login page. So now I want to work for the login page here. Okay, so now there are the few things we need to implement. So like we are displaying the flash messages, checking whether the SRF ID is already present or already email is present. We will be doing right now, but first before that one, let's check for the login thing over here. Okay, let's complete the login part. So coming back to the login part, so we need to just say only the same thing we need to enter it over here. So I'll just come back to the sign up. So same as it is. So I'll just open here. So what I'll do here is I'll copy everything same as it is. I'll just copy exactly same as it is. I'll copy exactly below. I'll just do the changes. Okay, so I don't want to make the video very lengthy, so let's try to make the video in short. So I'll just tell login. I have a login here. So here it will be what login function. So here it will be what login function, and here login function same. Whenever there is a request.post.get request method, only I need to take what? I need to take a SRF ID from the user. Then I need to take I need to take what? Date of birth from the user. After taking the date of birth, what I need to do here is I need to check the particular password over here. I need to just check the particular condition. If it's valid, I need to return one particular thing over here. So what I'll say here is after taking SRF ID and DOB, so come back to this login.html, user login.html. Here I need to just provide the action. It will be going to the /login over here. It will be running the particular function, that is /login function. So whenever it will take a name SRF, and here it will be taking the name DOB. Okay, SRF as well as a DOB, the two things will be taking. Only we need to take these two things over here. I'll just come back over here. So here SRF it is taking and DOB it is taking. So once it is been getting, so first what I need to do here is I need to check one thing. So I need to just filter the particular ID. Then I need to check one particular thing. So from here, so what I'll say here is I'll just say user is equal to, I'll just tell what are the user is there. So I'll just query one thing. I'll just tell query from the user table. I'm just doing a query over here. So I'm running a query. So I'll just use a filter by filter by. So the filter by. So here I will be filtering what? Email address. So with the email I am just extracting it. So with the email dot first, first first. So you can extract by srf id also. So I'm just telling with this particular this thing. So I am just extracting the particular email address of it, or else I can just tell srf id. So let's tell here srf id and srf id. Okay, so I'm just user dot filter srf id. Whatever the srf id is there, I'm just extracting all the values of here. So once I extract all the values, I'll just check one condition. If the particular user and the particular password I need to check. So for this particular password, what I need to do, I need to encrypt it. So for this, I have imported one thing, that is check password hash. I'll use this check password hash. So what I need to just tell, I'll just tell this should equal to the user dot dob. So I need to just check with the particular dob. So this password should match with what? This particular password, whatever the user password is the date of birth, it should match with this particular date of birth. Okay, it should match with this particular date of birth which I am getting from the form. So if it's matching it, I am giving him what? I am giving him the login access. I'll just tell login the particular user who is been giving the credentials. So I'll just tell login for the particular user. Then I'll just return one thing. I'll just say for now I'll just return login success. Okay, login success. I'm just telling return the particular login success if the condition is getting perfect. Else, so if it's not returning it, I should go to the else part. It should return what? It should return login fail. Okay, it should return the particular login fail over here. So these are all the things it should return it. So let's see whether this will work or not. So this particular return statement, I'll remove it. I'll remove this particular return statement. So let's check whether this is working or not. Here I have created one user so login.html as well as a user signup.html page. So basically it is just a get request thing. Even you can get rid of these two steps also. So if you are getting rid of these two steps, we need to change it over there. So I'll just remove the two functions because already we have a signup function. The method is post, it is returning this one. If the normally it will return the user signup.html page. If the login I am using it, it is just normally returning the user login.html. Here I need to just tell user login.html page for the login page. Okay, so this thing I have been done. So once it is done, I'll run the file python main.py file inside my terminal. So no errors over here. Coming back to the base login.html page, here I need to change few other things. So what is the thing I need to change? I need to just change the particular navbar here. So here I'll just tell user and it should go to the /login page. Okay, so along with this base login, even it should go to the /login page. So just save it. So once I save, come back to the home page. So now if I'll just go to the user login page, it is going to the login page now. So what is the this I have given? So let me check. If I just give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 I have given, I'll copy and I'll just paste it. So here the thing I have given as a KA 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. First let me try giving with the wrong credentials. If I log in with this wrong credentials, I am getting here as a login fail. That means the credentials are not matching, the date of birth is not matched. So now if I give it the perfect password over here, so here I'll be giving the perfect password. So here I'll just tell one more thing. If I just tell here, I'll just delete it. So I'll just delete the stuffs over here. So here day, I'll provide 26th month 1999. So once I provide the perfect one, oh, I am getting login fail again. So why? So let me check once again. What is the srf id I have given? KA. So let me check what is the srf id I have given over here. So if I just click on to the structure, sorry, the browse, here I'll just edit. Okay, I have given KA 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right? So I given the same value. So I'll just copy it, come back over here, enter the same value here. Now 26 1999 if I log in. So again I'm getting as a login fail. So something is been getting wrong over here. So here I'm getting the long value, something is been getting wrong. So let me see what is the error over here. Let's fix the particular error. So here new user is been, so the new user is getting added. So once it is added, it is fine. So here what I'm doing here is I'm filtering with the srf id with this particular id. So whichever the srf id is there, it should query it. Let's print the particular user here. print the particular user over here. Let me print the particular user. Let's see whether it is getting. So here I have given srf id, right? So what is in my database? Okay, here also srf id, perfect, there is no error. Then here let's try to print this particular thing. Let's try to print it. Okay, so just I'll just cancel this. I'll just comment this line of code. What I'll do here is I'll just go back and I'll go here. So here I'll just go back here again. I'll just submit the form. So once I submit the form is getting submitted. Let me see inside the terminal what is the output I'm getting. Yeah, I'm getting a user one here. I'm getting a user here. That means I'm getting all the values of the user, but something is not getting matched here. I need to check if the user. So what is happening if the user, okay, if the user and the check password hash, so of this user dot date of birth comma, I'm just providing the one more thing, that is a date of birth over here. If it done, it should happen, this login success should print, but this is not working. This particular line is not getting worked. So why it is not getting worked? So basically users dot date of birth, I need to hash it, right? So user dot date of birth should get hashed. It should work, but it is not working. So let me try once again. I'll just save everything. So once it is saved, what I'll do here is I'll just do one new sign up. So here the user sign up is not there. So what basically I need to go back to my login.html. So here I'll just tell signup sign up, it should go, and here it should go with the login login, and whenever I am sign upping it, it should go to the slash sign up. Whenever I'm doing login, it should go to the slash login. Okay, so now all the things works. Come back here, go back. So you'll just tell enter. So first I'll do one sign up over here, normal sign up. So here I'll just tell 1 2 3 4. I'll just tell srf. I'll just tell a123. Okay, email address erkprocoder@gmail.com. Here I'll just select the particular date of birth. I'll just select the 25th 11 2021. Okay, I'm just selecting 25/11/2021. So 25/11/2021. So user is added. So now I'll just go back 25/11/2021, right? So I'll be forgetting it. So I'll just select the first date here. So I'll just select 25/11/2021. So it was A1234. So once I log in, so again getting login fail. So here let me see whether it is added or not. So here A1, okay, 123, right? Only 123. So if I just login fail. So as soon I press the button, it is going to the login fail. I don't know why it is happening like that. So let me check and get back to you. Okay. Okay guys, actually I found the particular debug, so it took me a very long time to find where is the bug I have done. So actually what happens here is, see, when I'm creating a particular user, it will be converted into the form what it will be converting into one hashtag, right? So it is a very long string value. The hashtag, whatever the hash values will be there, it will be very long. But actually what we did one mistake, that we have set only the particular email only 20 character. And sorry, not the email, the date of birth only we have set it to 20 character, and along with that, even in the main.py file, so here we have set the particular date of birth only 20 character, so which is wrong. So because the length will be very long, so it is not matching the exact the value, it is not matching the particular exact thing. So whichever the date of birth as well as from the whatever the values it is getting stored, it is storing half and half value. So we need to debug that particular thing. Okay, so this is how we can learn, like where exactly we are doing the mistakes. So what I'll do, I'll just go to the structure email, I'll change it. So sorry, not for the email, actually I need to change it for what? I need to change it for the particular, even I'll change it for the email also. So I'll change the particular email. So here I'll just keep it for 100 character. So I'll just keep the email for the 100 character over here. So along with for the date of birth, so where which is most important, which I'm treating as a password. So for this one, I'll just treat it as 1000. Okay, so it can be not less than 1000, just keep it as 1000. So now the things will get worked. So here I'll just change it to 1000 over here, and even I'll just change it to select the email to 50. Here I need to import one of the things, that is I need to just tell user mixin. Okay, so I need to just tell user mixin over here. So the user mixin I have imported above here, so which is that user mixin. I need to just pass the user mixin as a first attribute to the user. Okay, so now as I do this much, so next what I need to do here is So here I'll be now the things works 100%, it will work. You can just try it now. So here I'll just uncomment all the stuffs. So here I'll just remove the print statements which is not necessary. So here I am taking the srf id and I am taking a date of birth, then I am just removing this also. I don't need the print statement. So print basically only used to debug. Okay, so I'm getting the srf id data, then I'm checking with the hash value with the date of birth value. If it's done, it will return login success, else it will return the login failure. So I'll just save everything. So now what I'll do here is I'll just delete the rest of the users which is invalid, so which has been not stored properly over here. I'll click on to the browse. I'll just delete everything from here. I'll delete all the id. So I'll just click on to the delete. So once I delete, it will just delete the particular things over here. So everything is deleted now. So now let's do the perfect login. So I'll just tell 127 of 5000 port number. So once I log in it here inside my website, so I'll just tell user login. So then once the user is getting logged in, so here I'll just click on to the user sign up. So I'll just click on to the sign up page first. So where so here the sign up is not working, so I'll just go to the slash page over here. So it works. Actually the URL is not getting found. Basically anyone try to click on to the sign up, anyone try to click on, it should go to the user signup.html, but in my base.html page I have not given such kind of things over here, where for in my user login. So user login, so here I need to just change it to the signup sign up. It should go to the sign up page. Whenever anyone try to click on to the login, it should go to the slash login page. Okay, so I'll just tell here signup sign up. It works now. So now actually all the things will work. Okay, so you can just try it over here. So I'll just tell srf id. I'll just tell Karnataka KA 1234567. Okay, and here I'll just tell email address. I'll just tell erkprocoder@gmail.com. So now I'll just select the particular date of birth. So the date of birth I'll just select it here. But even I can generate and manually type it. Day is 20. I'll just give the 6th month 1999. So then KA 1234567 till 7. I'm just doing it. Once I click on to the sign in, so the sign up will get happen over here. You can see the sign up is been added, the user is been added. So now I'll just go to the login page. So basically we will be doing all the stuffs like I will be what all the logins things will there. Once the login is success, I'll tell success login, like that I'll show the messages. Okay, so now I'll just click on to the login button. So now what I'll do here is I'll just select for the login. I'll just tell KA 1234567. So now the data, I'll just tell date 26th month 1999. So once I click on to the login, you can see I'm getting as a login success. Congratulations, we are done with the 2 parts. So the things is working fine. So all the things works fine now. So there is no need of taking any tension over there. So now I'll just cancel it now. So here even you can see, even in my browse, the data has been stored perfectly over here. So the 6th ID and the srf id and the email address and the password I am getting perfectly. Okay, so there is no mismatch over here now. So the next thing is what? Now I need to go with the get bootstrap. So I'll just tell getbootstrap.com. Now I want to show some of the messages like user logged in or user sign up, user not logged in, such kind of things I need to do it. I want to show some of the messages now. So I want to just show the messages over here. So let's open the website. So for that one, if I just go to the documentation, if I just search for the alerts, okay, if I just search for the alert, here we have a number of alerts. So I'll be preferring this particular alert. So which is the alert is, this is the alert I want to prefer it. So it will be like all the things will be getting in this particular format. So I'll just copy this one. So I'll just copy this one alerts. So next as soon I copy, I'll just go back to my I'll just go back to my login.html page. Okay, so I'll just go back to my login.html page. So where is my login.html page? Is here. Where is it? Here. So here is the login.html page. Here I need to include. So first I want to check one thing, so that let me check whether it works or not. I'll just tell here message message.html. Okay, so I'll just keep it this particular website, so the HTML file name as message.html file. So in this HTML file, I will add some of the things over here. So I'll just check one thing. So first thing, I'll just add this kind of thing. I'll just tell with this particular, I'll just pass the particular message over here. So what is the message I'm just passing here? I'll just tell it the message name. I'll just tell get flashed and message message. So I want to just tell message is equal to get flashed messages. So I'll just give it as a messages over. So here with the particular categories I need to pass with the particular categories. So whether it is a warning or error messages like that, EATGO or IES categories is equal to true. So I'm just making like according to the documentation I'm just following is this one. So again I'll just check if I'll just tell if the particular messages are there, MESSAGE yes message, if the messages are there. So if the particular messages are there, I want to run one particular for loop. So what will be the for loop? For loop here I'll just pass the category. I am going to pass the category, then I am just going to pass a message over here. So the in where particular in MESSAGES messages, in this particular messages I need to pass it here. I need to just give it as with messages, MESSAGES message, get the particular flashed messages. Okay, so just I want to flash it. So here I have you added the if condition and I have even added a for loop. It is a little weird syntax, just follow it same so that I can display the particular messages. So I'll just paste the particular message part over here. So what I will be just adding over here is, here it is a alert. So at the place of this particular warning is a yellow color. So here I want to pass what is the category in the sense the color of the message. It will be same as it is. So then so after this one I will be having a button over here. So for the particular button, so what I'll do here is I'll just remove this much. So after removing this much, what I'll say here is I'll just pass the particular messages over here. I'll just tell MESSAG yes. What are the messages there? I want to just pass the particular message over here. So all the things is done over here. So here is the end the for, end the with. So whatever the end with is there, I need to end this particular with also. I'll just tell end W I end with. I want to end this particular with. So I have created a one messages, so it will flash whenever I display, whenever I use the messages concept. Okay. So once I just add this all the messages concept, now I want to include this particular messages inside one HTML part. So I'll just come back to the user.html. So suppose wherever there is a messages are coming, I want to just tell include. So I want to include the particular, I want to just tell include the messages.html. I'll just tell MESSAG message.html file. I want to include this message.html file. Let's see whether it works or not. If I come back to here, so I just go to the, so where is it? If I just go to the user login part, so where is my login is there. So now it is not there any messages. So basically I'm not getting any message, but I have included one message.html page. So now it is not going to print any messages like that. Okay, so now how it works means if I just save it over here, then I'll just go back to the particular main.py file. So where I need to import the messages stuff over here. So I want to just add the particular messages things over here, like whenever the user does the particular login, it should show the particular the particular thing is been getting matched, all those things. So what I'll say here is I want to import few of the stuffs. I'll just go up. So here I want to import the particular flash. I want to import the FLASH flash. Okay, so I want to import this particular flash over here. So from the Flask, I want to import Flask render template, and I have done all the things. Then I want to import the flash over here. Along with the flash, even I need to import the request. So two things, I'm just importing it. Let me see any errors in my terminal. Okay, there is no error in my terminal. Now what I'll do here is I will apply the flash messages here. So what I'll check here, I'll check only one condition, whether things are getting or not. Okay, so I'll just tell in my one condition. So what I'll say here is login. So at the time of login, I'll just check this particular condition. So what is the condition I'm just checking before giving into the, before saying the things are not matched. So here only I'll just tell FLASH flash. I want to just flash the particular message. I want to just flash the particular message. Like I'll just tell invalid credentials. Okay, what is the color of this should be there? It says the color should be what? Danger color. Okay, I'll just pass the danger color over here. So after passing it to here, it should redirect to this particular template. So which is here, it should render to this particular template where there is a user login.html, user login.html page. So whenever there is an error message, it should render to this, with the flash message, it should render to the user login.html page. So once I say I've just saved it over here, now come back to here. So now I'm just logging with the wrong credentials. So if I just log in with the wrong credential, if I log in it, so here you see, perfect. You can see the invalid credentials. I am getting all the alert messages. So I hope you have understood. Whenever this happens, whenever this login fails, it will just flash the message. So it takes this arguments to my message.html page. So what it happens means it will just flash, it will take the messages and it takes the category in the message. Whatever the message is there, it will display. Category means the color of the message will get passed. How many messages will be there, it will just loop it and it will just display it over here. So how it is displaying, I have just mentioned here as a include message.html thing over here. I'll just copy this one and I'll just come back to my signup.html. So even I'll just pass below this sign up page, I'll just paste it. Even if there is any message, I want to display the message over here. This is done, and along with that I'll just put it inside my index.html page also. After extending the base.html page, so here is the base.html page, all the things is there, and here we have a body, block body. So what I'll say here is I want to go to the index.html page. I'll just tell base, I'll just tell body, body, body. So body, so I'm not getting any extensions. So let's select it as a Django HTML over here. So if you have not Django HTML, even you can just install the Django HTML. So if I just tell body, or else I'll just tell block blog. Sometimes I'll get, sometimes I won't be getting. What I can do here, tell. So I'll just tell it as a block body. So I'll just tell simply, I can just tell like this. Okay, I'll just tell percentage. I'll just tell percentage blog body by body. I'll just do it like this, and I'll just tell end the block body. So this is one block body. I'll just tell like this, include the messages.html page. So once it is done, so once it is been done, so what I'll do here is I'll just tell end the particular block body. So I'll just tell percentage and I'll just say here end block body by body. Okay, so even if there is any message, it should take this kind of stuffs over here. So like this I can just pass it. So now here it will be looking something like this. So where you have installed Django HTML, you can just search Django HTML, Django template, you can just install it. Okay, so we will be getting this kind of syntax at that time. So doesn't matter. Now coming, even if you can type, that is also fine. It's well and good according to you, like how you are using it. Okay, so then what next I need to do here is we have completed the part of the authentication. Now we have to follow some of the bugs. We have to check some of the bugs over here. So what is the bugs I need to just check? So for the login we have checked. If there is a login success, what I'll say, same as it is. If the login is success, I'll just put a flash message. I'll just put the particular flash message. I'll just tell login success, login login, login. I'll just tell login success. Then it should take with the info color and it should go to any of the HTML page. I'll just tell return render to. I'll just tell return render to index.html page. I want to render to the index.html page. That's all. I want to render back to the index.html. It will just render with the base, and here I'll just give the block body here. I'll just tell block title. I need to give the block title, block block title title. So what will be the block title? It will be what? It will be a home page. Okay, it will be like HOME home COVID slot booking. The title name should be like this. Okay, it goes to the base.html page and it will just change the title name, whatever the block title has been, it will just change it. Everything it will just extract, and what all the things are been, it will just take it and just it will add what all the things are there inside the body. Okay, so this is one thing is done. I'll save everything. Now next, coming back to the signup.html, here we need to validate few of the stuffs here. So here I want to validate the few of the things. So what is the validation here I will be adding over here is, before running this particular query, I need to check it. I'll just check if the user is already exist or not. I'll just tell user is equal to, I'll just tell I want to inquire with the user table. I'll just run the particular query dot, I'll just run the particular filter function. I'll just run the particular filter function. I need to just tell filter by. Okay, so for which I want to use the filter by function, I want to filter it first with the email ID. First I will filter with the srf ID. So I want to filter with the srf ID, then I want to filter with the email address. So I'll just tell user.query.filter by srf ID, which he is providing it. If it's there, get it. If it's there, get it. Okay, so along with this one, I'll just check the particular EM. So email, I'll just tell email user. So if the user is there, I'll just make it as an email user as my variable name. At this time, I'll pass the email address. Then here also I'll be getting this particular query. So I'm getting an email address and here and here. So I'm getting two things over here. So if the user, I'll just tell if the particular user is there, or if this is there, I'll just tell put or. If the user is there, or if the email user is also there. If anyone is matching or either two are matching, this if statement will get executed. At this time, what happens, it will just tell the flash message. So at the flash method, what is tell here is email or srf id is already taken. ISL already taken. Email or srf id is already taken. That should be the message for the user, and here it should display me in the yellow color. I'll just pass the warning color over here. That's it. So once it has been passed, I will just tell return I'll just tell return render template. So I am just sending back him to where I am just sending back to him the user so I'll just tell user signup.html page. I want to render back him to the user signup.html page. Okay, if this particular condition is getting satisfied. So if not, so user sign up, everything is perfect, I hope. Yeah, if it's there, I want to send back to him. Else I want to just tell return again. I want to return the particular flash message. So if the user is added, if the new user is added, I'll just tell login success. I'll just tell here directly. What I'll do here is once the sign up is happened, automatic on, I am not sending him back to the login page. Directly I will give him the login access. Okay, directly I will, or as soon as he does the sign up, direct login access I will be giving it. If he wants, after, if he does log out, then he can log in with the login page. Okay, so there is no need of again taking the sign up credentials, same credentials applying in the login pages. If you want to do, even you can do. This is one ultra step I'm just taking over here. So what I'll do here is I'll just say login success directly. I'll just say here as a sign up success, sign sign up success. I'll just tell sign in success. Okay, here I'll just tell sign in success. It should go with the success message, green color. It should go where it should go. It should return directly to the home page. I'll just tell return render template to the index.html page. It should go to the index.html page. Directly go to the index.html page. Sign in success and index.html page. As soon they does the login, as they did the sign up, but I need to give him login authentication also. So for that one, simply there is no tension taking about the tension. I'll just copy this much. I'll just copy this much. So I'll just copy this much from here to here. I'll just copy it. What I'll do, after running this particular query, I'll just paste it. I'll just tell if the user and check password. So if the, what I'll do here is I'll just check the particular, so I need to run one more query here. I need to just tell get the filter by the srf id. So once the particular thing is been evaluated, what I'll do here is I'll just pass this query. I'll run this query. So user dot, I'll just tell here as a user one. So I'll just tell user one. I'll just tell user one over here. I'll just tell user one over here. Also I can just tell user. Okay, fine, no problem. Okay, I'll check the query. I'll just tell query dot filter by srf id, whichever the srf id has been added. I'll check. I'll get the data into in this one. Then I'll check the particular password. I'll just convert the user dot. I'll just check with this particular date of birth with the provided date of birth from the form. When the two things matches, it will be login success. It will be like login success info, and it will return the data. So rather than doing these 2 lines of code, I'll just pass this 2 lines of code over here. I'll just cut it, or else I'll just press the tab over here. Okay, so here once the things happen, it will log in to the user and it will flash as a sign in success with the message, and it will render back to the index.html page. Else it will be inside the user signup.html page with what, with it will be, or else it will be throwing the error, else it will be giving this kind of thing. I hope you have understood this logic, how it's done. I'm taking the input data, I am putting into the database, then I am just giving the login access from here, then I am rendering back to the index.html page. So once I save everything, I hope no errors I am getting over here. So if I just save it, there is no errors. Let's try with new login page. I'll just click onto the sign up. So here there is a sign up page. I'll just enter the srf id. I'll just tell KA786453 is the srf id. Here I'll just tell anis@gmail.com. and I'll just provide the date of birth here. I'll just provide 26 1999, and I'll just click on to the sign in. As I click on to the sign in, you can see I'm getting one error. It's take one positional argument, but two were given. So where it is at the line number 55. So line number 55 I'm just giving over here. Okay, so user dot filter by, okay, I have not passed the particular srf id over here. So I need to just tell srf, okay, here, where is it, here or here? Okay, here I need to just pass the two things over here. So basically I have not passed the two lines over here. So here I need to just tell if the email matches with the particular email address, I need to just provide this one thing over here. So once I save this much, I'll just go back. I hope the server is restarted again. Let me see. Okay, it is restarted. Now I'll try to do once more sign up. KS786453 26 1999. Once I click onto the sign up, again I'm getting an error. The query filter by takes one positional argument, but two were given. So why I'm getting this kind of error? Let me check. So here the time of the sign up, I need to just check it. Okay, here I have done one mistake. So what is the mistake? Let me check. So here I have passed it here. So even I need to just pass srf id is equal to srf id. Okay, I have not checked for the srf id. So when the two things are matches, I need to just pass like this. So as how I have been passed over here, just I need to just check it. Okay, when the two things are already present, so already if it presents, if the query filter dot srf id if dot first, if it's present, then it will just give this error. If it's not present, it will just take it. Else it will just, after giving this one, if it's present, it will take the thing data from here, then it will just check the password and it all those things done. Let me check once again. I'll just go back. Now I'll just click on to the sign in. So once I click on to the sign in, you can see all the things is perfect. It is done. So all the thing is working fine. Everything is done. So if I just see, if I just come back to the home page, now I'm getting, where is I'm basically the index.html page is not rendered. So that is what happened over here. So if I come back over here and if I show you in my browse, here you see the id 7 is been created, KS786453 and is Rama, all the thing is been perfectly, it has been coming. Okay, so no problem over here. Now I'll just check with one thing. I'll try to log in again. I'll just tell KA, so it was the id was KA 786453. So what is the, here it was a KA capital letter. Okay, it's fine. So I'll just tell again anes at gmail.com. if I try to log in with the same, I'll just tell 1999. if I try to sign in, basically I will be getting an error. Okay, email or srf id is already taken. That means all the things is validated. Okay, if I just try to click onto the login, if I with the same id, I'll just tell KA, I'll just tell KA 786453, KA 786453. I'll just tell 26 and 1999. If I try to log in it, here you see I'm getting to the home page. You can see I'm getting login success. Perfectly it has been rendered. So you can see it is rendered to the login success page. Congratulations, all the things are working perfectly. But why it is not rendered from here? It is something, it has been happened over here. So all login success happened, sign in success it went, and actually it went. If this worked, once the thing is worked, it is just check this one. So email is taken. Okay, fine. Once this got executed, it is just getting all the data again. So then it is rendering back to the signup.html page. So like this happened. So basically it rendered me to the index.html. It should render. Why it is not rendered? So fine. Let's see. So basically what we'll do here is we'll just remove this code. Okay, let's remove this code. So once it is done, so what I'll say here is I'll just remove this much code. I'll just tell returns login success, sign up success. I'll just tell sign up success, please log in. Okay, sign up success. So I'll just tell please log in. Please log in. Okay, TL, oh my god, TL is please login. Okay, so it should render to the login.html. I'll just tell user login.html. User login.html page, it should render it. Okay, once it is been done, so that will be worked. So once the login is done, it will just rendering back to the index.html page, else it will be in the same page. So till we have completed over here, everything is done now. So now we need to work on to the one thing what we need to work on to the logout page. Sorry, the logout page we need to work on to it. So logout is very simple. There is no much things over here. So I'll just show you what is the logout over here. So I'll just come back over here. I'll write the function and I'll just show you over here. So here you see, I typed the function. So here we'll be having a route of a /logout. Here it will be login required. To run this particular function, the login is required. So once I click, once the URL has been taken for a /logout, it will log out the particular user and the flash will be the logout successful. Here it will be login redirect, it will be right URL for. So here I need to import this URL right from Flask helper URLs. Okay. So here you see, from the flash.helper there is a URL for. So I am just importing this URL for. So then URL for login, I am just pasting it over here. Okay. So what happens means it will just log out the particular user from the session and the flash logout successfully will be happen and it will redirect to the /login page. Okay. It is just a login page. It will be happening. So now once I just save this much, I'll just save everything, whatever the code I have written. So once I save, let me see any errors. There is no error inside my terminal. Coming back to the, if I just give the URL, that is /logout. Once I click onto the logout, you can see I'm getting logout successful. Then I'm getting to redirecting back to the login page. Everything has been perfect now. So now what I need to do here is, so first I will deal with the base.html. Then same I will copy and put it inside the base login.html page. Okay. So in my base.html page, here we have a navbar where we have a particular navbar over here. When I click onto the /home, it is going to the /home page. We have patient details will we need to deal later. So we have available bets, we'll deal later. So here we have a sign up option. So whenever, and so basically we have a sign up option over here. If anyone try to click onto here, it should go to the /login directly. Okay, sign in. So here I need to put one validations over here. So what is the validations here? I need to just put. So I need to check whether the user is logged in or not. So if there is a user is logged in, then I need to tell, and I don't need to show if the user is logged in. I just want to show the logout page to him. If the user is not logged in, then I need to show this stuff to that particular person. Okay. So let's see how we can do that particular stuff. So let me see one reference over here. So what I'll say here is, I'll just check one condition over here. I'll just check if condition I'm just applying here. So what is the if condition? If condition I'm just applying. So if the in my if condition, I'll just check one condition. If the particular current user, if the particular current user dot is authenticated, whether he is logged in or not, is, I'll just tell is AUTHENTICATD authenticated. Say the spelling properly. I don't know it is correct or not. If the current dot user is authenticated, if the user is authenticated, I want to show something else. I want to show something. So I'll show if the particular user is authenticated. I want to show the same thing, but I don't want to show this one. I want to just show another thing. I want to just show. I'll just copy this much. I'll just copy this much, and I'll just put here. So I'll just put the else statement, and here I'll just end this end if. Okay, see, I'm just checking if the user is authenticated, means he is logged in. If he is logged in, I want to show something else. If he is not logged in, obviously I need to show signing, user login, hospital login, or admin login to the person. So and end if is ending over here. So now what it will be that if the user is present, I want to say something for him. I'll just tell welcome. I'll just welcome him. So with the welcome, with the welcome name, I'll just tell welcome the email. So I'll treat him with his particular email address. Okay, welcome. So let's tell current user. I'll just tell with the particular current user. So whatever the current user is there, I want to welcome with his email ID. Okay, I'll just tell welcome to this particular email ID, and in the particular drop down, I want to just keep one thing. I'll just keep logout. I'll just tell keep LOUGT logout. Okay, so I'll just mention it here as a logout over here. So then I'll just say here as a /logout. Whenever it is done logged out, it should show here the logout button. So once I save everything, let me check it works or not. Coming back, I'm inside the home page now. So now I'm inside the home page. Now what I'll do, I'll just log in. I will sign in. Sorry, I'll just log in. Here, what was that? KA 786453, right? 786453. I'll just pass the date of birth. Once I logged in, successfully I am logged in. Here you see the things gone. I am getting only the welcome anisrahman@gmail.com. I am getting a logout button. So once I click, the logout will be done. So now if I see, if I just click onto the logout button, the logout is successful. Now see, if I just come back to the home page, I'm getting the signing option. So this is one bug, we have fixed it. Okay, so now SRF ID was KA 786453. So the date of birth was 26/1999. I'll just log in. Once I log in, you see I'm getting welcome Anisat Rahman. I'm getting a logout option. So the perfect job is done now. So what I'll do, I'll just copy exactly whatever the navbar is there. I'll just copy the navbar from here to here. I'll just copy the navbar, and same thing I'll just put it in the base login.html page. So because here I cannot change and set each and every time, so I'll just tell navbar.html page. Okay, so I'll just tell here navbar.html. I'll just paste it over here. Same thing is being done. So in the base login as well as the base, I'm just using this one. Okay, so this is all the things is done now. So now here admin sign up.html page is empty now. So now what I'll do, now we have created for the users, like for the user authentication system is complete now. So the user can log in now, and even a user can log out, and even user can sign in. So now one thing I want to do it for here is, now I want to do it for one thing. So now I want to do it same thing for what? I want to do it same thing for the hospital login as well as for the hospital login as well as the administration login. Okay, so admin login I want to do it for, I want to get for the admin login. So once I click onto the admin login, directly login page should open. So I'll provide some default value for the administration. So once you put that particular value, once you put the values over there, it will just give one particular page, like one form will be there, add the particular hospital data. So once the data is added to the hospital data, so that particular data, what it happens means, it will just go back to where it just go back to the one email will generate, and that email is going to pass to that particular hospital email address, and will with the valid credentials. Then those credentials they will be applying where they will be applying in the login page of the, so in the hospital login page they will be applying once they log in. So there will be entire complete different UI, it's the same UI design, but just there will be option of adding the particular beds, adding the ICU beds, and adding the particular how many ventilator beds are there, so that they can update it. Okay, so those values, whatever the updated values will be there, that will fetch to the users at the time of the booking the particular bed, the particular beds. Okay, so there are a lot of things to do right now, so we'll be doing step by step. So then now let's move on to the next part in our mini project, that is about administration as well as a hospital login. Okay, let's see now the administration part, like how we can give the admin access, and the admin can able to access the particular hospital data. Okay, so for this one I'll just go back to my VS Code. So here what I'll do here is I'll just create one file. So I'll just create one particular file where inside the project directory I'll create one particular file. So see, I'll just select the project directory, I'll just close this one. Now I'll just create one file. The file name I'll just make it as a configuration.json file. Okay, config, I'll just give it in the small letter, config.json file. So once I create a config.json file, so what I can do here is I can just write the particular statement over there. So what I'll do here inside my configuration files, so I'll just create one of the things over here. So I'll just add a few of the parameters. For that one I'll just make it as params. So I'll just make it this as a params. Okay, so inside the parameters there are a number of things over there. So inside the parameters I'll be adding two things over there. So one is the user as well as one password over here. So later we'll be adding few of the more steps, like my Gmail authentications, passwords, all those things I'll be adding over here. Okay, so I'll just tell password. So this will only for the administration, not for everyone, only for the admin part. So here I'll just make the particular username, I'll just keep it as my name over here, simple as that. So for the password I'll just keep it as ANES123. Okay, so same thing I'll be just keeping. So here there is a password and there is a username, so I have just set it over there. So once I save, I'll just go back to my main.py file. So inside my main.py file I need to load this particular configuration file. So what I'll do here is I'll just load the configuration file. So for the configuration file I'll say at the top of the thing. So here I'll just tell, wherever you like you can just open this particular stuffs. So I'll say I'll be using concepts of Python. I'll just tell with open. So I want to open the configuration file over here. So I'm just telling with open. So I want to open what in the config. So I want to just tell config.json file. So I want to open the particular configuration.json file which is lying in the same folder, and inside as a read mode as something like C. Okay, so once I open this thing inside it over here, so I'll just access all the parameters from it. So I'll just tell params is equal to, I want to access all the things, I want to load the JSON file. So I'll just tell config json.load. So as C I have done, so load C. So I want to load all the parameters from it. So params params. Okay, so I want to load all the parameters from it. So once I done this particular stuff, so what I want to do here is, for the administration I want to create one particular loading part. So I'll just copy as how we have for the login. So I'll copy same as it is for the administration also. So I'll say this is for the admin, so he will be the admin. I'll say if the request.method.post is there, I want to access the particular username, then I want to access the particular password. So I want to access the particular username, and I want to access the particular password from the particular admin. So once it is been done, so I'll remove everything from here. So I'll just remove everything. I'll just keep one return statement. So here once it's render, so it should render once the thing is rendering it should go to add hospital. So I'll just tell add hospital data. I'll just tell add hospital user. So I'll just tell add hospital user. Okay, and I'll just make it as add host user. Okay, .html file. I'll just create one add host user.html file later. So now I want to access the administration. Whenever there is a request for the admin, either a get or a post request, it should run this particular query. Okay, it should run this particular query. So I'll just save this much. So once I save, now what I need to do here is I need to run the particular Python file. So I'll just say Python main.py file. So here it is giving the name R is not defined. So where is at line number 26? So the line number 26 I have given as a read mode. I need to give it into the single quotes, that is a read mode. Okay, as a read mode I want to load the particular data. So once I load the particular data, so all the data will get loaded over here. So now I want to just check for the particular thing, that is for the login. So I want to just check for the login over here, like whenever there is a request or post method done, so I want to load all the data. So once it is done, so what I'll do here is I'll add a few of the things from here. So I'll just come back to my template.html file, so where my base.html files lies. So here whenever the request for this login admin particular file will get open. So whenever administration goes, he will go to the main. So this particular admin things will run. So for this one I'll just make it as a admin.html. I'll just create one admin.html file. So for here I'll just create admin admin.html file. For the admin.html file, whatever there inside the login.html file, I'll copy exactly and I'll just paste it over here. But here the things will be just like admin. So I'll just tell admin login. Okay, so login for the admin, it will be just tell. So I'll just tell administration admin. So I'll just make it as admin login, so admin can log in it. So all the things will be there. Whenever there is a post request, the action should perform /admin, and this will be same, everything will be same. But here the enter username, it will be like enter username. I'll just change it to enter username over here. Okay, so here the type will be what? Here I'll just make it as a type password. Next password, so password will be typing over here. Here I'll just tell enter password, so they can enter the password, enter the username, and they can log in it. Okay, so there is no user new sign up over here in this particular form. So once it is done, so all the thing has been done over here. Once I'll just save it over here only for the administration login, this particular point. So then what I need to do here is I need to come back to my main configuration. Whenever the form is getting submitted, it will be coming over here, running this particular function, taking all the data from the data. So now I want to check one condition. I'll just check if the condition I want to check here, it will just check if the particular username. So if the particular username, whatever the username is there, I want to match with what? I want to match with the params. What is params? Params is nothing but it is a parameter which I am loading from this particular opening the file. Whichever the thing is getting loaded, I am checking with this particular username of params to this particular name. If it matches, I am giving him the access. So I'll just go back over here. I'll say go to the params. So here it should match with what? It should match with the username over here. It should match with the username of the params. And along with this, I want to match one more thing. What is I want to match? I want to match the particular password. So if the password is matching, what are the password is matching with the parameters of password. So if it's matching with this configuration, if it's matching with the user, I'll just make it here as a username. Okay, so no confusion. So username as well as a password. If it's matching, when the things are getting matched, so what I'll just give him here is, I'll give the particular session to the user. I'll just tell SCSS ION session. So I'm just making one particular session. So of session of the particular user, I'm just creating a particular session of the user where it should be equal to the username. It should be the equal to the username, whatever the session of user, wherever I'll be using of session user, it should show the username of this particular person. Then along with that, I'll just tell, now after you are rendering this one, what I need to do is, as I said, I want to render him, I want to return him. So let's cut it over here. I want to just render him where I want to render him to the add house user.html file. I'll just create this new file. I'll just create or add house user.html file. So this will be the new file. I'll just create one h1 tag here. I'll just tell hospital login page. It will be the hospital login page. Okay, so this sorry, the hospital adding the particular hospital data over here. Add hospital add page. I'll just keep it something like this. Later we can come and change it. So now once I set this much, so this will fine. So next I want to check with the flash message. I want to just send him with the flash message here. I'll just tell flash the particular message. So I'll just tell login success, login success success, and it should go with the message of info color. That's all. So once it is done, it will be just going to that particular page. Else I want to just go to the else. I'll just tell something went wrong. Else I'll just use one more condition. Else I'll just use one more thing, invalid credentials. Same as it is, I'll be using it here. So else it should flash the invalid credentials. So this is only the admin login will be there this much. So once the administration is logged in, once the admin is logging into this particular where add hosts.html page, here it will be access will be going to over here. So now let's check whether it's works or not, or we need to do with the changes. If I just click onto the home page, so I think the server has been stopped. I need to restart it. If I just control it, so I'll just tell restart the server, Python main.python file, everything is working fine. So now coming back to this page, so now I want to log in it for where I want to log in it for the person for the admin login. So also click on to the admin login. So you can see it is going to the admin login. If I just give the wrong password, if I log in it, it is giving me error invalid credential. If I log in with the perfect, I'll just tell Anis as well as Anis123. If I just log in it over here, now you can see, oh, again I'm getting invalid over here. What is the issue is going on here? Coming back to the here, Anis123 is perfect. So here what I need to do, okay, one thing I have forgot to do it. Now here I am getting in the form of a username as well as a password, right? So in my admin.html file, I want to change it over here. So here see enter username, name is equal to what? I want to just tell username, and here name is equal to password. I need to keep it password because with this same attribute I'm accessing over here. So always I will be pressing Ctrl S whenever I do the changes. I'm not saying again and again. So you need to whenever you do any changes, see here is a username as well as a password. I'm grabbing all the values over there. So once I save everything, coming back to the page, obviously now it works. So if I just give ANES123, if I log in it, so now you can see, okay, just I have pressed wrong, Anis as well as ANES123. So once I log in it now, so once I log in, okay, again I'm getting invalid credentials. Why it's happening like that? Let me check. So here I'm getting admin/admin. Whenever there is a post request, this is going to perform. If the username is matching with the username of Param's username and password is matching with the params of the password, that is nothing but this particular thing, Anis as well as Anis123, username, password, everything is perfect. Username as well as the password is everything is perfect. If it matches, I am just saying set the username and flash the particular info, and it should go to the add house.html file. Then coming back to the admin.html page, so where here I have given as a /admin, perfect, and here also username is perfect, username, done. So here name is equal to password, done. Login is also, everything is perfect. I don't know why I'm getting an error. Coming back to here, let me check, let me print it. I want to print the particular username comma password. Okay, let me check. So once I print this one, so now coming back over here, if I refresh the page, the thing should work. So here you see I'm getting unis, okay, I am getting an, okay, ANES it is there, not double ES. So one thing is wrong. So ANEES, ANEES 1 2 3. Log in it. So now you can see I'm getting perfect. Okay, so it is going to the hospital ad page. So everything is perfect. Just I was doing mismatch over there. So once I print, whenever I want to debug, I will be using a print statement, as you know. Okay, so now let's move on to the next thing. Now I need to design. So now admin is logged in, so admin can able to add the particular login pages. So for this one, what I need to do here is I need to add the particular so I'll just create one function here. First I'll just create one function. So what is the function name here is same. This two lines will be same as it is. So I'll just create below as here. Okay, so here I'll just create it. So for this one, what I'll do here is I'll create, so it will be what, add hospital. So it will be the page of a add hospital user. So I'm creating a URL add hospital user, or else I can just keep it as a add hospital user is fine for me. Then here I'll just make it as the function name as add hospital add h user. Okay, so I'll make it the add or else I can just make it as HOS hospital user. Okay, I'm making the function name as a hospital user. What it does means it will return me one page that it will return the particular redirect, so the URL for it. So what will be the URL? So basically I'll return the template here, or render template. So the template, it should return what, the add host url.html. This is the, I'll just copy this particular path. So this one I want to rechange it, I want to paste it over here. Okay, so it should redirect with this HTML page. So whenever I am going to the add hospital user / page, so which is going to redirect the particular, whenever I'm using this kind of URL, whenever admin wants to add this URL, it should go to this add hospital user.html page. Okay, so this will be the one thing. So next what I need to do here is same as it is, this will be there if the request.post is there. If the post request is there, I want to just pass it. Okay, and one more thing, I want to check one thing. I want to check one condition, like if the only if there is a user is in the session, only at that time these conditions should be active. Only at that point of view this thing should be done. So for this one, what is there here means I need to add one particular condition. So what is the condition here is, I'll just check if the whoever the user, so whatever the username is there, if the username in session, if the particular username in the session, whatever the username I have said, if the username is in the session, that means if the admin is in the session, and along with that the particular session, whatever the session user, so whatever the session, so session user, so we have set here. So you see, wherever there is admin login, we have set the session user, right? So we have set the session user. This session user, I'm accessing it here. If the username in session, if the particular username in the session and the particular session, I can just make it as user here. If user in session and the session user, if it's equal to whatever the parameters username is there, if it's equal, so user is there, if it's equal, then only I want to give the particular access to it. Okay, so I can just put colon. If this condition is satisfied, then only there can be a post request, then only it can be written it. Okay, so this is one condition, I am just checking it over here. Okay, so I see the indentations properly. So this is one condition. If the user in session and the session user is equal to from the parameters whichever the user I am getting, that is. So here what I do here is I'll just change this particular to username. I'll just change it to user over here. Okay, I'll just change it to user. Rest all the things are same. I'll save it. Coming back to the configuration, I'll just change it to user itself, so there should be no confusion. So user is nothing but a admin user. So that is one thing is done. So if user in session and the session user is equal to params of user, then only this condition is going to, then only the post request can happen, then only the person can view the particular form. Okay, so that I'll just save over here. So once I save it here, so if I refresh it, I think the server is been stopped 100%. You can see it is been stopped. Once I just run the python main.py file, or the server will get restarted. So now what I need to do here is, if I just go to the database model, we finished with this one, So now we need to write this one, the hospital register. The hospital will be get registered from email address, the particular HID as well as a password. So this I will be coming back to my new database table. I'll just create the new table over here. So this table name I'll just keep it as hospital. I'll just tell hospital users. I'll just make the hospital user over here, hospital user. So here I'll just tell HID will be there as a primary key. So here I'll just set the particular primary key to true. So then hospital, so what is next? HID and a, so HID has been, okay, HID is there. So basically what I'll do here is this will be the ID. So because we are not dealing with this particular ID, we need to have one particular unique ID also. That is also fine. They can log in with the unique ID. So basically what we can do here is actually it is fine. So keeping a HID also is fine, no problem. HID will be there, and I'll make one hospital name over here. Okay, I'll just tell hospital code. Okay, H code. I'll just make it as code. So I'll just make it as a code. So hospital code. So we'll base just as a H code. Okay, so it will be a H code, hospital code. Then I'll just change it to HID to hospital code, email ID and password. Email, password. So this time we are not going to do such mistakes. I'll just set the where character. Set it to where character. This time the password will be the hashing password. I'll keep it to 1000 over here, and here email ID 100, and this will be the integer key. So there is no problem. Even I can just keep it as a varchar and just keep it as a 20. So rest all the things will be same. I'll just click onto the save. Okay, so once it is been saved, done. So here you can set the particular email to the unique also. Even the H code also you can set it to change it to unique. It's completely your choice. So basically I will be validating the things from my backend itself. So even you can just keep it as a unique key. Okay, I just change it over here. Actually we need to do it starting itself is all the things. So if I just say here, actually once I set it, then I'm not getting that option. So no problem for me. So I created a HID hospital user now. So what I'll do here is we will just browse it here. So we have a HID, H code, email, password. So I'll be first, once I create a class, the second thing what you need to do here is you need to create the particular blueprint of that. So here I'll just take the blueprint as a hospital. So what was the table name? Hospital user, right? Hospital user, HOSP, hospital user. So hospital user was the name. So here what it will be there. So here there is a HID was the unique primary key over there. That is done. Then I kept the one H code, hospital code we have kept. So basically I not kept it as a unique. So let me remove this unique. So this time it was 20 character something. Then we kept the email address. Then we kept the password over here. So then I kept the one password. So email as well as a password. So done. So till here is done. So once I save, it will get saved. So the class hospital is been saved. So now what basically we need to do now, we need to create the particular form so that the data should be added. For that particular thing, I'll just go to the user signup.html page. Everything I will copy from here. Then I'll just add inside my hospital add user.html. I'll just make it as a hospital user data. I'll just tell hospital user over here. Okay, where here I'll just tell add hospital. I'll just make it as a add hospital add hospital users, add hospital user. So here it will be there. So here it will be the function name. So whenever I want to run this particular function name, the function name is going to run this hospital user is going to run the particular this particular function is going to run. So I'll come back here, action, I'm just going to change hospital user. It is this particular function is going to run. And here, so rather than giving enter srfid, I am logging through the email address. So they can log in through the email address. So here it will be a type email, and here it will be a name is equal to email over here. So even they can log in with the hospital code, or else even they can log in with what they can log in with a particular what you can say email address, or you can log in with the H code also. Okay, it's completely their thing. I'll just set it simple. They can log in with the email address. Then here I'll just set it as a password. So here for the password, I'll just tell enter password, enter password. Okay, so basically I'm adding it, right? So I'm adding the password, I'm adding the email address, sorry, I'm adding the email address, then I'm setting one particular password to them. So here I'm only giving everything. So I just need to log in it over there. So I'm giving a password, I'm giving an email address for them. Then along with that, what is the next I have added taken from the input here is I have taken the hospital code. Okay, so here I'll just tell enter hospital code. So I have given a hospital code, and even here this file, just make it as a H code. Okay, I'm passing a hospital code, I'm passing the email address of the hospital, I'm passing the enter the password over there. So where it will be a name is equal to password, and here name is equal to email, here the name is equal to H code, and here I'll just click onto the add data. Okay, so I'll just make it as a add. So here I'll just set it as a add. Here I don't need this anchor tag, I'll just remove it. So once I save this particular data, once I come back and go refresh this data, so basically my server would have stopped, so it is running. Okay, I'll just continue. So here I'm getting hospital user, you can see I'm getting as a add, you can see I'm getting add hospital users. Only admin can I need add this kind of stuff. Okay, so if the now I need to just do one thing. So here what I'll do here is one thing. Before, if I try to add without login, so what I'll do here is I'll create one session for it. I'll create one logout session so that user should get logout over there. So what means there is one session.pop is there. So I'll just remove the data. Now see, I'm there over here. I'll run this particular function. I'll just tell logout admin. I'll maintain one this one. This is logout admin. It should go to the logout admin. Only admin can log out it. So logout admin as well as a logout admin. So here session, whatever the session we have created over here, it should get pop-up of the user. Whatever the user we have created, it should get pop-up, and here it will should at your logout admin. It should tell your logout admin, and he should redirect to where? He should redirect to the file. He should redirect to I'll just use this one, login redirect also again. I should just tell something like he should redirect to this hospital user. He should, or not hospital user, he should redirect to the admin. He should redirect to the /admin once he is logged out. I'll just tell he should redirect to the admin over here. Should redirect to the admin. I'll just save it. Once I save, I think no error, fine. Peace and cool. So here there is a redirect that is logout admin, right? So I'll just copy this URL. Coming back to the administration, sorry, not admin, I want to come back to the add hospital user. So in the add hospital user, what I'll do here is I'll create one button over here. I'll just create one button, logout button. So here, where is the form? So I'll just create so it is my row. So where I have created the, so here I'll just create one button that is logout. I'll just create button button. So I'll just give one class to this button. So I'll just give class is equal to CLLS class is equal to, I'll just tell btn, I'll just tell btn, I'll just give it as a danger button. So here I'll just make it as a logout. So here, and href I need to give here, href is equal to, I'll just give it as a slash, okay, he should go to the /admin logout, right? Admin logout. So it is for the admin logout. If I just come back here, so sorry, logout admin, I will just copy this one. So here in the starting of the left side, I need to just give the href as a logout admin. Whenever he click onto this button, it should go. So coming back, I will refresh the page now. So once I refresh the page, so here you see I'm getting a logout option over here. So if I click onto the logout, so it is not clicking. Why? So I need to give one thing, that is a type submit. So basically what I'll do here is I need to just give the anchor tag over here, not a submit. I'll just change it to the anchor tag. So once I save, now coming back and refresh, now see if I try to click onto the logout, so you can see you are logout admin. Now I have logged in. Suppose if I directly go now, if I just directly I'm going to this kind of page, so directly I'm going to the page where they can add a particular hospital data. So we need to check this now. So if I just go to this add hospital user URL directly, so if I try to, suppose if I just try to directly go to with this particular page, so here I'm getting, see I'm getting a error over here. The if function doesn't report a valid response. That means this particular thing is not getting work. If I just say here, so where is it? Here. So where I am getting, so I'm just using if condition over here. I'll just use one else part also. If this condition is not satisfied, I want to just tell a flash, FLASS flash. I'll just tell first login, I'll just tell login and try again. I'll just tell login and try again. I'll just tell login and try again. It should be in the warning. Okay, and where he should redirect? He should redirect to the same page. That is nothing but where his admin page. He should redirect to the admin page. I'll just tell he should redirect to the admin page. So once I save this much, once if he's not getting satisfied, he's going over here. So if I just come back and go back right now, so now see, if I try to just go to this URL, that is not this URL, add hospital, right? Add hospital user. If I just try to go to this URL, so you can see I'm getting login and try again. That means I'm getting login and try again. So now if I just log in with the credential Anis123, then only once I click onto the login, then only I am able to access this page, to this particular page. Else I'm not having access to go to this particular page. I cannot directly access this particular URL. If I have logged in the session, so that only I have created one particular session. With that session, then only I can log in it. Okay, else I am not able to access it. So now I need to collect the data. So now I am the admin. So suppose I want to add few of the hospitals. So basically I'll be adding the hospitals over here. So I am adding the hospital where hospital name, this completely work of the administration. Okay, so who is handling this website? So here I'll just give one hospital code. I'll just tell BBH. So I need to insert the particular query. First I need to collect data, then I need to run the query, right? So basically add house user, what is it taking? It takes the email. So basically it takes the H code. I need to change it. It is going to take the H code over here. Sorry, not email. Sorry, here it should be email itself. It should be the email itself. So where it is taking the H code, and here it is taking the email, password, as well as here it should, so there is no date of birth here. So it is no date of birth. I'll just remove this condition. So it is taking password and type email, password, and so two emails are coming. Okay, here it will be type text, actually type text, done. So I'm taking what the H code, email, as well as a password, and then I click on it, is getting all the data, and it is going to the main.configuration file. It is collecting over here. So basically here I need to take all the data over here. So now what I'll say, I'll just copy one of the query. So I don't want to type everything. I'll just copy this particular data. Okay, I'll just copy it over here as it is. I will just copy it. So after copying as it is, I'll just put it over here. So wherever I pass, I'll just put it over here. So once I enter it, it should start from here, right? So see the indentations properly. So first I am taking the hospital code. So I'll just tell H code. I am taking the hospital code. Then obviously I am taking the email address. Then I am taking what? I am taking the password here. I'll just tell password. So I'll just tell PASSWORD password. I am taking a hospital code, email address, as well as a password. So once I take all this data, what I need to do here is I need to hash it. I need to hash the particular password over here. I need to just hash. If you want to hash it, you can just pass hash values. Else what you can do here is if I want to hash it, even I can hash it. It doesn't matter what is the thing is going, but for the security reason, let's hash the password. So what I'll do here is encrypt the particular password. Whatever the password is getting, just hash it over there. So once it is done, what I'll do here is I'll get the particular users. So this time I'm not getting the data from the user. I'm getting the data from a table name, that is a hospital user. So here I'll just tell as a HOS hospital user. I want to filter all the data from where I want to filter with the email ID. I'll just pass the whatever the email ID I have provided. So once the data has been coming, so what I'll do here is, so if you want to validate it, you can validate here. You can just tell if the validation I am just occurring here. So if here I'm just adding the validation. Okay, so for only password I will be adding, sorry, only for the email I will just add. So if I'll just check if the particular email, this particular email is already present. I'm just telling one thing. So just I'll say 4. Okay, once if the user is there, I'll just say I'll just tell if email user only. So I'll just tell if the particular email user exists, I want to flash the message email already exists. Okay, so this one condition I'm just checking it. Then if it's not there, what I'll do here is I will insert the particular, I'll just execute the query. I'll just tell I want to insert into hospital user. I'll just tell hospital user. I want to insert into the hospital user, where whatever the H code is there, I'll be adding over H code. So then we have an email address, then we have a password, then values will be coming from what? H code I need to pass it for the first value, email I'm passing for the second, and third one I need to password encrypted password, or the encrypted password is there. I'm going to pass it over here. So once it is done, what I'll be doing here is I'll just return, I'll just tell flash the message. I'll just tell data has been successfully added. I'll just tell data, I'll just tell one thing. So what I'll just tell data is added. I'll just tell hospital, I'll just tell data inserted. Okay, data inserted. I'll just mention as a data inserted. So this is all the things is going to happen whenever there is a post request. It's collect all the details, then it will check for the email authentication. So if it's there, it will just execute this particular query. So I hope everything works fine with this code. I'm not sure because I haven't a little bit fast over here. So one thing what I want to do means, so whichever the email address they are providing it to log in for the hospital, to log in for those particular people, the particular email should go like whatever the email, whatever the hospital code is there and whatever the password is there, it should go to the particular email ID. With those credentials, those people can log in into our website and they can add all the bed about what are the, how many beds are there, all those things they can add it. So that thing I need to do it. So for that one I need to install one thing. So I need to use the concept of Flask mail. If I just make it as a Flask mail, so if I just tell Flask mail sending the particular mass mail, so sorry, sending the mails in thing, so we need to install this module pip install Flask mail. So what I'll do here is I'll just open one new terminal. So here this time I'll just select it as a command prompt. So I'll just enter pip install the particular Flask mail. I want to install this particular Flask mail over here. So I want to install this particular Flask mail. So by so now after installing the particular Flask mail, we need to add few of the things over there. So what is the thing I need to add here is, so if I just I'll just go back to the configuration file here. So where is here? Is the configuration file. I'll just put a comma. Here I need to pass two things over here. I need to just pass what is my Gmail user name and what is my Gmail password. The two things I need to pass it over here. So I'll just tell the Gmail user. So here we need to send a mail means we need to have one particular already one mail, so that I can use that particular mail to send the particular Gmail address over there. So what I'll just tell Gmail user is equal to, I want to add a Gmail user. So here I'll just add the particular email address. I'll just use this erkprocoder at gmail.com. So seriously I don't remember the password, so later I'll just put the password Gmail password. I'll just make it as a Gmail password. So this time I'll just keep this as a empty. So this time I'm just keeping as a empty. Later I'll come and I'll fill back this particular Gmail password. So rather than, so till that, let's come and complete this particular query over here. So now what I have done here is I have installed the Gmail authentication. So pip install Flask mail, I have installed it. So once I installed, I want to import the particular mail over here. I want to just import the particular mail. So here I am just importing the particular mail. So here I want to, wherever you like, you can just import the mail over here. So from the Flask mail, I want to import what? I want to import the particular mail. This is written inside the documentation. I have copied over here. Okay. So this is one thing is there. So next what I need to do here is I need to configure the particular mail app. So I need to configure the particular mail app. To configure the particular mail app, I'll just come here and I'll just, so I have copied the code from the documentation. Here it's something like this. So what means app.configuration.update. From this I want to update a few of the things over here. So with this particular app, which is the app is there, I want to whatever the app is there, I want to configure. So easily I'll just paste it over here. I'll just cut it. Here I will use. Okay. So here I'll just paste this one. So here I am saying app.configuration.update. So mail server is SMTP server, port number 465, and using the SSL true. Here I am taking the parameters from where. So here I'll just no, it is giving me the error. So what is this params? So first it is a line by line execution in Python. It happens. So first we need to declare it, this one. So here I'm just putting from down to bottom. That's it. Okay. So there is no issues. So now it is checking with the Gmail user as well as the password, and I'm configuring the particular mail app also. I'm just telling mail is equal to mail app. So once I save, everything, let me see any errors. So no errors for me. Okay, we'll just check it with this Python. So they can see there is a no errors. Okay. So now I have configured the particular JSON file over here, and I have configured the main.python file also. So now what I want here is I want to send the particular mail as the particular user is getting, as the person is logging in over here. So as the person is adding the user hospital data, is adding it. So once he add, the data should go to the person, the hospital company in the mail, and they can able to log in with our website, and they can access, we'll be providing one particular page for them, so that they can add their booking details. So like, sorry, the bed details, how many available beds are there, all those things they can able to add. So that thing they can do it now. So first take care about this login page. So where is it? So I need to just go to the admin login. So I'll just go to the admin login. So already I am logged in over here, so I can just log in once again. So I'll just tell here what is the thing. I'll just tell Anis, and ANEES123. okay. So here I'll be, okay, here there will be, this is a page where I need to do it. So what I'll do here is I want to add the data. Once I add the data should go to this particular email address. So the data is been passed perfectly. So data is getting passed where? So the data has been getting passed from the data, that is add hospital. The data is coming, hash code, email, password is coming. Then it is generating a password, and the email is been done. We have validated the email if it's checking or not. So once it is done, we have executed the query. So as soon the query is getting executed, as soon the particular query is been getting executed, now I need to pass the particular email. I want to just send the particular email. Very simple line of code. So just I am seeing one of my reference page. So here what I need to do here is I want to use the concept of mail. So from, we have imported a mail, right? So where we have imported here mail. So we have imported the particular mail. So once we, I'll just search with 1 second. Okay, so we have imported the particular mail over here. 1 second. Okay, so we have imported the particular mail. So once the mail is imported, here you see we have accessing the particular mail with this particular variable, that is mail. So using that particular variable, that is a mail, now I can easily send the particular mail to anyone. So I'll just come back here. So here, once the hospital data has been added, I want to just send a particular message to, through an email for the person. I'll just tell mail dot send the particular message. I'm just telling mail dot send message. So here I'll just tell, first thing it will be like name. I want to say the from where I'm getting it. I'll just tell something like the subject. I'll just pass it here, COVID care center. Okay, so the subject should be like COVID care center. Okay, the subject should be like COVID care center. So that thing should be inside the subject name. So second argument, what it takes means it has been taking the second argument, like who is the sender. So this time I'll just tell sender. So for sender is equal to, who is the sender? Sender is equal to email. So I'm just telling sender is equal to email. So that means who are the email, whichever I am passing, so that I am just passing over here the email, I am just sending it over here. So who is the recipient? So I want to just pass the particular recipient over here. So I'll just tell recipient, or E. So RECE. So RECIPIENTS recipients. So who are the recipients? Recipients is equal to, so here I'll be just passing as a params. So here I'll just pass the params. So from the parameters I want to get the particular Gmail user. So who is the Gmail user is that I need to just pass it over here. So that is the thing I need to do it. Okay, just a second. Okay, so first what I need to do here is I want to just send the particular, so sorry, the sender means the send email. The send email data we have added in the configuration data. So this will be the send email, right? So this is what I was having the confusion. So just change it with this data. So let's tell this should be what? This should be the sender. Okay, he should come from the parameters, and from the whatever the user is there, he should be the Gmail user. Then here along with the recipient, who will be the recipient now? So the recipient will be the list over here. I'll just pass the list. So recipient is someone who is, whichever the email he is adding it, that email should be the, here the particular email, the particular send message, the particular email should go to this particular person, right? So he will be the 2 person. So the sender will be the person who is, we are adding the configuration file over here. So the from address and the to address we have added basically. So then we need to add the particular body. What is the body? We need to add it over here. So the last argument is what? Body, BODY, body. So at the body, what things should be there? So at the body, what all the things should be there? I'll just use a f string over here in the body. Welcome, thanks for choosing us. Okay, so then in the new line, what I'll just tell, username. So I'll just make the one particular username. So username, they can log in with what? They can log in with the email address. Okay, they can log in with the email address. I'll just tell email address over here. So basically I'll just tell email. So let's tell email address. So for the email address, whatever the email they are been provided from here, so this will be the email address. So I'll just pass the email address over here. So here I'll just tell pass the particular email address. Then in the new line I'll just tell password. I'll just tell password should be what? The password should be so the password should something which we need to use it now. Okay, so the password is what here is we are generating whatever the password whatever the password I have given, that password I'll just pass it over here, not the particular decrypted one. So this one is then added now. So we have added the email address, email, password should be password. So then after I'll just give 3 new lines. So then I'll just tell do not share your password. Do not share your password. That's all. I'll just tell new line. I'll just tell thank you. Okay, so I'll just say something this much only. I'll be saying it, thank you. That all I'll be saying it over here. What all the thing is there, that will be, I'll just send it. I'll just say thank you over here. So basically we tell mail.send message, the subject should be this one, the sender is this one, to address will be this one, the recipient, and the body should be welcome for thanks for choosing us. Then email address will be email, and here I'll just thanks for choosing us. I'll just tell your login credentials are. I'll just tell your login credentials are. So it should go to the new line. Then the email should get displayed. So email address and the password, and do not share your password, and thank you should be at the last message. So this will be the particular message. Whatever the message will be coming to the Gmail, this will be there. So then it will be data sent and inserted successfully. Data sent and inserted successful. Okay, it should be something data inserted and sent successfully. So this will be the things now. This will be the particular stuffs. So now what I need to do here is so we can just tell here directly db.engine.execute. Even directly I can say it over here. Okay, there is no need of putting new user over there. So basically we have completed now. So the only one thing left out here is we need to add what is the password over here. So to a password, your existing email, whichever the email you have, you need to open the particular existing email over here. Okay, I have added the particular password. Then now along with that I have logged in this particular account over here. So what you need to do means you need to just tell here like a less secure app. You need to enable this less secure app. So if I just click on to the less secure apps, if I click on to the first link, less secure apps, so here you see for this one it is off. So I want to check it for this particular account, so which I have added the thing. So see here which makes your account where you cannot access you can turn off this access this thing. This setting is not available with two-step verification. Okay, to require an application specific less secure app. So it is telling me I cannot access so if you have done two-step verification account, you are not enabled to use this less secure app configuration. So what I'll do here is I'll just manage my particular Google account. So here I'll just turn off the two-step verification. So if I just click onto the data and privacy, somewhere it might be, I don't know where it is there. So where you can I'll just tell two-step verification, I need to turn it off. So if I just tell it as a two-step verification account is here. Oh my god, what all the things is there here. I'll just go back. I'll just go back to my account over here. So basically we need to enable that particular one point, that is this is one thing, manage Google account. So here I want to just see where is the two-step verification. If I just click on to this account, so where is it? So where is it? Okay, so I don't know where it is there. So what I'll do here is I'll just click onto the security. Let me check where it is there. So here I have changed the password. Here there is on. I'll just click onto this off. So I'll just type the password over here. I'll just click on next. If you have on your two-step verification, kindly remove the two-step verification from this particular account. So I'm just turning off this particular two-step verification account. Okay, so once I turned off this account, so it has been turned off now. So now I'll just go back to this thing, and if I just refresh it for the less secure app, now I'll just turn it on. Okay, So it is updated now. So you need to turn on to send the emails from your Google accounts. Now let's come back to this page. Let's try to add the user now. So what is the function basically here? The function name was hospital user, right? The hospital user. So the function name was hospital user. Now if I'm logged in now, if I try to open here, okay, it is just not giving me that access. So what is saying me? Okay, I'm just returning. See, it is using a if condition, it is using a else condition. Redirect. The redirection is not happening. I will just return one more thing here. I'll just tell return or return render template. I want to return the particular template whenever this URL comes. I want to render the particular template. Which template I need to render it? I want to render the particular template at it. Add h. So add hos hospital user dot HTML page. That's it. So once I save, refresh the page. So now you can see the okay, not getting. Let me see what is the issue. If I just okay, so actually we are using with an authentication, right? Let me save it like this. So I'll say coming back over here. Now what I'll say here is I want to go to the admin over here. I want to just go to the admin URL. So admin is login. I'll just log in with the credential. So I think I pressed wrong. Okay, NES ANES123, login with that one. So once I login success, now let's try to add it. So hospital code, let me add one particular hospital code. So hospital code thing like Baptist Hospital Bangalore. I'll just tell BBH. I'll just tell BBH. I'll just make it as BBH. I'll just make it as BBH Bangalore. Okay, so the code is BBH Bangalore. Then I can just make it as a BBH Bangalore or anything. I'll just make it as a BBH. Okay, BBH something like that, BBH01. Okay, I'll just tell BBH01. So email address, I'll just use this email address. Suppose think like this is the email address, and is urehm423@gmail.com. I'm adding the person. I'll just add the password, my name, ANEES. Once I click onto the add, okay, I'm not getting a add hospital user over here. So basically what happening here is hospital user, right? Hospital user. What is this error? Hospital. So let me check with the form. So here I have added the hospital user over here. I'll just copy it. Then once I click onto the add button, it should run this action. Then it goes to the main.py file. It will be like where is this is the thing it should work. So I'll just tell hospital user. Perfect. Okay, it should just come over here. So here it will just check if the request is post request. It should take all the data and all the things should work, right? Then why it is not returning it? So let me check once again. Okay, if I just enter it over here, so all the things are there. Indentation, I'm just checking it. Even this indentation is perfect. Even this is also perfect. I'll just check if the particular if the post as a request all the things works. So I need to just check with that particular condition, right? So I think it should work, but that is not working it. Let me check once again with my reference over here. Okay, we'll see how it works. So here the returning, what it is returning it over here. So this if is returning this particular message. If the message is it should return and it should redirect, right? And I want to just tell redirect also. So I want to just tell return render template after all the successful thing done. So what I'll say here, it should render to no the hospital, like hospital. I'll just tell hospital. Basically, no need of rendering to them. It let it render to the same HTML page. What is the HTML page? Is this one? I'll just rename it over here. I'll just copy. Come back to the main. I'll just tell render to this same HTML page .html. Okay, this will be there if this condition is done. So then that's it. We need to just check like else it should return to this particular, else it should just login and try again, and it should go to the /admin page, right? So that is what the thing is happening. I'll just save everything. Once I save everything, the thing is getting restarted. Coming back, go back over here. So I'll just tell admin. So here admin login it is asking. So I'll just add with the admin over here. I want to log in. This is necessary. Okay, ANEES123. I'll just log in it over here. So once I log in, I'll be login success. Now I'll just tell BBH1. So I'll just tell BBH1. So here I'll just enter the email address ANSUREEHM423@gmail.com. Then I'll just enter the password. So the password will be just tell ANEES. Once I click onto that, so what is happening means the thing is working, but I'm getting some mistakes over here. Let me come back and go to the hospital user. So here you see nothing has been browsed. Okay, nothing has been browsed. Basically I'm not getting hospital user is not found. I'm getting this kind of error. So basically what here is happening here is this is one condition is there. Let me check what is the issues. So here I am just adding the hospital. If there is a, for first let's check one thing. If this what I'll do here is I'll just cut this much completely. I will cut it. Okay, so I'll just cut this completely. I'll just cut this completely. I'll just cut it this much. Okay, so what I do means if the user is in session, if first it will check, okay, that it will be done. So then here I'll just check with this condition. So this one what I'll do, if the user is in this condition, if the user in the session, if the user in not in session, not session and sessions, okay. So what I'll just check means I'll just check one this like this condition. If the user is not in session, suppose think if he is not in the particular session and the session that user is if he is not there, that means if he is not there means what I'll say here is I'll just directly flash like this. This I'll just cut it and I'll just put it over here. Small mistakes, okay. So that again I think the post request is not giving access with that particular thing. It will be like that. Okay, if this condition works, this will if this particular works, it will be working it here. Else it will be running this particular query. Else this is running this particular query. It is of the this will be working it. Okay, so let's try with this example. Now let's try with this thing. If I just save it all, there is no errors. Come back. Now I'll just go to the admin. So if I just go to the admin, see here I am getting an admin page over here. So now what the thing is here means if I just so basically this should return something, right? So obviously see here all the other pages how it's there. If it's there means it is running something else. Each and every page is rendering some HTML page. So what I'll do here is for this also I'll return one HTML page. I'll just tell return. So let's add this one itself. I'll just copy this one. I'll just run this one. So if I run this particular page, if I refresh the page, so I'm inside the same page. Okay, so let's log in it Anis as well as ANEES123 login it. So once I log in, I am coming back over here. Now see if I try to add the BBH1 and ANEESUREHMAN423@gmail.com, and I'll just enter the password 123456 and add the data. Oops, I'm getting this error. So what I can do, I'll just come back in a few minutes. I'll just debug this one and I'll show you where I have done the mistake. Okay guys, there was only a silly mistake. What is the silly mistake is here. See here what we are doing, when we want to add the data, we are just saying add hospital user. Hospital user, it should work, right? So this hospital form is taking a hospital user. In the add hospital user it is just taking it, but in my main configuration here add hospital user I have given. So basically I need to rechange with this one. So sorry, I want to rechange this add hospital, or either you can just change it by itself. So I'll just copy this one and I'll just paste it inside the add hospital user over the action. So this was the silly mistake I did. So I'm just shameful for that. So let me see now whether it works or not. This was a very silly data, so silly mistake. Just save it now. All the things is working cool. Coming back now, if I just go to this URL, so what it is telling me, the view function did not return a valid response with return and return statement. It is just telling me it is not returning, it is returning the particular perfect statement. So basically in the add hospital user, what is done means, so here basically we'll be logging with an administration directly. So I'll just tell admin over here directly. So we have added the else statement, right? So if this not works, it should go to the redirect to the admin, but it didn't work. So basically we are using this in this particular data, right? So coming back to the admin, I'll just log in Anis ANEES123 and log in it. Once I log in, it is login success. Coming back to here, I'll just tell BBH, I'll just tell BBH1, I'll just tell ANEESUREHMAN423@gmail.com. Once I give the password, If I just click onto the add method, you can see the things is getting rotated. Let's hope for the good. So once it is done, not enough value to unpack, value error. I'm getting the error here. So it is telling me some mistake I did over here. So that means everything is working fine. Just here we are getting an error. So it is telling me value error. Not enough values to unpack. Expected to, but got only one. It seems. Let me check what is the issue over there. So here issue is something like what is the issue over here? Once I am sending the particular mail, once I send the particular mail, what all the things it should run will be just saying. Coming back to the main, where is it? Sorry. So here is a some error is over here. So what error is, so basically what I need to do here is, okay, I executed a query. So once I just executed the particular query, hospital user. So let me check one thing, whether it executed over or here or not. If I refresh the page, so here you see it is okay, yeah, it is executed. You can see the ID got created, BPH came, and the email is been stored, the password is been stored. That means my database query has been executed perfectly, but the error is coming over here. So here the mail dot send message done. So here all the subject, it will be something like this. Fine, that is one thing is done. So here I am just putting the comma. Yeah, I put the comma. Then second parameter will be what? Sender. So your sender is equal to, it will be going to the params, that is will be going to the params. Okay, fine, and it will be going to the email address over here. So it will just get, it will just access the particular email address. So the particular Gmail user will be getting access it. Then recipient, or is the spellings, let's check the recipient, or recipients recipients, and recipients will be what? The recipients will be the particular name. So who is the particular thing is been there, who is the particular the thing will be there. Okay, fine, then put the comma. Then along with that body, we need to just pass the particular body at the end. But the body, what we need to just say, okay, so the thing should be done. So okay, body is equal to, I'm just using f strings, and here I'm just passing the email address, I'm just passing the password, all the thing is done. So f string is been, and this particular thing is been getting closed over here. So fine, everything is fine. When then to why it is not going the message, I don't know. So let's see what is the thing. So let's try once again. So let me see what is the bug happen over here. If I just see once again, so I'm just passing the subject, then I'm just passing the particular sender, who is the sender. The sender will be the params of the Gmail user, that is perfect. And for the Gmail user is done. Then for the recipient, I have added the particular recipients also, so that will the email will be there, that will be there, and last one will be the body. So that is done. That's all. But even though it is not working it, so let me see what is the issue. Okay guys, you can see the things has been sorted out. So basically I had given the I had just given the brackets over here. So because of that it was getting the errors. So now I removed the bracket from here. So once I remove the bracket, you can see the data has been sent and inserted successfully. Done. Coming back to the mail, let me check whether the data has been came to my mail or not. If I just open the Gmail address of mine, so let me see whether if I get or not. So you can see I'm having a number of stops over here. So I just click onto the niche over here again. Okay, so I think the things is there. So let me try one more time. So what I'll do here is I'll just browse it. So already I have just checking for this one. I'll delete everything from here. I'll just check all, and I'll just delete everything from here. I'll just click onto the S. Okay, I have deleted everything. So now let's check one more time. Okay, so let's check one more time. So I'll just save everything. So I have saved it. Now coming back to here, add the new hospital. I'll just tell BBH and BBH22. Sorry, I'll just tell BBH01 and enter the email ID. I'll just tell one email ID. I'll just tell Anis Rahman 95567 at gmail.com. Actually, one more thing is what means I have noticed many times at the night times the Gmail doesn't work with the this one. Morning time it will be working it. Okay, so if it not work now, I'll just show you this particular thing tomorrow, because 100% it will work, because I am reached at 10:30 right now night. So I think it might not work. Let me try, but it will work 100%. It once the message got me, that means this line is got executed, then only I'm getting this page. So you can see data has been sent successfully. So if I just check my email once, I'll just check it with my email. So actually it doesn't come today. Oh, I got it. I'll just show you. So you can see in the camera. So I think you can see the COVID care center. So in the COVID care center, I got the particular email. You can see welcome, thanks for choosing us, and login credentials, even the password. I got it. Okay, so then the things are working perfectly. Okay, cool. So now I want to add one more. So which is the email? I'll add to the same email itself. Let me try. So I'll add one more hospital. Let me think. I want to add Ostro Hospital, Ostro 001. So email address I'll just give Anish URREHMAN 423 at Anish 423 at gmail.com, and if I just give the password, I'll just tell ERK12345. Okay. So once I send it, let me see. You can see the thing has been added. Done. Perfect. If I come back and check with my hospital users, so I can see all the users has been coming over here. 2 things, and password is uncached. And one more thing is what, if I just show you the email address, I'll just open my Gmail address over here. So once I open this particular Gmail address, so you can see here I got it. Here you can see welcome, thanks for choosing us, your login credentials are, email address I got, password also I got it perfectly, and do not share with your password. So we are done with the particular query. Okay, so congratulations, we're done with our third part. So almost all the authentication we have completed. The only thing is left is what? The only thing is left is we need to give access for the login to the particular hospital. That is the only one thing I need to do it now. So let's log in with the same credential. I'll just click on to the logout over here. So once I'm in the logout, so sorry, once sometimes it will be getting something and all unnecessary stuffs. So my god. Okay, I miss so once I can see I am just your logout admin. Done. Now coming back to the home page, now I want to give one access to the hospital login. So once I click onto the hospital login, I don't have any hospital login over here. So what I'll do here is I'll just come back to my base.html file. So for this one, what I'll say, for the hospital login, I have a URL that is hospital login. Copy it, this particular URL. Once I copy this particular URL, what I need to do here is I need to just say hospital login.html file. I'll just so we have admin sign up. I'll rename this one because I'm not using it. So I'll just tell hospital login.html file. So we have a hospital login.html file. Now what I'll do, exactly whatever the thing is there inside the user login, I'll just copy by closing my eyes, then I'll just paste it inside the hospital login.html page. I'll just paste it. So once I paste, half of the work is done. I'll just tell hospital login. So hospital login is done. So now what we need to do, I'll just tell here as a hospital login. I'll just say there is a no user concept over here. I'll just tell login over here. That's it. So here I need to just tell hospital login, where here in the h2 tag is done. So even I'll just change the title name to hospital login. Done. But the thing is what, here the URL, it should take what, hospital login. It should take the URL that is hospital login. It should take it, the particular URL. Then once I do this one, and here will be a message. If there is a message here, they will just tell enter email. So enter the email address. Name will be what, it will be the name exactly how we have done for the user. It will be same exactly like that. And enter password. So password will be what, here I'll just make it as a password over here. Required. Login is done. The URL will be going to the hospital login. Here the text should be in the form of an email. I'll just save it. Once I save it, coming back to the main.configuration file, here I need to just copy exactly for the user how I have copied. Where is it? Okay, so for the user login, how I had copied, this is for the sign up, this is the login. So how I have done, same exactly it will be there. So this time I'll just copy the same stuff down, but this time it will be what, it will be the hospital login, and the function name will be the hospital login. Method, it might be a get or a post request. Here I'll be getting what, email address, and here I'll be getting what, here I'll be getting as a password. Then that I'll just store it into a variable that is email. Here I'll just store the variable inside my password. This time I will query everything with the what, hospital users, because this is my table name. I will query the email address with the provided email address. Whatever the email, if it's matching it, I'll just check the particular password of the user password. So I need to check with the password. I want to just check with the password of the user. So whatever the password I am getting from the confirm password, if I just check this one, if this two condition is perfect, I am just giving access to the login user, login success. At that time I will render him into the index.html file, else I'll say it is invalid credentials, feed into the same page. The page name is what? The page name is hospital login.html page, because hospital login.html page, it should be in the same page. That's it. Let's try whether it works or not. Coming back to the here, so I'll just cancel this much. I'll just tell hospital login.html. Now see, I'm getting the condition. I'm getting like sorry, this is a hospital login. I will just press Control Shift R. Control Shift R means this will be reloading, all the old things will get. So it is a normal login. So here I'll just go back to here. Here I'll just search for the hospital login. If I click onto the hospital login, you can see I'm getting, okay, where did I do the changes? Where did I do the changes? The add hospital. No, hospital login.html, right? Hospital login, email there, enter email, enter. So why I'm getting the same page? Why I'm getting the same page when I'm running this main.configuration file? Because here I have not changed it. So here I need to change it to this hospital login.html page, okay? Because this is one thing I need to just do the changes. Coming back now, enter this one. You can see hospital login data is there, but here I need to change the type here. If I just go to the hospital, where is the hospital? Is here. Here I'll just change the type is equal to password, because it is a password. Save it. So now I log in with this. If I refresh it, you can see I'm having the perfect stuff. Hospital login. Here I'm having enter email and the password. This time what I'll do here is, this time I'll just tell Anis URREHMAN@gmail.com. I seriously don't know what is the email I have provided at the second time. Yeah, okay, the second time I have provided this email, right? I'll just use this much. So I'll just use this much. I'll just use this one. And what is the password I got? Let me check. I forgot with the password which I have got. So this time okay, I'll just check with my phone itself. So the Anis Rahman, so it was the password what? Just Anis. Okay, so I'll just come back here and I'll just tell ANEES. If I log in it, you can see I am getting an error. What is the error? Not implemented error, no ID attribute over get ID. Where I'm getting this error? It is getting in the login user. So I'm getting inside this login particular user. So where is it? If I just come back over here, okay, basically what it does means it will search for the particular ID. It's basically search for the particular ID there over there. So we saw for the particular password at the starting, what we did here is we have done with this particular ID. We can see we have added with the user ID over here. So here we have added the user ID. So what I can do here is basically what I have added in this, I added HID. I have added it over here. So basically I have provided a HID. If I can I change this thing? Let me check. If I just go to the structure, where is it? Structure is here. So let's change this HID to ID. Let me see if I just change it to what I can just change it. So basically I need to just change this one. Okay, so I need to change this name to ID itself. Just I need to just change it to the ID. So once I save, so it is just processing the particular request. So here you see the error I am getting, not implemented error, no ID attribute over get ID. So it is just checking for the return type ID. So it is not getting the particular stuff. So it is just doing like that. So I'll just cancel this much. Sometimes it gets, I'll just start the administration again. So once I start with the administration, so see, so many errors we are getting it. This is not an error. This is the where we will be learning it. Okay, so when we are dealing with the errors at that particular time, we will be learning with the errors. So sorry, learning with this language. So now coming back to here. So here I have started already. The server is running. Let's try once again. Coming back here, if I refresh the page again. So what the thing is happened here is just I changed with the ID, the things got worked. So basically it will be searching for the ID itself. So here I just changed the whatever the hospital user was there. Before it was a HID. I just changed it to ID over there. So then what I did over here is I'll just done with this here. So here you see I just selected this particular change option for the hospital user. Here I just changed the particular name to ID, then I just saved it. Okay, So this particular stuff got worked for me. So now what I'll do here is we have the two things over here. So now what I'll say, I want to just go to this one slash logout. I want to log out from everything. So I can log out, basically I can log out from everything. So log out things work for same for everyone. Okay. So now I want to log in with what? I want to log in with the hospital login. So with the hospital login, I want to log in with the credentials which I got in the email 95567 at gmail.com. Then I want to log in with the password ANEES. Once I click onto the login, you can see I am logged in as Anis Rahman 95567 at gmail.com, and the logout will work same for everyone. Okay. So now based on the username, based on the particular table, based on the particular table login system, I will be giving the pages to them to submit, like filling all those things. So that thing, the things will come. The particular concept we need to design in such a way that. So for now, complete entire authentication system has been completed. So we completed for logout, for the admin, for the users, and as well as for the admin. For all these things we have completed. Okay. So now next we'll be saying the next CRUD operations in each and every part. So where the next thing will come, like first we'll be giving access for the hospitals. They can add a number of data. So that particular data will show for the users. Then by using that data, the user can fill out. So that's all the things will be there inside this project, and based on the things. So almost 50% we have completed the project. Okay. Okay guys, let's move on to the next concept. So here we need to implement the first concept over here. Is this is the CRUD operation, the create, update, read, as well as delete operation. We need to create it. So here I'll be starting with the hospital thing. So the hospital can able to add the particular data, and whatever the data has been added, they can able to view these things, and edit operation all will be done. And similarly, exactly it will be same for the book allotment also for the patient who are booking the particular system. Okay. So here we'll be doing one thing. We will be adding with this particular table itself. Else if you want to keep this patient table, we'll be seeing optional later. All the things we can put it into one particular form itself later. We'll see. First we'll be implementing one concept, that is first I will be adding a particular URL here. So coming back to my templates, so here I'll just tell, so hospital, I'll just tell hospital data.html. so this HTML file name will be what? Hospital data.html page. So in this, what I'll be doing here is I'll be implementing one thing. So what I'll say, I'll just create one new file. Here I'll just tell navbar. Okay, navbar.html file. Only the navbar I'll be injecting over here. So in this navbar, I'll copy everything whatever there inside the base.html page. Okay, so I'll just copy everything is there inside the base.html. So I'll just copy everything from here, and later we'll be coming and changing the navbar in each and every HTML page. Okay, so now what I'll do, I'll just copy the navbar over here. So here what I'll say, navbar.html page, where is it? Here. I'll copy everything from the base. I'll just copy it, and I'll just paste it inside the navbar.html page. So here what exactly I want here is just I need the same, as everything will be the same, then only the navbar will get changed over here. Only the navbar I want, not anything else. So let's keep the navbar over here same as it is. Now after the navbar, what I want here is I don't want this particular hero section where which is having this kind of page. So here I don't want complete div section over here. The end hero section, I'll just remove it. So I don't need this hero section. Just I am keeping a navbar over here. So along with the navbar, what I am just keeping it. So here I am just keeping the rest all the things. Just only the navbar is there, nothing else. Okay. So now what I'll do, I'll just paste. I'll save everything from here. So then after in the block body, what all the things I want, I'll add it over here. So what I'll say, I'll come back to my main.html page. So after this one, so after creating a navbar, coming back to the add hospital data, where is it? Hospital data.html. I'll just open the hospital data.html page. Here I'll just tell extends. I want to extend the navbar.html page. So in this, what the things I want here is I want to just tell the block title. So I'll just tell block. So there will be a block title. So in the block title, I want to say I'll just tell add hospital information. Okay, so the title name will be the add hospital information. Along with that, I need to just create a block body. So where exact all the things comes, I'll just tell block body. So inside the block body, what I'll say here is I'll just tell div.container. Okay, so I'll just create one particular container. container where the margin from the top should be 4. So I'll just create from the margin from the top should be 4. So actually it is not giving this access. Fine. So basically what I'll do here is I'll just do one thing. I'll just tell Django here. So just there is one HTML Django. So here just select this one. I'll just uninstall it. Then I'll just install it back. So I'll just install it the particular back over here. So once it is done, so here if I just search one more extension, that is Jinja Techniques. So if I just tell Jinja template, okay. So if I just tell Jinja, so let's see what all the things are there inside this thing. Yeah, this is Jinja. I want to install this Jinja, okay. So I want to enable this particular Jinja Techniques where it will be giving me the Jinja stuffs. So then I'll just uninstall the Django from here. So I'll just tell Django. So I'll just uninstall it. Okay, I'll just reload all the application once. So now let me see. So coming back to here, so I'm getting in this particular format. So now if I just search here, if I just search it for the Jinja, is there? Yeah, there is a Jinja. Okay, if I just search for the Jinja, it is there. Okay, so if I tell div dot container, so div dot container, this is working. No, it is not working yet. Fine. I'll just select the normal as a HTML page. I'll just select this page as a HTML. So now what I'll do here is in the HTML, I'll just tell div dot container. Okay, so the from the margin from the top should be 4. So once I create this container here, I'll just tell h1 tag. I'll just tell add data. So let's see whether it renders or not. So these are all the things we know from the past. In all the HTML pages, we are dealing with this same concept. So now what I need to do, I need to come back to the main.html page. So in the main.html page, I'll just go at the end. So here from here, I'll just start creating the table. So the new root. So here I'll just tell app, or I'll just say here as it is. So over the pages are there, I'll just copy it here, same as it is, I'll paste it. So here what will be the routing? The routing will be add hospital information. Okay, add hospital info. I'll just tell add hospital info. So I am just making the URL path name as a add hospital info. So here the def I'll just keep the same function name, and here what it returns means it will just return the render template. So the render template which is it is returning what? The particular navbar.html page. Okay, sorry, not navbar, it is including the hospital add hospital. Where is it? Add what? Hospital data.html. okay, hospital data.html page, it is going to render it. So here what it takes means here I need to just pass the same stuffs. So the get or I need to pass one more methods, either a get request or a post request. This particular form should render it. I'll just come back and I'll just put a comma here and I'll just paste this particular methods. So what it does means it will just render the hospital data.html page. That is nothing but this particular page it is going to render. So when it renders, when I am just using a /hospital info, so let's copy this one, and if I just go to the /hospital info, so once I enter it, you can see add hospital information, I am getting it. So here you see some bugs is there. What is the bug? So you can see it is going at the top. It is just going at the top and it is not giving the particular thing. It is not able, we cannot able to see properly what is going on here. So for this one, what I can do here is, so here in the block body we have created. So in the end we have created the margin. So if I just tell one BR tags here, so I'll just tell BR, I'll just give 2 BR tags, 3 BR tags. If I come back and refresh, so even you can see now it is coming a little bit down. And actually one more thing is what here is I need to remove, I don't want the copyright information from the navbar. So coming back to the navbar.html page where I'm rendering it. So here till here we have it's fine. So here what I'll say, there is a main body. So I'll just remove this main body and I'll just remove this entire footer section. I don't want the entire footer section, I'll just remove it. I'll just keep this much. Okay, once I keep this much, if I come back and refresh it, so here you see all the things went and our data has been coming down. So here once again I want to create one div. I'll just tell div tags. So once I am just creating one division tag above it. So once I create it, even there is no things is going on here. So what I can do here is wherever there is a block body, so if I just come back to my hospital data.html page, if I just remove this container, just I am removing the container, I don't need that container. If I just save it, if I come back and refresh, so even though you can see the data has been gone completely, it is not coming from here. So actually due to the CSS effects, all these things is going on. So here what I'll say, I'll just create a container itself. I'll just create a container. I'll just reload back the container. So I'll just create one. I'll just create two more tags. I'll just create one 5 break tags so that it can come down. If I refresh, now you can see the things are coming perfectly. Now the data is coming at the bottom below. So now what I need to do here is, once I click onto the add data, so I'll just remove one 2 BR tags. There are more BR tags. I'll just remove it. So once I come back and refresh the stuffs, so I'm getting like this. Now it is perfectly fine. So what I need to do here is, so actually the bootstrap will be divided into 12 columns. In one particular row there will be 12 columns. So what I'll do, I'll just choose the concept object one. So what I'll say here, at the one side I will be entering update data, update, delete operations. I'll be rendering it. So right side I'll just at the one side I'll add the insert operation. At the remaining side I'll just show the read operation, edit as well as delete operation. I'll be showing it over there. So here I'll just tell I want to create a div dot row. I want to create a class row. So in the row, what I need to do here is I'll just tell div dot column of medium size. I want a 6 column of 2 multiply with 2. So basically I'm with the 12 columns, I'm dividing 6 columns and one more is 6 column in one particular row. So once I save this much, so for your better understanding, if I just tell here as a 1 and if I say it here as a 2, once I save this much, coming back over here, if I refresh it, so here you can see 192. I'm getting as a 1 as well as a 2 over here. So the things are coming perfectly. That is mean nothing but all the things is coming data. The thing is coming over here 1 and 2. So now what I'll say, I want at the first thing I want to create what I want to create one particular form. In this here I want to create one form. At this particular stage I want to create one particular form. So the 2 forms I need to create it here. So here inside a row, what I'll say, at the first form, so at the container I'll just tell it should be a h2 tag. So I'll also just tell display tag. Okay, div dot display display of 4. So here it should be like add hospital data. Okay, add hospital data. I'll just tell add hospital data. So once I come back here, if I refresh, so okay, so if I come back and refresh it, here you can see I'll be getting add the particular hospital data over here. So once I add the hospital data, so now I can add the particular things at the bottom here. So it should be what it should be at the center. So I'll just tell text center center. I want the things should be center. If I come back and refresh, it is coming at the center now. The things are fine. So add the particular hospital data. So if I want the particular text to be in the info color, even I can do it text info. If I just save it, if I refresh it, you can see the color of the text will be in this particular color, which is fine. This is looking fine. So then what I need to do here is coming back to the next thing. Now I want to create one particular form. So here I want to collect the particular hospital data. So I'll just create a front-end design. Later I will be working with the backend. So first coming back to the, let's tell div dot particular form. Div dot, sorry, I want to just create in this particular thing. I'll just create one card. So I'll say div dot crd card. So this card will be having, I'll just tell div dot crd card body. So div dot card body. Inside the card body, I'll be creating one particular form of a post request. So of a post request here, whenever the form is getting submitted, it should go to where it should go to the action that is nothing but this particular add hospital info. Sorry, this add hospital info form, it should render it. So coming back, I'll just paste this particular form over here, the data. So inside the, within the particular form, I want to create the stuffs now. So what I'll say here is I'll just tell div dot form form group. So I want a form group over here. So this particular form group will be taking what input. So here input will be taking of a particular, first it will be collecting the particular text of the input of type text. So here name is there and ID is there. So what all the attributes I need to pass it. So basically I am adding a hospital data. So we were having one H code. So that is nothing but here. If I just show you from here, there is a COVID database table. So here we had something like hospital users. In the hospital users, I created one particular attribute that is H code. Okay, I have created one attribute that is a H code. So I want to store the particular H code so that I can iterate the particular values from here. I can iterate with this particular code. I can iterate a values with to display the data. So I'll just keep the first thing that is a H code. So I'll just tell this will be my H code. This will be the H code. And ID, there's no need of ID over here. So I'll say there will be a H code, and along with this, what I can say, div.form group input is equal to type text hcode. I want to create one placeholder. So this will be what? So basically there is no need of the placeholder. It will be what? It will be automatically, we will be giving the hospital code, right? So the hospital code, okay, fine, we are giving a hospital code. I can just place the particular hospital code data in this particular input box. So that also it is been done, and I can access through the email address also. That is also fine. So let's keep it simple, and I will just keep it as a required requ I already required, and I can just pass the particular, I'll just pass the value here. I'll just pass the value here. Value is equal to the particular value should get shown over here. So the value should be shown over here. So later I will come back and deal with this one. So coming back here, if I show you, basically I'm having one input box here. You can say I'm having one particular input box and there is no CSS. So I'll just, for the getting the CSS, I'll just give class is equal to form control. So this thing I am just giving it here. So once I refresh it, you can see I'm having the things better over here. I'm having this kind of stuffs. And what I'll do, I'll just create this particular box of the column of 4 size, and remaining I'll just keep it 8 for the next section. So I'll just save it here. So I'll just create one BR tag. So I can just create one line space, or basically I can just tell margin from the top here. So from the margin from the top I want to particular thing. So along with that I need to have few more. So first one is there like this. Second one will be what? Type is equal to, the next what I need to say here is I want to just show enter the how many hospital name. What is the hospital name? I want to just keep the hospital name over here. So basically hospital name I can, okay fine, actually they can provide a hospital name also, it is also fine. So type text is here, even this is a type text here. I'll just tell h name, the hospital name, and the value I will remove it from here. I'll just keep the placeholder, enter the hospital name, enter hospital name. So this will be the enter the hospital name I want to just say. So here the hospital name will be there, and this is the thing. So next, what is the next thing I have? Hospital hcode will coming from the database, and this will they will be entering manually. And the second attribute should be what? How many ICU beds. First I will just tell what do we call that particular beds as normal beds. Okay, so for that I'll just tell n beds. So here I'll just tell normal beds. Okay, normal beds. So normal bed, here I'll just give the placeholder value. So I'll just give the placeholder same. I'll just tell enter the normal beds. Okay, so enter the particular how many normal beds are there, they need to enter it. So it will be a text type is equal to number, they will be entering the number, how many are there. Okay, so enter the normal beds, how many beds, normal beds availability. I'll just tell normal beds availability, normal beds available. I'll just keep like this, normal beds available. And here also the type will be a number. So here I'll just keep, this is normal bed and this is ICU bed. I'll just tell ICU. So first HICU beds. Okay, so HICU beds, how many are there? So it will just it will be coming over here. So let's remove, I'll just add the particular placeholder again over here. So this time what will be the, here will be like normal beds available, here HIC so there will be HICU beds available. Okay, they should enter it. And the last one is Control D. I'll just press Control D. So because I have set the shortcuts, even you can just go to the settings and you can set the particular shortcuts over here. So here we have a settings, so not settings, the keyboard shortcuts. Okay, so there will be a copy line down. For that you can just set Control D and enter it. That's it. So coming back to the one more thing, that's HICU bed. Here there will be enter ICU beds availability. So they'll just tell here, I'll just remove H from here, ICU beds. Then along with that the final one will be what? Ventilators bed. So I'll just tell it as a vent bed. So I'll just tell vent beds as a name, and here I'll just tell ventilator beds, ventilators beds. Okay, ventilators bed, so available, they should enter all these things. So along after entering all the things, I'll just tell you one BR tags. So here I'll just tell BUTT1, sorry, I'll just tell you one button, BUTT1 button. So the BUTTON button, it should be a class primary. So sorry, yeah, it will be a class btn dot btn and info, and it should be like this. And particular type should be what? Type is equal to submit. it should be a type submit button. I'll just tell here add, I'll make it one add. So once I save it, coming back to here, refresh it, here you can see all the things are coming over here. So enter the hospital name, which beds availability, and they can add the particular data of the student, and whatever the things you'll be getting, it should display at the right hand side. Along with that, what I'll be adding here is we will be adding one thing like update operation, delete operation will be doing from here itself. Okay, so that is also, it is possible, it is also, it has been done. So that is one thing. So next, what is a thing I need to do? I need to run the particular query normally. So I think anything left? Okay, that's it. So I think more than enough of this taking the information from the user. So along with that, I'll just say whatever the black block color card body is there, I want to make the background light color. I want to make the particular background to light color. If I refresh, so you can see the background color is being changed to right color. Okay, it's fine. So then here I can display something at the top of the below the card. So here I can just tell card. I can say h2 tag. I'll just tell I can just tell welcome. Okay, something I can just show to them, welcome. If I just come back and refresh it, it will be showing like welcome over here. Okay, so for this one, or I can say here is better than giving a welcome, I can just tell I can just display something COVID care center. Okay, so COVID care CENTR center, then COVID care center it will be, and the thing should get center. I'll just tell class is equal to text center. Class is equal to text center. Coming back to here, and if I refresh it, here it will be COVID care center, and it is coming like this. And here I can just keep this thing inside the h4 tag, so it is very big actually, so I'll just keep it with the h4 tag. So coming back here, if I refresh the thing, it will be little bit fine. Oh, it is fine. Okay, so I can add something like this. COVID care center is then done. So then I can just make the particular text to success. Okay, text to success, I can just make it. Coming back and refreshing, I will be getting in the green color over here. Okay, so like this, all you can just do it. So after doing this one, and our add hospital data has been there here, right? So I want to give one BR tag here. I'll just give one breakdown tag. I refresh it. Now the form will be coming little bit down. Fine. So there is more about the thing. So next, what I need to do here is I need to just create a particular database table over here. I'll just create a new database table. So this time I'll just tell the database table name as hospital user hospital data. Hospital data. I'll just keep it as a hospital data. I'll just keep it as a hospital data. Here there will be ID will be a primary key. So ID will be a primary key over here. So along with that, there will be a H code, which will be the foreign key, and there will be what after the H code, there will be a hospital name. I'll just keep it as a H name. Then here I'll just keep the normal beds. Okay, normal beds. I'll just keep the normal bed over here. So I'll just copy it. So I want two more table, right? If I want any more, I know I like two more tables. What I can add the column here. I can just tell I want to for the H code is an H name hospital normal. So we need to ICU. I need to add three more. So I'll just add the three more. So here I want to the HICU beds, HICU bed. Then here just the ICU bed, and here ventilator bed. I'll just tell V bed. Okay, ventilator bed. So all it will be type integer values. Then along with that, normal bed also everything is integer. Just the hospital name will be a var character. So here it will be around, I'll just give it as a 200 character. So the H code will be a what? It will be a var character, and ID will be what? Integer key. And I'll just select it here as auto increment mode. So here I can just give the H code as a foreign key. So how I can do the foreign key? I can just say, if I just come back over here, there is no foreign key option here. Okay, here it is there, and here if it's show here, if it's not that there, here it also not there, if it's not there also, there is no problem. I can have this I can just do it with the normally. So here where character is a length I'll just specify it should be 200 character, and here it should be what? It should be the prime unique key or an index or a full. I'll just make it as a unique. Okay, I'll just make it as a unique, and the index name should be same as it is. What is the index name? That is a H code, and so it should be 200. I'll just click on to go. So then move the column, virtuality. So here we have the image, and here we have this patch. So let's see later, we'll be dealing with the front end part anyways. So it will be a foreign key basically. So I'll just save it the particular data from here. So once I save the particular data, so here you can see I got created what I got created the particular class over here. So I got created with the hospital thing, the ID, H code, name, normal bed, HSU, ICU, ventilator, beds. So the table name is what? Hospital data. So as I soon create the particular table, I need to go to my main.html page. Here I need to create the particular class for it. So I'll just copy the same as it is. So after creating the class, here what? Hospital data, right? So always the first letter should be a capital of your table name. So here there is no user mixin. I'll just go delete it. So there will be a what here? There is a ID, primary key, and H code is also there. So this time the H code I keep in as a some okay, 20 character or something. And this is what unique. I'll just copy the code from above here. I'll just paste it. This will be the unique key. Okay. Then along with that, I need to just tell db.column. Here did one I have created one integer field also. I'll just tell db.integer. Okay, so here I'll just keep the db.integer field. So basically we have how many integer field? So I'll just keep it 150 length here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 we have. So for which wall we have for what the name exactly I need to keep it. So the name I had kept as a hospital name we have done. No, hospital name we need to create. So for the hospital name, I'll just copy here. I'll just tell h name over here, h name for the hospital name. So it will be a string of 100 character, and there is no uniqueness over here. Let's remove this unique key. Okay, so then I have a thing. So here I'll just tell a normal bed. So this is a normal bed, and next one is what here HICU bed. HICU bed. So the HICU bed I have added over here. Then I'll just tell the ICU bed over here. So I'll just tell ICU bed. Then at the last I'll just tell V bed. Okay, so sorry, ICU we have one more ICU, and we have V bed. Okay, normal HICU bed, ICU bed, V bed. So done. So we have created the particular class table over here. So once I created the particular class table, so it is telling integer is not taking what is it? Integer takes no arguments here. Okay, actually that is true. So here I need to remove these two stuffs. So sorry, from here, from here to here, here I'll just remove the integer. Once I save, there will be no error. I'll just tell python main.py file. So the server is been getting started. So next, so once I create this one, so basically I need to get the particular data from the form. So it is a normal thing. So as you know, that will be done. So coming back to the add hospital data, so same as it is, I need to tell here. So first I'll check the conditions later. First I'll accept the data. Then later on I'll check the condition who needs to add the particular data inside the database. So I'll just copy these 2 lines of code. Then I'll duplicate it. So I'll say if the particular request.method is a post request. So if the method is a post request, so I need to start with the indentations properly. So basically I'll be taking a H code from the user. Then I'll be just taking the hospital name, that is a H name from the particular user. Let's make it as a H name. Then that's what I need to take. Next I need to take the particular this one, ICU bed, how many are there. I'll just tell n bed, that is a normal bed. So here I'll just control D. So it is a normal bed. This is a H bed, that is a HICU bed, and this will be the ICU bed, and I'll just tell I bed, and this will be what? Ventilator bed. I'll just make it as V bed. Okay, so then I need to get the particular data from the form. Coming back to the form, here we are given the H code, and here we are given the H name. Fine. So whatever the name you are giving, here I have given as a name is equal to normal bed. I need to just copy this one. I need to come back here. I need to just tell this is a normal bed I have given. So then next I have given as a HICU bed. I'll just copy this much, and I'll just paste it over here to grab the value. So same as it is, I'll be doing for the next two. I'll just paste it. Then coming back to here, ventilator bed, I'll just copy here, and same I'll just paste it over here. So this is a normally thing, so everyone's know what to be done here. So once I save this much, so then what I need to do here is I need to just run the particular query here. So basically whenever I get this particular thing, so I'll say whatever the H code is there, I want to convert into the uppercase character. So I'll just tell H code, let them give into the normally or anything. I'll just tell whatever the H code is there, I'll just tell hcode dot uppercase. I want to convert it into the uppercase. Same as it is, I want to do it for one more here at the top. So please make sure here. So whatever the hcode will be there, I'll be converting the hcode. Whatever the hospital code, I'll be getting it. Whatever the user is been giving, whatever the admin okay. So what I was saying here is whichever the check code I was getting it, I want to convert that thing inside the capital letter. Then I need to say it inside the database. So what I'll do, so I'll say here whatever the h code will be there, whichever that is coming from the form, that I want to convert with the dot uppercase. Okay, dot upper uppercase. So once I do this much, the code will get the whenever the particular admin is adding the hospital user, he will be whatever the code will be there, it will be converted into the uppercase. Okay, so that case, so along with the email and password, the h code, whatever it is getting from the form, that should be go to the particular person. That code should go to the particular person. So here in the particular email, so I'll just tell your login credential this much. Then along with that, I'll say the h code, hospital code. I'll just make it as hospital code is hospital code. That should be the h code. Okay, that should be the h code. Along with this code, the email should go to the particular person. So that is fixed. So then coming back to here, same whatever the h code will be there, that should be stored into the uppercase, and that should present inside the database table. If it's present, then only the person can add the particular data to it. Okay, so along we can do this particular code. So why I'm doing this much means, so I will match the particular hospital code and the particular database code. So if it's present, that then only I will be providing the particular data. When displaying the particular data, when the read operation, this will be treated as a foreign key. Based on that particular code, I'll be extracting all the person value and I'll be displaying over there. So it is what I'll be doing it. So now coming back, so here I'll just say like this. Okay, so here we have took all the data. Now I'll just tell db.execute. So I'll just tell db.execute. I want to execute the particular query over there now. So I'll say here what is the execution of the query here we need to use. Okay, so I'll just tell, see, there is no need of remembering anything, just you need to understand how the operations works. Okay, I'll just tell db.execute. So db.exe execute execute. So db.engine.execute, I want to execute a particular query that should be in the f string. I'll just tell insert. I want to, so basically we are doing an insert operation now. So later we'll be looking onto the edit operation for the update there. We'll be using update over there. I'll just tell insert insert into the particular, which is the table name. So the table name is what? The table name is hospital. The table name is what? The particular table name is where is the table name here? Hospital data. Okay, I need to just tell hospital data. So let's tell insert into hospital hospital data. So I want to insert into the hospital data. So whatever the values are there. So here after doing this much, I need to pass what all the attributes are there. So inside this, I'll just pass the attribute. So what all the attributes. So here is the attribute name. I'll just see what all the attributes name. I'll just copy this. First I need to have a h code, email, and this all the things I need to have, right? So what I'll do, I'll just copy everything from here, and after copying here, just for the reference purpose, I'll just keep it, I'll just put it over here. Okay, so here I'll just paste it. So here what I need to do, I'll just remove all this stuff. So I'll just remove everything. So this only I'll just paste it over there. Okay, so I want to have this much, then here I'll just remove this much. Okay, so basically we have a h code. The hospital code should get added. Whatever the h code will be getting, that should get added. So we have a h code attribute. Then along with that, we have one more attribute, that is a h name, hospital name. I'll just paste the hospital name over here. Then I'll just put a comma. Then along with that, which are the attribute we have a normal bed attribute. I'll just put it as a normal bed over here. Then here we have the HICU bed. So I'll just paste over here. I'll just put 2 colons. So that is nothing but a backticks. Okay, you should use the backticks only, then only it works. Then we have in normal bed is there, ICU bed we need to keep, right? So HICU bed is done. So what is that attribute name? HICU, then ICU bed. Okay, just mention as a ICU bed. Then at the last we need to have what? Ventilator bed. So here I'll just put a comma. Here I'll just make it as V bed. So we have a ventilator bed. So what all the name I have given, same thing I need to give it here. So once I update this much, once I add this much, what I need to just pass, then I need to just pass the whatever the values are there. So I need to just tell the values now. So after this one, I'll just tell values values. So in the values also we need to pass it inside what, like this. I need to just pass in the single quotes. So 1 2 3 4 5 6, I think 6 are there. So here I'll just pass the h code over here. Whatever the code will be there, I'll just pass it over here. So later I'll check the what is the condition. Now I'll just pass the particular query. Let's see if it works or not. H code is there, then I'll just copy it. Here I'll just put the h name, then here hospital name, then at the second position, third position, I need to pass what is the normal bed over here. So I need to just pass the normal bed value. Then whatever the HSU beds are there, I need to just pass the values over here. Then along with that we have I bed. I'll just copy it. I'll just do like this. Okay, so then after that we have the vbed. I'll just copy it. So I'll just paste it over here, vbed. That's all. So then the query will get executed. That is only the query we need to add it. So the one insert operation is done. Once the operation is done, so what I need to just tell, I need to just tell the particular flash, I need to just pass. So I'll just tell flash the particular message. So the message should be what, the booking. So I'll just tell data added. Okay, I'll just tell data is added. I'll just tell data has been added. That's it. So then along with that, one thing I need to say here in the add so where is it, hospital data.html, I need to include the messages also. Here I'll just tell wherever there is a messages, wherever the messages will be coming, I want to display the messages over here. I'll just tell include the particular message what is the message message dot html. That's it. So this is only the thing I need to do it here. That's all. Okay, so we have set hospital data, everything has been done. So next what I need to do here is I need to check one particular condition now. What is the condition means? I'll say what I'll say here is I'll just get this particular query. So first I'll run one particular query. That what the query does means it should get all the data from the particular database. So for which I need to run here is, let me check with one particular example. So I'll just run this one particular query. So I want to before adding the particular data of the hospital. So before adding the particular data of the hospital, I want to check whether this hospital code exists in my database table or not. Whether it exists or not, I need to check it one thing. So for that one, what I'll do here is here I'll just put. So first I'll just get all the data first. I'll say whatever the, so I'll just tell db.engine.execute. I want to select everything from the users table. I'll just tell hospital user. I'll just tell HOS hospital. So what was the table name? I want to just tell hospital user. Yeah, so I need to just tell hospital users. So I want to just tell hospital user. I'll just tell as a H users. So this will be the H user. So hospital user, the spelling is perfect. So where is it? Hospital user. Okay, so there was a hospital user only. So what I'll do, I'll get all the data from the database. So after I check with the hospital, after getting all the data from the thing, so I need to check one condition, like whether this particular thing exists in my database or not. So to check that particular thing, I want to just check one thing, whether if the particular user is there, I want to check. So here what I'll say whatever the H code will be there, whatever the H code is been getting, so then I need to match with one particular query. So if you want to get the user, so this is a condition where we need to get. So later I think it is not needed now. So I can just run one particular query. So what is the query I can do here is I can just one particular query, like I'll say here, I'll just say it here. So whatever the user is there, I'll just tell H user, whatever the H user will be there. So here I want to query with the what hospital user dot, I want to query query query, I want to query it. So what is the query I need to apply? I will just apply the filter by. I'll just apply the particular filter by over here. So once I apply the particular filter by query, so it should match with H code. So whatever the code will be there, that particular H code should match with this particular H code. If it's there, then only I want to just give the particular access. So I'll get all the query. So I'll just tell dot first, fi or ht first. I'll just tell dot first. Okay, I'll just check one condition. If the particular H user exists, if the particular code is exists, if the particular code is perfect, then only execute this particular query. I'll just tell if the H user is there, then only you need to execute this particular query. Okay, so I'll just save this much. So once I save that, things will work. So if it's there, I'll just enter. If the else, I'll just tell else I'll say I'll just flash the particular message. Hospital code doesn't exist. Hospital code not exist. Okay, so I'm just checking with this particular query. Hospital code is not exist, and here I need to pass one attribute. Here I'll just pass the primary color. Okay, so here I'll just pass the particular warning message. So I'll just pass the primary as well as I'll just pass the particular warning message. So then what I need to do here is I need to just check with the particular operation. So coming back to here, I'll just enter once again. So I want to load this data. So now suppose if I want to add the code, I'll just add the code and so which is not exist. I'll say hospital name. I'll just tell Baptist Hospital. So I'll just tell availability. Here we have 20 bed. Here I have 10 bed. Here 20 beds. Here we have the 10 beds. I'll just add it. So once I add, so you can see hospital code does not exist. I'm getting an data that is hospital code is not exist because this particular hospital user. So whatever the hospital, whoever the users are there, so that will be keeping track with the H code. Okay, that will be keep track with the H code itself. So what I'll do here is I will do one thing. I'll just copy this particular code. I'll just copy this particular code over here. So BBH H01. So whatever, so here it is fine. I'll just delete this particular. I'll just rechange here. I'll just tell I want to. So I'll just edit this particular operation. So here I want to just make it with one thing. I'll just make it. I'll just tell Baptist teacher. I'll just tell Martha. I'll just make MAT01. Okay, I'll just tell MAT01 over here. I'll just save it. So we need to convert it. So if now if I add the data, automatically it will be converting with the uppercase character. So this was the previously added. So I am just doing it. So here you see I did the uppercase character. That means it will convert to the capital. So once if any admin is adding the new hospital, so it was already added. So I changed. So later no need of coming here and change. So here you see we have a H code of BBH01. So if I just use this particular code, so now particular hospital will be knowing which is the code over where they have. They will be entering the code hospital code, enter the hospital code. So here basically I can just say in the hospital form, I can say the particular form. I just tell here form. What I can say here as a placeholder. Placeholder is equal to enter secret. Enter the hospital code. Enter. Sorry, enter the hospital code. Okay, so it will be it will be easy to them to understand. So if I refresh now if I just tell enter again, so now see we are having this much. And if I just paste the particular BBH01 hospital name, I'll just tell Bangalore, BANGLORE, Bangalore Baptist Hospital. So then they are entering. So the Bangalore hospital people, what they are doing, they're giving the data for us. So they are saying we have 10 ICU beds, they have 5 thing, and they have 2 ventilator beds. Once they click on to the add data, so you can see the data has been getting added. So the data has been added. Done. Only at once they can add the particular data. We are not giving access them to add the particular data. They always. So one more condition I need to check it over here. So what is the condition I need to check here is when the particular thing, if it's there, when this particular user is there, one more thing I'll just tell. If the particular query is there, if the particular hospital code is present where inside the hospital user, so this is a hospital user, one more condition I'll just check, and I'll just check what is the condition here. I'll just tell if this time I'll just tell HD, I'll just tell HD user hospital data user now. So this time what I'll just tell the hospital data. Now I'll check with the hospital data. So which is the hospital data is nothing but this is the hospital data where I executed a query where the recently data added. I'll check if the particular H code is present. If the H code is already present, I am not giving him access to add it again. So only at once they can add the data, but they can update the same particular row. So I'll check if the hospital data user filter the particular query, whatever the H code they are providing it. I want to code. I want to just use with this particular. I want to match with this. I want to get it. If what I'll say here is this is a HD user. Okay, so before checking the particular user, if the user is present, that is fine. I'll just check one more condition. If the particular HD user is there, if the HD user is there, that means if it's there means what I'll do, I'll just tell flash the message. I'll just tell flash the particular message. Data is already added. I'll just tell data is already present. Data is already present. You can update it. I'll just tell you can update it. Okay, so this string should come. and this should go with the color that is primary color. Okay, that's it. Okay, if it's there, it should go here, and if this condition is satisfied, it is not going to the another pages over here. So once it is done, I want to render back him to the same page. I'll just return. So I'll just return redirect to the hospital data .html. If it's not there, if this particular HD user works, if this particular data works, it will be working. So if I try to add one more time, see if I just save it all. Once I save all, now if I try to add again the same data, now I am just trying to add the same data. If I try to add now, I am getting here data is already present. You can update it. That means all the thing is working perfectly. So we are done with the insert operation. Now it is time to display the particular data at the right hand side. Then we'll be providing an edit and delete operation, the particular delete as well as the edit button for the particular hospital, so where they can add the particular data. So now coming back to here, now we connected this hospital code to with this hospital user, that it will be acting as a foreign as well as a primary key. Okay, so that is one syntactic we can follow it. That is a very easiest way. So now coming back, if I just go to the getbootstrap.com here, so I'll just tell getbootstrap.com, I want to copy one particular form now. So what is the form? I'll just copy from here. So here I'll just go to the documentation. I'll just search for the cards. I'll just search for the particular cards over here. So let me see which is the card. It is fine. I will just choose that particular card. So coming back to down, little bit down. So here we have like this, here we have like this, and we have something like this. So whichever you like, you can just choose the particular card. Okay, so it's completely your choice. So wherever, even you can use this kind of card also. Even you can use it. So this actually it is also fine. We can use this card actually. I can use this one. What I'll do means I'll just copy the same data and I'll be using that particular card. If I just come back a little bit low, so even we can use this kind of data. So even if I want, you can use this one. So whichever the card you want, you can just choose it. So basically we can use the particular tables also, because we are not having the huge data. Only one particular row will get fetched. So I'll be displaying in the vertical column. That is why I am just choosing this kind of syntax. Else I was using the different kind over there. So I'll say here, I'll just copy here. So I'll just copy the above one. So where was that? Where is it? So come fast. So here we have, I want to display the image. I'll show you how to display the image also, random images. I'll just copy this card. Okay, I'll just copy this particular card. So I'll just go back to my hospital data.html. So where the hospital data has been displaying. So here, so it is completely for one row. We have one more 8 columns available. That means we have this particular entire column to display the data. So what I'll display here is, I'll just display this particular card. Here at the place of the source, I can display any of the image. I'll display the random images here. To get the random image, I'll just tell src. I'll just go to one source what are the source.unsplash. I'll just go to this website. I'll just go to here. So here I can get the random images over here. What I'll do here is, I'll just get the random images. I'll just copy that particular path. So here is the random images. I can just copy this URL. So not this URL. If I just go above, so this is the URL I want to copy it. I'll just copy this one. I'll come back here. Wherever there is a src, I'll just paste it. I'll say I want to get the particular images of COVID. I'll just tell COVID. So COVID images I want to get. And along with that, I want to get the hospital 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 images. So then this is one thing is done. So I want to check one thing. What is the size of it? What is the image size over here? So it is a vertical column, right? So basically it might be something like the width will be little bit less. So let's come back and refresh this particular page. If I just don't want to refresh it, I want to just enter it like this. So if I refresh, the data will get. So here you see I'm getting such kind of images over here. You can say I'm having this kind of images getting. But if I just say where is it? But I can just remove the particular style here. So max width they have given. So if I just remove the max width, if I just cut it, if I refresh, so you can say I'm getting this kind of images. Now it is fine for me. It is good. So then along with that, here I'll just say whatever the height is there, I want to, so width I'll just keep it little bit less. So I'll just keep the width of 600 and the height of 1900. If I just do like this, whether this works, if I refresh, so here you see I'm getting this kind of, so this is fine. So now I want to reduce the particular size here. I'll just tell 1200. Okay, I'll just tell 1200. If I refresh, So now it is coming perfectly. Now the perfect image is coming. So basically I'll just keep it the image size as 100 pixel. Okay, I'll just save it here. So I'll refresh the particular data over here. So it will be coming like this. Okay. So what I'll do here is, so once the data is been added, so they can see the particular image, their particular information over here. So this time what I'll say here is I'll just tell COVID, so hospital or medicines. I'll just tell medicine. Media medical over here. So if I just say the medical, so whenever the refresh is done, so it will be displaying the different images over there. Okay. So I'll say here at the place of the card title, here at the place of the card title, I'll say your information, your data. I'll just tell your I'll just tell your data, data. I'll just tell your data. So I'll just tell your data. I'll just tell your hospital data, HOSP hospital data. I'll just tell here hospital data. Okay, hospital data or hospital details, anything you can say. Once I say here, you can see the hospital data has been displaying over here. So now at the paragraph tag, I don't want any paragraph tag over here. Even I don't want this any paragraph over here. So what I'll do here is I'll just save it. So here I can just display in the form of a columns or like that. So I'll just, for that one, I'll just see any other thing. So here we have something like this. So where we have somewhere here. So you can just use the particular styling. So there is no any rocket science for you guys, so that you can cannot do it easily. Find the front end part, even you can do it in a better way. Here I have something like this. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just copy this much. I'll just copy this much. I'll come back here and I'll just paste it. Okay, once I paste this data, so I want to get the data in this format. If I just refresh, so you can see I'll be having here like this. Okay, so hospital data in the table I can display it. So what I'll do here is the particular here width, I'll just give it as a 28 rem. So here what I'll say, I want to display, first thing I want to say what is the hospital H. I'll just tell H hospital code. Okay, hospital, I want to display the what is the hospital code, and along with that I want to display one more thing. I want to just tell hospital code, then I'll just tell hospital name. I want to display the particular hospital name, then I want to display who is the user ID also. I'll just tell hospital email also I want to display. If you want to display, you can display, else you can leave it. Okay, it's completely your choice. So hospital code, hospital name I'm displaying, then I'll displaying what is the ICU. Now I want to display the beds available, so the beds available I'll be displaying. So normal bed available. So we call something for that one. So I am not getting the exact word for what we are calling the normal beds over there. Okay, I think, okay, we'll see later. I'll just tell normal beds. I'll just tell normal beds here. So then along with that I want 3 more over here. I'll just tell normal. Here I'll just tell I'll just tell h dot hi dot c dot u, HICU beds. I'll just tell normal beds. I'll just tell normal beds available, or anything you can just keep it available. You can, whatever you want, you can just give it. So here I'll just make it as ICU. So HICU, ICU, then ventilator, VEN, ventilators. So ventilator. Once I save this much, coming back here, refresh the page, you can see I'm getting all the data over here. That means just I'm getting all this thing, but I'm not getting any data from the particular website, so from the database. So now I need to retrieve the particular data. So how to retrieve the particular data? It's very simple. So we'll come back to my query. So what I'll do is I'll just match one thing. So I'll just match the particular who is logged in inside the current user. So I want to match with the current user over here. So now what I'll do here is I'll just log in with the hospital login here. So I want to log in with this. I'll just tell who is the admin over here. So the Bangalore ID, Bangalore Baptist, okay, this is one thing, and I want to just tell hospital user. So here if I just click onto the hospital user, so sometimes this one lacks. So basically Anis Rahman. So this is the email ID I need to use it. So Anis 95567. I'll just tell Anis Rahman 95567 at gmail.com. Then along with that I need to just pass the password. I don't know what is the password. Yesterday I had given. Let me try. Log in it. I am successfully logged in. Okay, I am successfully logged in. Now I am inside this one. So now what I'll do here is I'll just go to the slash. So what was that? Hospital. Hospital. What was the hospital data, right? Hospital data. So I think this is the, okay, not this one. So what was the URL? Add hospital info. I'll just copy this add hospital info. So if I just click on to the add hospital info, So I'm inside the hospital info page, but I need to get who is the current user now. I'll just match with the particular current user data now. So let's see how we'll be matching it, how the data I'll be just matching it over here. Just check it. So what I need to do here is I need to just get the who is the particular current user is been there inside the particular now. So what I'll do here is what I want to just get the who is the current user email. So we have a email over here. We have an email over here. I'll just match it over here. So if I just try to print one thing, where is the test here? If I just try to here, if I just tell here email.current-user.email, if I just use this one, if I just tell print p or int print the particular em. So if I just run the test, it will be returning me the database connected or not. Before that, it will be returning the print statement. Let's try whether it will be giving the particular my email or not. Let me check. If I just go back here, so here I'll just go to one new terminal. I'll just /test test. If I just tell here my database is connected, before running this one, it would have written one query. You can see it is running. It is just telling me the particular current user. The particular current user is anis@gmail.com. It is just giving that anis@gmail.com. So if I just go back to the configuration, okay, not this one. Sorry, I showed you the password. So anyways, no, by the time I would have uploaded the video, I would have changed my password. Okay, so there is no tension. So then I am getting as anis@gmail.com. Why it is giving this particular address? So basically I logged in with this particular address. So why it is not giving me this address? If I just go to the users over here, so which anis@gmail.com. Okay, it is just giving me this particular things over here. Okay, let's do one thing. Okay, it is logged in with the anis. Sorry. I need to log it out. I'll just log out from here. Coming back over here, I'll just go back to the, if I just try to return again the same thing, it is just giving me no attribute email over here because I have not logged in it. So now what I need to do here is I need to log in with the perfect stuff over here. Let's refresh it again. So now what I'll do here is I'll just hospital login. I'll just do the hospital login over here. I log in with this email. I'll just tell Anis Rahman 95567@gmail.com. Then I want to enter the password, login it. So if I just log in it, Anis Rahman is coming over here. So if I just go back to the normal page, so even though I am having, oh, why it is giving like this? When I'm going to this port, it is just showing me this one, and when I'm coming back to that particular, it is just showing me that particular thing. So what is the issue is happening over here? Let me check. If I just go back to the navbar.html page, so here coming back to this navbar, so here welcome current.user email. Okay, I'm just using the current.user email. Okay, it is coming the particular current.user email in this over there. So then current user.email, but inside my base.html, what I have given here, inside the base also I have given the same thing. So basically it is how it is giving this access. I'm not getting it actually. So if I right click and inspect it, so basically I'm not logged in with the Anis. So okay, so anything I had given with my user over there. So coming back to the users, so what I have done, I have this one, and I have the ID we have, but they should log in with this particular ID, right? So because of that, so let me delete everything from here. I'll just delete everything. So I don't have any users now. If I just come back over here, if I just go back, if I just tell localhost again, sorry, the local host of port number, sorry, I need to just tell 127.5000. now what is the thing it is giving? Okay, it is just giving me the home page now. Okay, I think it would have saved somewhere, so because of that it will be giving the particular glitch over there right now. So now coming back to the going to the ad, so it was the ad hospital info. So now I'm getting what? So again, if I just, so you can say I'm getting Anis Rahman 95567. So even if you can see, if I just that things works now. Now fine. Coming back to my main.html file, what I'll do here is where is the main dot? It is here. Okay, so what I'll do here, I'll just remove this 2 lines of code. I don't want to, sorry, this is the line which I just showed to you. So what I'll say, okay, I'll just copy it, I'll just cut this much, I'll just remove this much. So now what I'll do here is, before here I'll just check one condition. What is the, so I want to render the particular data to the HTML file, right? So what I'll do here is I'll just run the one particular query. So first I'll just get the who is the current user. So who is the current user email ID, I will just get it. So after getting the particular current user ID, so now What I'll do here is I want to get the particular H code. I want to get the particular H code from the particular table name. To get a particular H code, what I need to do means I need to just get all the data from the particular data. So I can just do one particular filter thing. I can just use it. I'm just searching where is the thing over there. Okay, got it. So what I'll do here is I will just search with this one particular query. I'll just tell post. I want to just post all the things. So what is the post I want to do it here? So I want to just get the hospital data or hospital user. I'll just tell hospital.user. I'll just tell hospital.user and I'll just tell dot. So with this I want to get the particular the query. So what is the query? Query dot filter filter by, I want to just filter by the particular query. Query dot filter by, I want to filter with hospital dot, I want to filter with what? I want to filter with this particular the email, filter by email, right? Filter by email is equal to email. I want to filter with the email dot first first. I want to just filter with this particular email address. So once I filter with this particular, so I want to filter with this email with this particular email, so I can get the particular email from here. I'll just filter it. Once I get, I'll just tell what all the field. Once I get the particular post, I'll just tell I'll be getting all the data from here, right? So what I can just say here is I can just apply one thing. I'll just tell for I'll just tell post dot, so from this particular query email I can just, what is the H code of the particular person? I'll just tell code is equal to, I'll just tell from the post post. So from the particular post I want to get the particular code. So I want to just get the particular code of it. I want to get the, what is the H code of that? What is the H code? What is the H code value? That means I'm going to this particular email. I'm just going to this particular hospital user's email and I'm just getting the particular H code value. So I'll just get the particular H code value of that. So if I try to print whether, let me see, I can get the code or not. I'll just save it this much. So once I come here, if I come back, if I refresh the particular page, the page got worked. So let me see in my console, you can see I'm getting BBH01. So I got the particular code. So now I will just match this particular match. I'll just match with the one more post. I'll just tell post. I'll just tell post hospital. I'll just tell post data. I'll just tell post the particular data is equal to, this time I want to match with this hospital HOSP. I want to match with the hospital data now. Before I just match with the hospital data, this time I want to just apply a query dot. I want to use the filter by function, filter by. So I want to match the H code. Now I want to just match the particular H code with this particular code value. Whatever the code value is there, I am getting it. So once I just match this one, I'll just dot first first. So once I match all the data will be getting in my post data. So once all the post data has been getting, what I'll just do here is I'll just tell copy this post data. Then this particular data I'll be passing to where, I'll just pass this particular data to where, I'll just tell post data is equal to post data. I'll just pass as a dictionary. Okay, so I'll be just passing this particular code as a dictionary. So I'll just try this one. I'll just try and I can just use accept condition also. So this everything I can just put it inside a try or accept. So that is our choice. So basically I'll just keep it. So once I get the current user email and I'll just match with the email, then I'll match with this particular thing. I'll just do this one. Okay, so now what I need to do here is I'm just passing the post data. Coming back to the hospital.html. So once I come back to the hospital.html, I need to just load the particular data now. So that's it. I want to just load the what is the particular data I want to just show to the particular user. So what I'll do here is I can just easily run this particular thing. So coming back to my here, if I say directly here, let me check. If I just tell here what is the hospital code. So if I just tell, I want to just tell the particular, so I'll just tell post data, whatever the post data are there, post data, I want to just get the particular H code of it. If I just use this syntax, let me, oh, okay. So I'll just save this much. Let me check whether this works or not. If I refresh it, so I can see I'm getting BBH1. That means the whatever data I'm just passing from the dictionary here in the form of a dictionary here. So whatever the data has been coming, I'm just passing in the form of a one particular HTML file. So whatever in the form of a dictionary. So with that I can extract all the values here. I can just extract all the values over here. So like this I can just do it. So same thing what I need to do means same as it is. I want to just tell here I'll just copy everything. So here is the hospital name. I'll just tell this is the hospital name. I'll just tell h name should get display. Then along with that, I want to display the hospital normal beds. I'll just tell NOML normal beds. I think the same name I had given. So if I just go to the hospital data, so I have given as a h name, and here I have normal bed I have given, and HICU bed and ICU bed, normal bed. Then here I need to just give it the HICU bed, and here I need to just show the ICU bed, and here I will just tell a V bed. Okay, so once I save this much, we will be able to see all the data inside the website. Now let's close this much. I'll just come back to here. If I refresh the page, we'll be able to see here. You can see I'm getting all the data over here. I'm getting hospital code, I'm getting the hospital Bangalore Baptist Hospital, normal beds availability, HICU bed availability, 5 availability, and the 2 availability. That means I'm easily able to read the particular hospital data now. So here I can just display over it a little bit more. I'll just press Alt over here. I'll just press Alt. So let's press Alt here. I'll just tell I want to give it the bold tag over here. I want to just give it the bold tag. So after giving the bold tag, here you see I'm getting this much. I'll just press Alt over here. Sorry, not here. I want to just give it here. I'll just remove this much. I'll just basically what I can do here is I can just select and I can just put it, right? So it just gives like this. So I'll just tell I want to put it inside the bold tag. So everything I'll just paste it over. I'll just cut it and I'll just put it over here inside. Okay, so that it should be inside the bold tag. I'll just cut it. I'll just put it over here, and even this one I'll just cut this particular data. Then I'll just put it inside. So then anything else? So here I want to remove the colon. Here I need to just put the colon. I'll just cut and I'll just paste it inside. So then what else I can do? Next I can just change the what is the background color. Now the thing is we need to work with the edit operation. To edit operation is very simple. There is no any we need to create any database tool. Just we need to work with the logic. So it is very simple. Let's work with the edit operation. So now coming back to the Google, if I refresh it. So why it is taking a little bit time here is because it is loading the images, so it is taking. So it is fine for me now. So now what I'll do here is I'll just change everything here. I'll just tell what is the background color is there, make it to dark color. I want to make the particular background color of the body to dark color. If I refresh, you can see all the background color of the body has been get to dark. So then along with that, whatever the title is there, it should be text center, and whatever the background color of there, it should be primary color. Okay, then whatever the text is there, it should be at the white color. So this one I can just do it. Then whatever the card is there, even the card also I can just keep it as a BG is equal to dark color. Even I can just keep the dark color for the card. Coming back and refreshing the page, so here you will be able to see I'm getting like this. Okay, hospital data has been coming in this format, and I'm getting the data over here. And here you see the space is not there here. What I'll do, here I'll just use the column of 7. I'll just use the particular column of okay, not 7. I'll just make it as a 8 itself. So basically what I'm doing, in the form I set it for this one, right? So I'll say same as it is. I'll just do it. I'll just close this div tag. So this time I'll just give the 2 spaces over here. So this is for 2 spaces. I'll just keep it this for 6. Okay, so once I say this much, you will be able to see the line. Okay, I just mismatched, so it is not done. So I need to remove this one. Actually what I wanted here is I wanted to have a little bit space. So here I can just tell margin from the top, just give it as a 2. So once I save this much, refresh it, all the things will work fine over here. You can see now it is coming fine. So done. So here basically I can just do like this. So hospital data is there, it is not getting text center. So I need to just the text center. Here I'll just tell background color, I'll just make it as a light color. Okay, so that is done. So here I can just tell even for the list, whatever the list items are there, even I want the background color to be a dark color. Let's try whether this works or not. Coming back and refreshing it, here you will be able to see the things with the okay, I'm not getting it. So I'm not getting the point actually what exactly I wanted. So if you want to keep the background color to dark, even just you need to give for the entire list over here. List item you need to give it as a BG dark. Okay, at that time the things will work fine. Here I'll just tell BG. I'll just remove the text white here. That will resolve the issue. that is fine. So coming back, refresh, all the things is fine now. So all the things are working fine. And here I'll just remove the same margin top I had given, right? I'll just remove this margin top. Actually this not works, so I can just give the margin left, I cannot give the margin top. It is just creating as one line space, so I'll remove it over here. Okay, so now you can see it is coming like this. So the next thing is what I need to do here is next I need to add a one particular button. If I just go to the icons, I want the particular CDN fonts. I'll just copy the, I'll just go to the cdnjs.com, cdnjs.font. I'll just tell awesome font awesome. I'll just click onto the font awesome. Once I click onto the font awesome, so if I just go to here, so here I'll be copying the particular CDN links over here. I want to copy the particular CDN links. I'll just go back, I'll just tell font awesome. So here I'll just copy the particular tag, or else I can just copy the particular URL, or I want to copy the link tag over here. So I'll just copy the link tag. So once I copied the particular link tag, what I'll do here is I'll just put it inside the, I'll just use here. So what I'll do, I am just extending the navbar.html file, right? So where is the navbar.html file? The navbar.html file is over here. So what I'll do, I want to paste the particular link tag, whichever I have copied it, I'll just paste it over here. So once I paste it, it will be loading all the CDN links for me, so that I can use the particular icons. So I'll just save this much. Then coming back to the Google, I'll just tell icons. So I want to just tell icons. So I'll just click onto the font awesome icons over here in the link. So once I click onto the font awesome, I'll search for the delete over here, or else I'll just tell edit. So edit icon I need to have. So once I tell the edit over here, you can see I'll be having a edit option. So I'm getting like this. So whichever you like, you can just use the particular edit links. So basically I want to use this one option so that they can edit it here. I want to use this one. I'll just click onto this. Once I click onto this, I'll be getting what? I'll be getting like this. Okay, I'm getting this kind of start. I can just use this particular icons over now. So you can see I can just edit operation. I'll be getting like this. So what I'll do, I will just copy this particular download FEG or copy the particular HTML. I'll just copy the HTML file. Coming back to the code, coming back to over here, I'll just say I want, if I suppose I want to edit this particular data, I want to just edit this particular data. How can I edit it? Here I'll just put one thing. So what I'll do here is whatever the LI tag is there, I'll just use the LI tag. So I'll just use 2 LI tags. So this time it will be what? It will be having this particular symbol. I'll just remove it. This time this will be having this I5 edit operation. So this particular icon should be there. I'll just save it. Then for the edit is done. So then okay. So I'm getting like this. So next one. So for this one done. So next I need to have a delete one. I want to have a delete icon. DELETE, delete. So for the delete, I will be having like this. So I'll just use this delete operation icon. I'll just open the particular code. So here I need to use this particular delete thing. So if I just come back over here, this time I'll want to show the icon that should be delete. Okay, once I save this, I'll just save it normally. So once I save, coming back to the code back, let's see how this looks. It will be looking something. I see I'm getting option, like I'm having a edit as well as a delete option. So I'm getting these two things, that is a edit as well as a delete. So that means I can delete the data, or else I can just edit the particular data also. The two things I can just do it. Okay, so that is basically I can just make it still more better for edit as well as a delete. Actually I can just put it everything inside one line itself. I'll just put it inside the one line. Okay, I'll just put it everything inside the one line. Or else we can do one more thing. I can just say one more thing like edit. I can just say it here as a edit. I just tell edit edit. I'll just say here as a delete, delete, delete. Okay, once I say edit as well as a delete, refresh it. So I'm having something like this. It will look something like this, weird. So edit as well as a delete. So anyways I can just show like this edit as well as a delete operation. I can just do it. So it is one like a normal normally it is like one fancy way so that I can edit as well as a delete thing. So even I can put it wherever you like, you can put it. For now I'll just keep the operation over here itself. Okay, so the things I'll just keep it over here. So next I have added the particular icons over here, the edit as well as a delete icon. So once I add the particular edit as well as a delete icon, so next what I need to do, so next I need to edit the, so all the things I should be able to edit the data, and I should be able to delete the particular data. So these two things I should be able to do it. Okay, that is what I need to do it. So coming back to the concept, now I need to work with the edit operation. So for the edit operation, same everything, the normal, almost all the things will be same. So now I need to add one thing like on click over here. I'll say anyone try to on click over here. I'll just say where is it, this is the edit, right? So I'll say I'll just click onto the on click. If anyone try to click this one, I'll just tell if anyone try to click this particular thing, they should go to the slash page. Let me see whether it works or not. So I need to just tell something like this, I think. Okay, so on click. So let's see what is the on click operation. On click attribute. So let me see how I can just write down. I need to run one particular event. If anyone try to click, it should run like this. Okay, it should run this particular on click function. The function will work something like this. Okay, let me try. Coming back over here, if anyone try to on click it, so if anyone will try to on click, it should go to the function that is index function. Okay, I'll just save it. Coming back to here, where is it, this particular page, I will refresh it. So for this one I have given for the edit, right? So if anyone try to click onto it, if anyone try to click, the function should run the on click function. That is what I need to do it. Okay, what I did here is that particular things works with the JavaScript. So here let's see with this anchor tag itself. What I did here is anchor tag, I just use it. So here I am just using the href. So href, anyone try to click onto this thing, it should go to the edits. Same as it is, I'll just use it, use this particular I tag. I'll just cut it. I'll just use the anchor tag. So what I'll say, I'll just want to display this much, and if anyone try to click onto the delete, it should go to the delete. Okay, it should go to the delete over here. Okay, this one thing I want to just do it over here. That's all. Let's just keep it. Coming back, and if I refresh the page, so here it will be looking something like this. Okay, delete like edit as well as a delete. So one thing I can just try. So actually I'll just copy this particular stuff. So I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just cut this much, and I'll remove this particular class, li class, and I'll just choose one. I'll just remove this edit also. So it is understandable. Okay, so it is understandable. So like anyone can understand what is going on there. So here I'll just tell one more here. I'll just paste the stuffs again. So still this delete, I will remove it over here. So I want to have it two anchor tags. If anyone try to click onto this, they should get this one, and anyone try to click onto the trash, it should go to the delete. Let me see how it looks if I come back and refresh the page. So it will be looking something like this. Okay, like this as well as like this. So here I'll just create one span tag, spa and span tag. So like it will be giving the little bit space. If I refresh it, okay, it is just checking. I'll just create two more span, three more span. So okay, it is looking something like this. Okay, if I can just delete it, and I can just keep like this, delete as well as like this. So what I can just do here is, if I just use the br tag, it will just go a little bit down. So here I will just tell whatever the, I can just say one more thing. What I can do, I can just put the particular class is equal to, I'll just use the class. Here I want the particular, from the margin to the left I need to have a 4 over here. From the margin to the left I need to have a 4 space. If I refresh it, so even though it is not working, okay, let's see how it can be done. So if I just say here I'll just give the paragraph tag. I'll just create a 3 spaces over here. If I refresh it, so as I said, it will be going to the new line. It is just going to the new line over here. So that is I don't want to add like this the paragraph tag, so I'll remove it. Let's see how I can just do it. Later I will fix it. So that just will focus on the logic now. So anyone try to click onto the delete, it should go to the delete button now. So the user can able to delete the particular data. So that is what the thing I need to add it. So for that one, I'll just create one edit.html file here. So I'll just tell edit.html page. So edit.html page. So in this, exactly whatever the hospital data is there, exactly I will copy same as it is, and I'll just paste everything inside the edit.html page. So at this time, so anything is wrong, something is wrong here. If I just go back, okay, I'll just tell control C. Coming back to the edit.html, I'll just control V. So something is wrong here. So what is wrong means the particular thing is done. Okay, I'll just remove this card. I don't need this particular card. I'll just remove this particular card over here. I don't want this particular card. So this particular card I'll just remove. So from where to where I need to remove? From here to here I need to remove it. Okay, so I'll just keep everything inside the center. So what I'll do, I'll just tell update. I'll just tell update the particular hospital data. So here I'll just make it as a update, update, update the particular hospital data. So then here what happens means, here I'm just using, I'll just divide, I'll just choose the particular 4 column at the left hand side. I'll just close this much /div. This 4 column I'll be dividing this one. So again, remaining 4 column I'll be using for this particular division tag. I'll just cut this much. For remaining 4 I'll be using for this much from here to here. Then at the last, what I'll do here is I'll just tell div dot call of medium size of 4. So last 4 column I'm just leaving as an empty. Let me see whether everything is works. So this is for this one, fine. And at the middle one, so here is a div I need to give it, and it's just a div. So div class row, and the starting 4 column I'm leaving empty, and middle 4 column I'm just updating the data of this much. Then last 4 column I'm just keeping as an empty. So I'll just save. I'll right click and format the particular document. All the things will come to the perfect over here. So it is perfect. Okay, so which is this particular div tag? So this particular div tag we are having, okay, for this one we have this one. For this particular div row we have the last one. Okay, I need to just put this thing inside it above. I need to just put it here. Okay, let's see later if any error means we'll fix it. So what I'll do here is I'll want to do something like this. So coming back to the, I'll just remove this div tag. I think there is not necessary. And the block body, even this particular end block body, I need to just cut it. I need to put it at the bottom. Okay, so these many errors, okay, these many stuffs are there. So I'll just put the title over here. Sometimes this doesn't work, just take care about like this. So the block body should be something like this. In this particular fashion it should be there. Sometimes it doesn't work. Try it, just save like that. Okay, so now I'll just save it everything. So here everything will be same, but only the one thing will be dot here is the action, whatever the form I am just posting it. Here the form should be posted wherever there is a form of a, here where is the form is here. So here what will be there, here the data will be different. Here I'll just tell edit. This will be the edit hospital slash, it should take what, it should, whenever I am posting it, it should go to one particular ID. So for that one I'll just tell posts post dot id. I'll be using post dot id over here. So the method will be post whenever I am just posting it. Okay, so I'm just telling post dot id. So here we need to pass the particular value over here. So here I need to just pass the what is the value. So the basically name will be, obviously the name will name itself. So but one more thing will be getting value over here. So value is equal to something will be getting like this. So here we'll be getting the particular, what is that, the, sorry, not like this, this is will be the posts post dot h code. The h code should come here normally. So I'll just copy one more time. So here the name, so I'll just remove this much. I'll just tell this time the particular this will be the h name, whatever the hospital name will be there, it will just come over here at the value place. And at the number, so at the number, what I'll just paste it at the number, I'll just tell post dot the particular which is what normal bed, right? Normal bed should come over here. And here whatever there is a, the whatever the value will be there, it should be pre-filled with the HICU bed, HICU bed, HICU bed. It should come with HICU bed here, and here it should come with ICU bed over here, post dot ICU bed. Here it will be the value, again the value will be V bed. Okay, it will be a ventilator bed. The value should pop up and it should display it over there. So here that will be the one thing, and here I'll just make it the data with update. So here the things will be update over here. I will just save it over here. Once I save it, so here the coming, now I want to load this particular data. Whenever anyone try to click on to the edit, it should load with the same data and he should able to edit it. He should able to edit it with the same particular ID. Now coming back to the main.so Python file, here I need to write the particular query to it. To edit, I need to write the particular query. So here I'll just add the two of the things. So here I'll just add the two of the things over here. Coming back to over here. So first I'll be adding app road. Here it will be h edits. So anyone try to click on to the edit, it should go to the h edits. and it will be taking a particular string as a primary key, that will be ID. So I need to pass the ID to it. So whenever I am clicking edit over here, whenever I am trying to click onto the edit, so it is just doing what? It is just going to the slash edit and it should go to the ID. It should take a particular ID to me. So whenever anyone try to click onto edit, it should take the particular ID also. So that is nothing but suppose I am trying to print onto the edit, it should go to slash edit and it should take one thing. What is that? It should take what is the ID of it. I'll just tell post. So here the post data is coming, right? So let's tell post data dot edit. So sorry, the post data dot. So from the post dot data I want to get, and I need to pass a particular ID also. So I need to just pass a particular ID also. So I'll just save like this. So once I save, I'll just save the particular data. Coming back to the main.py file, here there is a bug. So here I'll just pass the particular ID as a string over here. I'll be getting the particular ID as a string. Once I pass the particular ID as a string over here, where here h edits, and here there should be a login required. It's compulsory to edit it. So I'll just use the def operation. Here I'll just use the option the function name as the hospital edit. So what it will be passing, I will be passing the ID over here. Whatever the ID I'll be getting, that ID I'll be just passing over here. So this ID, what does means, we'll just write the particular post is equal to h user. So sorry, the hospital data. So from the hospital data, where all the data has been stored, from that I'll just run a query, COUREI query dot filter filter. But I'll just use a filter by function. For this one, I'll just match ID with the particular hospital ID dot first first. So whatever the data will be there, it will get posted to the HTML file. I'll just show you one thing. I'll just tell return render template. It should go to what? It should go to the edits.html file, edits.html file, and along with this post data should go. Whatever the post is there, I should go also here. So let's try whether this works or not. Basically my server would have stopped 100%. So here the server has been stopped. I need to run the particular query. So the main.py file, now it is done. So now coming back to this page, if I refresh the page, so basically I'm having this one. Now if I try to click onto the edit, now I want to update the particular data. I'll just tell I want to edit it. Once I click onto the edit, I'm getting text positional but 2 were given. So where is the error I'm getting? I'm getting an error over here. So basically I need to just tell posts is equal to posts. Okay, that is one thing. So coming back and restart it. Now if I just go back, now if I try to run the particular edit button, now see I'm getting template not found, that is hedits.html page. So where is that hedits.html page? Okay, what I have given the name for it? hedit. Okay, there was only hedit, not the edits. hedit.html page. So I'll save everything once again. Go back. So see all the errors, we can just see it from there itself. If I just try to click onto the edit button, so now I can see I'm getting like this. All the data has been coming. You can see all the data is coming perfectly. So I'm getting BB, Bangalore, 20, 10, 5, everything I'm getting. But one thing is what here it is getting means with this particular edit, it is not giving me the UI design. It is not giving me the UI design. If I right click and inspect, what is the error? Let's see. So here you see it is failed to load all the data. It is getting failed to load all with this particular thing, because we are using /id, right? It's the /id1. So because of this, it is just getting all these kinds of error. We can debug this one. Yeah, I can debug this one. I can debug it. So I'll see how I'll debug it. So for the hedits.html page, what I'll do means, for the where is that the particular, where is it? If I just give it as a slash here, let me see. If I just give it as a slash, and even I'll just go back to here. If I just give it here also, I'll just give it as a slash over here. If I just give it as a slash at the both the endpoints. Okay, then coming back to the main, slash is given here at the end. Okay, let me try. If I refresh it, even though I am not getting the UI design. So this is one bug. So for this particular handling this kind of bug, let me try one thing. Coming back to my hospital edit.html, what I'll do here is in the hospital edit, so I'm just including the navbar, right? So basically I won't do anything. Directly I will paste it here. So from the particular hospital login or where, so where is that navbar? So basically it is not, it is just failing to extend the navbar thing over here. I'll just copy everything. I'll just copy from here to here till the block body. I will copy. I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just go back to the hedit.html page. I will remove everything and I'll just paste it. Okay, so I just pasted over here. So after pasting this kind of stuff, so what I'll do, I'll just done all. So here also I'll just remove the block title. So at the place of it block title, I'll just give it as a edits, hospital edit. So hospital edit, I'll give the title name. So rest everything is there and everything is coming over here along with the body. Even the body will body also is there, everything is there. So inside the body is a header tag, so body is already there. So this will be loading over here. Done. So coming back to the next, the base.html page, there is a navbar. So from here to here, whatever the things are there, I'll just copy everything. I'll just go back to the h edits. As soon the form gets finished, I'll remove this end block body and I'll just paste this much code. Okay, so I'll just paste this preloader. So once I save everything, now 100% it should load. Why it is not loading it? Control C. So basically, if I try to edit it, so even though it is not loading, why? But all the data has been coming, but the thing is not getting loaded. To load the particular data, what I can do it now. So what I can do it. So basically what happens here is it is getting failed to load the particular static data. So the static files, it is just loading to fail. What I'll do here is I'll just remove everything. So I'll just remove this every link tags. So from here to here I'll just remove it. So from here to here all the links I'll remove it. I don't want any links from here, and I don't want any script from the below. I don't want any preloader or any scripts. I'll just remove it here. I'll just save it this much. So once I save this much, I'll just use the bootstrap CSS directly. So I'll just click on the introduction over here. So I'll just copy the CSS of the bootstrap, or else I'll just copy this entire starter templates or anything you can just copy. So I'll just copy this CSS from here to here. I'll just copy it. Coming back, I'll just put it everything at the top of the in the title. I'll just put it everything, and here I'll just remove these particular things at the header, everything. I'll just remove it. So where is it? I'll just remove the everything from here. I'll just remove everything. I'll just keep a container. I'll just keep the link over here. Once I come back and coming back to, if I just refresh it over here, if I just go back and if I refresh the page, now you can say I'm getting like this. Okay, so that will be fine. A simple page is fine for me. So I can update the particular hospital data easily. I can update it over here. Okay, if I just go back here, I can easily update with this particular ID. You can see if I just click onto this, I am able to update the particular data. The fine, the UI has been coming perfectly for me. So now if I want to click onto the update data, the particular operation should perform because the update. So here I will be giving the form as a post request. Whenever I click onto the update, the form should be a post request form. So now I'm getting all the data. If I just tell 15 and click onto the update, the thing should perform. The operation should get perform over here. So now what I'll do here is I'll just go back to my main.python file. So coming back to the main.python file, here I need to just pass the particular attribute. So now I need to get all the data from the data. So same, it will be same as it is like ditto. I'll just copy from here. So I'll just tell ditto. I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just copy everything from here to here. So here to here I'll just copy. So what I'll do, so whatever the this time they cannot change the hospital code. Okay, they should not change the hospital code. Obviously they won't be changing also, just they will be updating the particular information. That's it. So this time they can just change all the data. So whatever the data will be there, whenever there is a request, that is a post request, whenever the edits happen, whenever there is a post request happen, what that login required means, if there is a login, then only this particular works. If there is no, if it is not login, it will just not work, this particular work. Okay, this code, this particular function is not going to give the access until he is not logged in. So that will be one. So now I need to run same as it is. Now what I need to run is, now I need to just save the with the same particular inside, with the same particular data. I need to just update it, right? So what I'll do here is I want to update the particular data now. To update the particular data, so here I need to use one thing, like I need to use a concept of update. I need to just use a, whenever after taking the particular information from the web, from the particular form request, I need to tell the particular db.engine, engine. Now I want to execute execute. I want to execute what? I want to execute one f string, that is I'll just tell update. Here I'm just using the update operation. Update the particular what, here I need to just use the update the particular the table name. The table name is hospital data. I want to update the particular hospital data. I want to use the update the particular hospital data. Here I need to set the particular name. Now I need to just use a concept of set. Here I need to just use set. So what I need to set, I need to set the first as it is. So here I need to just set what, I need to set the particular email, so like whatever the data is there. I want to just set this all these things. I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just paste it simply over here. Just I'll paste it. I want to set the particular h code. So that should be what, that should be equals to, that should be equals to. I'll just put equals. Here also I'll just put equal. Here also I need to put equal. I want to put the equal. I want to put the particular equal. I want to put the particular equal over here. So that should be equal to what, that should be equal to this much. First it should be the first one, it should be equal to the h code. It should be equal with this particular h code, whatever the h code is there coming from the form, that should be equal to this much. And here also I'll just tell that should be equal with what, that should be equal with the h name should be equal with this particular hospital name, which I am having from the, whichever I am getting from the particular stuffs. So here some error is there. So what is the error? So h code is done, and I'll just put a comma, and it should, okay, here I need to remove one thing, this one, this should be equal to this one. And whatever the normal bed is there, so the normal bed should be equal with what, the h bed, the particular, sorry, the n bed. It is not h bed, it is the n bed. Then for here it should be equal with, I'll just copy everything. I'll just copy here. This should be equal with this one, this should be equal with this one, and it should be equal with this particular thing. Okay, so here the n bed is there. Then here I need to just tell this is a ICU bed. The ICU bed should be equal to h bed, and ICU bed should be equal to I bed, and the V bed should be equal to V bed here. That's it. I hope you have understood this, all this concept. So a little bit I'm going bit fast. You need to understand all these things, how it is executing it. Okay, so after this once things runs, and just tell, we'll just run the particular flash message. I'll just tell now flash, I'll just tell slot updated, slot updated. So it should be what, it should be in the danger color. I'll just give it one color, so red color. Let's see how it looks. I'll just tell danger color. Then it should return redirect with return render template, to which it should render a template to this particular hospital. So it should render with this particular thing over here, hospital.html data. It should render with this particular data. Okay, if the request is post request, then only it works, else it will just return to this particular thing. It will just check for the login required or not. Coming back to the concept, here you see, let's go back. It is there. Now I want to update the numbering over here. Let's click on to the update over here. Now I want to just tell there is a 30, and here it should be a 25, and it should be a 20 ventilator beds. I'll just update it. Here I'm getting an option, that is the request show not found if you are enter with the spelling. Okay, so edit h. Why edit h is not giving me? Edit h, it is not the edit h. So I given as a h edits. Okay, here I have given as a edit h, so it is not working. It edit h edits is the thing to meet the post request form is working it. So if I, what is happening here, h edit is fine. Coming back to the hedit.html page. So here I need to just tell, okay, so hedit.html, here I need to just tell the action h edits. So once I come back here, if I go back now, if I try to update the data, okay, so edit h, right? So what is that? Edit, sorry, edit h, or what is that? Coming back to the form, so it is a h edits. Okay, whenever there is a h edits, if it either it might be a post request or it might be a get request. And if I just come here, it will just tell paste this one here. So h edits is the action, and anyone try to submit it, update it, it should work. Coming back and save everything. So once it has been saved, click on to edit, click on to update. Okay, I'm getting one error, that is a big error. If request was sent to this edit h edit one, but redirect was issued automatically by routing system, that is h edits, that is one. Okay, the URL was fine, trailing with the slash will automatically redirect slash if there was access, make sure edit. Something has been mistake here. Whatever I'm executing, I'm getting the mistake. Okay, coming down. So maybe what is the happen here? So let me see whether the database is working or not. If I refresh here, Here did it updated or not? So here also it is not updated. You can see 20, 10, 15 is that it is not updated. Exactly, the thing is not updated. Let me try where is the mistake I have done it. So come back here. Whenever I'm trying to click on the update, the data will be going here. It should go to a URL, that is a form whichever I have been added, and here the data should be what, here the include message.html is there. I'll just find it is fine for me, and whenever I click onto the submit form, it will be taking the h edits or edit h. I'll just give it as a edit. So basically I want to enter with one particular operation. Here I'll just give it as a edit itself. So basically whatever the function name will be there. So where is it? If I just go back to the main.py file, so here I have given as a h edit I have given it here. So basically ID will be tech, either it might be a get request or a post request. So here I am getting why it is coming in white color. Okay, it's come in white color itself. It is also fine, this is also fine, login required is fine. So basically I want to check one thing. Whenever there is here, I'll just remove this particular redirect. I'll just use a redirect here. I want to redirect back. I'll use the concept of redirect. So basically whenever it is redirecting, it should redirect to where? It should redirect to this, that is a slash. It should redirect to the slash add hospital info. It should redirect to that particular page. Okay, after these things work, that is fine. Then here let me see db.engine.execute. The db.engine.execute, I am just telling us update the particular hospital data, and I am just choosing a set operator. Okay, hospital data, and I'm using set operator. Here I am just passing the h code, and it should be equal to this h code, and I am just putting a comma, same, and even it is same, even it is same, and even this is also same. Everything is perfect. But even though I am not able to access the particular thing over here. Okay, one thing I need to run it. So basically I forgot to complete the particular query. So once just here I need to update which particular thing I need to update it over. I need to just tell it over here, right? So once I enter, so I want to update with this particular vbed. After fixing, I need to just pass one more, that is where clause. So here I'll tell where the particular ID I need to match. So what is the ID I need to match? I need to match with the ID. So here what I'll say, what is where the hospital, where the particular hospital data.id, where the particular hospital data dot id should be what, the id should be equal to hospital data dot id should be equal to with particular one thing. I need to just tell hospital id should be equal to, here I need to pass what, here I need to pass which it should be equal to the particular id which I am editing it. That is one thing it should. Okay, now it will work. I think hospital data dot id exactly. If I try to update it, again I'm getting an error. What is the error? This is wrong. Actually, let me try with the new one. Refresh the particular data. Now coming back over here, let me check once again. Hospital ID should be equal to this particular ID. I want to pass it one more time. So okay, I need to just pass it the particular ID, right? So ID is coming from where? This is the ID which is coming, and just I'm passing this particular ID over here, the hospital data. So now coming back to, let's save once again everything. I'll just click on the save all. So save all is done or not? Save it everything. After saving it, coming back to the edit operation over here, I want to edit with the 20 value. If I try to update it, I'm getting the URL not getting found. What the hell is this? I'm getting edit. So where is it? Okay, why it is not getting h edit? Is there? It is fine. Where is the edit update? Where is that update.html file? hedit.html file. So here h edits, right? I need to just view it as a h edits. So here I have given as a h edits. Fine, I'll just save the particular data. So once I save, I'll just go back again. I'll go back, then here I'll just edit this particular data. If I just give it as a 25 and update it, so here also I'm getting a bug. So what is the bug? So basically the error was here. So actually there was a slash. I don't want to remove the particular slash from there. That will work. And even you need to really remove the particular slash from here. So because it will be mismatched the particular URLs. Okay. And one more thing over here is the particular, I need to just tell hospital data. I need to use it in the like this. I need to give this kind of stuff. So hospital data dot, and I need to give it inside the backticks. So once I come back here, let me try once again updating the particular data is here. So now I'll just go back. So this time I want to update the data with 20. If I want to update the data, so here you can see the data got updated. Okay, so data got updated, the changes is been fetched over here. So let me change everything. I'll so again, if I just go back here, so I'm here now. If I just try to click onto the edit now, so if I just try to click onto the edit, so it is just going to the this not found URL, because I need to change over here. So hospital data coming here, the hospital data here, I need to remove this slash at the end. Okay, I need to remove the slash at the end. So just save it. So once I save, I'll just remove the slash at the end. Now it will be working. So I want to available of the 20, 20, 50, 20. If I just update it, all the data is got updated. You can see it over here. So the particular data has been getting updated, and the data has been coming over here. You can see I'm getting slot updated. So like this easily I can just show the particular hospital data for them. So now coming back to the delete operation. If anyone try to delete it, so the delete operation should work. So how we can delete the particular data? So it is a very simple thing. So there is no any more data to over there. So what I'll say here is I'll just come back to my VS Code and go to the main.py file. Here I'll just copy the same stuff. I'll just copy the same stuff. Like actually I need to copy everything like as it is here. So here I'll just say I want to paste it. So here at that time here it will be a h delete. Okay, h-d-e-l-e-t-e delete. So same as it is, they will be passing a ID, and either a post or a get request login is required. Here I'll be just change it to h delete operation. So here I'll be passing a ID, and same as it is I want to run one particular query. Even you can filter it one way. One more way is there to filter. I'll just tell db dot. So db dot engine. So db dot engine, this is a SQL query, and execute. I want to execute. I want to execute one query. So here what it will be there here is this will be a delete operation. So delete from the particular way, from the particular hospital user, right? The hospital data. So let's tell hosptal hospital data. I want to delete the particular data from the hospital data. So where? So here there is a where condition, where the particular same thing I need to just provide it, where the particular hospital ID will be equal to this one. Okay, I mentioned where hospital.data ID should be equal to the particular data ID which is coming from there, from the ID which is that one. So once it is done, I'll just update the data. So I'll just copy these two things. I'll just paste it over here. So here what it does means it will run this particular query. Once it run, it will go to the add hospital info here. So it will be like it will be the data is deleted. I'll just tell data deleted, data data deleted. Here I'll just change the particular color name to info. Here let it be for data deleted, and it will be danger current. It will redirect to this particular page. Very simple. Only this is the operation we need to use. So we need to just tell h delete whenever anyone try to click onto the delete operation. So it should go to the h delete, and here along with that there should be they should pass the particular ID to it. I'll just copy this post.id. I'll just paste it over here. So where they will be passing a delete as well as a post.id also, and it will be save. I'll just save onto everything. So once it has been saved, coming back to the page, refreshed all the data here. Now if I try to delete this particular page, if I try to delete the particular data, so you can see the data has been deleted. So data has been deleted. Now you can see there is no particular data over here. There is no particular hospital data. If I come back and refresh the particular date here, you can see here I am having empty. So the update, create, delete and read operation has been completed. Congratulations. So all the things has been working fine. So this is one thing very thing, like almost we have completed all 80% of our website. Authentication done, and they can add the particular data over it, everything they can just do it over here. So what I'll do here is once the particular user logs in, so I'll check one thing, like I can just provide over here. So once it is there, I'll just give one particular button. So what is the button to here? I need to give one particular button, add the particular data. I can just give one thing like the particular URL, that is add the particular information. So for that one, coming back to the use main login. So here what was the thing that is add hospital info. This was the URL, add the hospital info, right? I'll go back to the navbar, or not is a navbar. So here I'll just go back to I'll just go back to the where is that index.html page. So it is coming here, and base.html. Recently I'll just go to the base.html page. Here I want to check one condition here. So I want to just check condition here. So what I'll just check here is I'll just provide one more, I'll just check one condition. If the user is authenticated, so how I can check the particular data has been coming, like he is the particular, if there is a H code, if the particular H code is there, or like I can just check, right? So I can plan something. So let me plan and get back to you, like what logic I'll be applying, so that there should be a button only for a hospital login. Who have, if they have done hospital login, only they should get that option to update the particular beds, ICU beds, all those things. So for the normal using, they can just click to this bed booking slot and they can start booking their data. That data will fetch over there. That we need to work on that. So let me try the think one particular logic for that. Okay. So I got the one idea over there. So what I'll do here is I'll just check. We can see we have a H code over here, right? We have a H code. So I'll just go back to the base.html page. So it is checking if the user is authenticated, then it is showing me the logout button, right? So same way, I'll just check if the user is authenticated, and if the user is authenticated and the particular current user. So what is the current user is there? If the particular current user dot, if the user has the particular what H code, if the user has the H code attribute, if the user current code is a H attribute, if the current user dot H code means it will just check with this one. If it's present, then only you display these pages. Along with that, I want to display one more page, that is I'll just tell add data. I'll just mention the add hospital data. Okay. So what it does means it will be going to this particular URL. I'll just copy this URL. I'll just go back to the base.html page. So here is it. Here, I'll just paste it over here. That's it. Let's try with this one. If I just save this particular URL, coming back to over here, if I come back and refresh it, so here you can see I'm getting welcome Anisur Rahman, add hospital data. If I click onto the add hospital data, I am easily able to add the particular hospital record over here. So it is completely done. Suppose if there is a wrong over here, suppose if there was a no H code, so I'll just tell if the user dot has something LLL which is not present itself. If LLL is there, if I refresh it, you can see the particular option is not showing for the other user. Only if he has a current user has the H code, only if it has the H code, the H code attribute, then only this particular thing is been getting showing to him. Okay, so that will be full. So now complete authentication system is done for the hospital, and they can easily add the CRUD operation is completely done, and for the user is also authentication is been done. Only we are left out with the last option, that is the last, that is bed booking system now. So though they should they should give all this data, then along after giving all the data, they should be able to grab the particular data over there. So that is very simple. I hope you guys will be doing it. So I just completed almost 80% of project. So same thing you need to repeat it. So what you have repeated here, what you have repeated for the all the rest things, I'll just close everything from here. So whatever the things you have repeated for this add hospital info, same thing you need to implement to where you need to implement to the users also, like they should be able to play and they should fetch all the data, that all those things. So I'll be doing it, so no, don't worry, I'll be just completing this entire project in this video itself. So now let's move on to the that particular topic. Okay, let's create a database tables right now. So I'll go back to here, I'll just click onto the new table. So here I'll just maintain a one table, so where I'm not going to create two more extra tables. So just I'll be creating one particular table, I think more than enough, so that the data can be kept track. So here I'll just say here that the particular table name, I'll just make it as booking. Okay, so booking patients, or you can keep it as anything. So I'll just making as a booking over here. So this database table name, I'll just keep it as booking patients. So PATIENT patients. Okay, so I'll just add a number. I'll just add a few. I think I might required 5-6 more columns. I'll just save it. So I'll put every validation in this particular table itself. Okay, each and every validation. So the first one, so what is the thing it has been having? So basically we'll be having the ID of here. So basically we'll be having ID. So here it will be integer type. So here I'll just keep the auto increment mode. Okay, so it will be a primary key. So then the next, so here we need to have the hospital name, everything first, right? So basically first I'll be storing their SRFID, SRIFID. So SRFID you can just store it, or I can just store it the SRF ID. I want to store their SRFID. It will be a very character. It will be of 20 or 50 length. fine. Then next, so coming back to next, the SRF ID I'll be taking it. So then I'll be taking what is their what is the type of the bed they require. Okay, so the first, the type of the bed required, it should be entered over here. So what is the type of the bed? No need of taking the, yeah, actually we can mention the type of the bed required. What is the type of the bed they require? I'll just tell typ type over here, bed type. I'll make it as a what is the bed type they require. So based on the bed type, the count should display. So there, if they the particular where is it here. So bed type, I will be just taking it. So no need of taking hospital number. So rather than taking a hospital number, I'll be using a H code, hospital code. So I'll be just using the hospital code. This will be the prime foreign key. Okay, the hospital code, it will be, they need to select which is the hospital code, they need to select it. So only if the bed types available, based on the bed types availability, the hospital codes will display to the particular patient so that they can access it. So this is the 4 thing is done. So then what else I can take? So date, time, everything I'm just removing it. So SpO2 will be taking it. Okay, what is the oxygen level of them? I'll just take SpO2 oxygen level. Then I'll just tell body temperature required, no need. I'll just take the oxygen level, important. So then if you want, you can just put it, no tension. So date I'm just, and then BU number. So once they are once they will be what we can say, once the thing is assigned, so once the particular once they have been requesting for the patient, they will be getting a BU number also. So the BU number can be added over here. So actually this BU number will generated when means after the patient got admitted. Once the patient gets the allotment, then the BU number will get generated. So no need of here, the SRFID is more than enough. So bed type is done. What is the hospital code? What is their oxygen level? So based on the bed type, so will be just the bed type will display based on the particular numbering. So if the particular hospital has all the availability, so it will be what? It will be having all this 3 beds options will be displayed to the particular user. So like ICU, ventilator, all those things, that will be keeping one optional over there. Okay, so that will check with the particular logic we need to create for that. So then that is one thing is done. So I think more than enough. So then we'll be taking the patient name, what is the gender, and the phone number. That will be enough, I think. So what is the patient name? So patient name I'll just take here. I'll just tell patient name over here. Then I'll just tell patient phone number. The patient name as well as a patient phone number is more than enough, I think. Then if you want to take the address, you can just take the particular address also. So I'll just tell what is the patient address. Okay, so P address, patient phone number, patient name, I'll be just taking it. So from here, then age as well as an address for SRFID, gender, city, email, enough. So more than enough. This means things will be enough. So now just click on to the bed type will be what? It will be where character, it will be of a 50 character. Hospital code will be the varchar character, it will be a foreign key. Even this will be what? It will be a 50 character. Then one more thing is was the SpO2 will be the oxygen level will be integer value. Then here the name of the patient will be the integer value. Here I will be just keeping as a 50. Here I can just keep the integer, or else I can just make it as a var character of a 12 character. Address will be the text. So here I'll just keep it as 150 characters. That's it. I'll just click on to the save. So I've set the this particular thing, and SRFID will be what? It will be unique. I need to just select as a unique. It will be the unique thing. I'll just tell index name, it will be SRFID, and it will be the unique of 20 character. Save it. So unique is done. Bed type, it won't be unique, and hospital code will be unique, but we are storing all the data into one particular table name. If it is unique also, for different patient, it will be the same number can be generated, so where it can not be unique inside our database table. So this will be done, phone number, P address will be done. So everything is perfect. So done. So that's all. I need to just click onto the save over here. So we have created a particular database things over here. Done. So we created, as this I created. So next thing what you need to do, as soon you create the thing, so we need to click on, go to this class. I need to create a particular class for it. I'll just duplicate this particular class. So basically ID is a primary key. This time I have given as a the booking PATIENT patient. So I have given as a booking patient, right? So I have given as a booking patient. Yeah, booking patient. So ID is there. Here there will be SRF, yes, or IF ID is there. So I'll just tell SRF, yes, or F ID is there. So sorry, srf id is there. Then bet type is there. I'll just make it as a bd bet typ type. So we have the bet type. Then h code, hospital code we have. I'll just make it as a hospital code. So basically the hospital code will be this one. I'll just copy it, and after the bet type there is a hospital code. I'll just paste it, and unique it is srf, and this is also fine. id is a string, and the h code will be not unique. I'll remove this particular unique next unique here from here. Then along with that, so whatever the bet type they will be selecting, along with that it will select, and from the once the booking is confirmed, automatic the count of the the count should reduce from the original database. Okay, so it also will be checking it over there. So then we have the SPO2 P name. SPO2 P name. Let's tell SPO2 SPO2. Actually I given the 0 or O. I think I need to give it as SPO2 over there. Okay, SPO2 I have given, only I have given, I think, yeah. And P name, I'll just give it as a patient name and a patient address, and what else? So the patient phone number, patient name, patient address, and the patient phone number, and patient address, name, phone, and address. Yeah, that's it. So here it will be all, it will be everything, it will be a string here. So the SPO2 will be what? SPO2 will be the integer, h code will be the string, and the patient name will be what? It will be the string integer, and it will be the string integer, and even this will be the string text or anything you can just give it. If I just tell db dot text, text field is there, no, character field, the db dot character field we have. Okay, we have the character field, but I can just keep it as a string normally. So I'll just keep it as a db dot string over here. That's it. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and here we have 7 attributes along with except leaving the id over there. So now something we have is id is there, srf id, bet type is there, hospital code, SPO2, and p name, p phone, and address. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, done. Exactly is done. So now we have created all these things. So now last thing is what here is we need to log in with the patient details now. So what I'll do here is I'll just log in here. I'll just come back to the code. So I'll just click on to the logout here. So I'll just log out from here. So once I log out, so here actually the error will have gone. So I'll just say here the python main.py file. I'll just run the server. Once I run the server, if I just run this particular command, the login will be done. So user login is showing it here. Login is successful. I want to sign up now. I want to sign up with the new ID. I'll just sign up with the srf id. So I'll just sign up with the srf id. I'll just tell ka 2021 0011. Okay, ka 2021 0021. I'll just tell ark@gmail.com, and date of birth I'll be giving as 26. Okay, so I'll just give it is the same date of birth. It is created. I'll just tell 2020. I'll just tell ka 2021 0011. So this will be the srf id. So I'll just select today's date for login. So it is logged in over here. Okay, so see, once it is logged in, even though I am logged in, it is not showing me this one. Why it is not showing the particular login? Because it is, see, it should be here. If I just go back to the base.html, here it is working. Here it is having one condition. If it's there, you need to run this one, else you need to show this one. Okay, so I'll just choose one else if also here, elif. So it will be, I'll just choose one elif. So I'll just copy first from here to here. I'll just copy it. Okay, yeah, I need to copy from here to here. So here I'll just tell elif, elif. I'm using elif over here. So here elif, what I'm doing, I'll just check one condition, one more elif condition. I'll just tell if the user is authenticated. I'll just check if the user is authenticated, and I'll just check, and if the current, if I'll just tell current user, the current user dot srf id, srf id. If the current, you see now what is checking means if the here you see we have the hospital user, sorry, the particular users we have. In the users we have got srf id, right? You will check this one if the current user, and if there is a srf id in that particular thing. When at that time what you need to show, at that time what you need to show means same, you need to show it like as it is. So welcome the particular username. I'll just show the, I'll just copy the same thing over here, whatever the thing is there. I'll just copy the same thing, So where is it? We'll just let's copy from li to li. Let's copy from li to li. So here let's copy from li to li. I'll just paste it here. What it should show me, this usual, I'll just tell book your details. I'll just tell book slot. I'll just tell book the slot. So I'll just tell book slot. Okay, book the slot. I can just tell book slot. Here I'll just keep it as empty right now. I'll just save this month. Let me see whether it works or not. We come back and go back to the home page. If I refresh it, here you can see welcome ark@gmail.com. I'm getting only the book slot, but when I am logging as a doctor, it will be showing me the add that particular data. But here I'm just showing the for the particular users, it is only showing me the book slot over here. So they can only book the slot from here, as well as from here they can book the particular slot. Okay, that is done. So it is this one thing is done. That is most important. If I just log out from here, so you can see now it will be showing what? It will be showing me the sign in over here. It will be just showing me the sign in over here. For everyone it is showing it here. So even the admin also can log in, even the particular everyone can log in now. So even the users also can just log in. So now I'll just log in with the user. Let's tell KA 20210011. So I'll just select the particular password. I had given the password as 26 here. I'll just log in it. So once I logged in, you can see I'm logging as a welcome ARK. Login is success over here. Okay, that is perfectly done. So now just we need to add a particular logic now. To add a particular logic, I'll say whenever anyone try to click onto the slot, I'll just go to the slash booking over here. I'll just tell slot booking as well. What is slot? View okay ing booking. So here where all my entire logic will be written, like a most important logic I'll be writing in the slot booking URL. So I'll just come back over here. At the last I'll write this particular logic here. So at the last I'll write the logic. So here I'll just paste what is the app. I think it was a slot booking, right? So I'll just copy any easiest one for where I can get all the get as post request. Okay, so we have a this much. So we have it like this. So I'll just copy this one. I'll just copy. I'll just come back at top. I'll just paste it here. The slot booking href will be this one. And one thing is done. And one more thing, there should be a login required. The user should be login required to add this particular data. Then one more thing, I'll just change the particular slot booking as a function name. This should return what? It should return me the booking.html page. It should go to the booking.html page. So I'll just create a booking.html page over here. I'll just create a view okay ing booking.html page. So the booking.html page will be exactly as I can say it like it should be exactly like hospital data. Okay, it should be exactly that hospital data dot like this. I'll just copy everything from here. Then I'll just go to the booking.html page. I'll just paste it. So here the only things will get changed. I'll just tell book the slot. I'll just tell something like I'll just tell slot booking. So the book the particular slots over here. Then along with this, I want to just tell book your slot. I'll just tell book your slot, book bed slot. Okay, book the particular bed slot. So then COVID care center let it visible, no problem. So here at that time here it should be like slot booking, slot okay ing booking whenever there is a post request. But here the things will get changed over here, and here the things is there. So here what I'll do here is I'll just remove this one. So I'll just remove this entirety of here. I'll just remove this much. So I'll just okay, I'll just copy this much and I'll just paste it over here. So I'll just keep it empty. Later we'll design for that one. So let's keep simple right now because it will load the particular data. If I just go to the slot booking here, if I just go to book slot, so actually whenever I try to click onto the book slot, it should go to where? Whenever it should go to the book slot, it should go to the slot booking over here. So now I'll just save everything, save the particular data. Now I'll just go back to the home page. So in the home page, I'll just click onto the book slot now. Once I click onto the book slot, it is going to the book particular slot. So here there is we need to change the particular data now. So I need to just change the particular data right now. So for here, coming back to the booking.html page here. So here I need to just change the particular values. So what all the values I need to change? So here I'll just click onto the booking.html page. Here coming back to the slot booking, I'll just enter the, so what all the things should be there. So here what according to this particular data, according to our database which we created, what all the things we need to have. We have the 4 tables over here. I need to just booking patient. I need to have an ID. I need to put the SRF ID over here. So the SRF ID should come over here. So the SRF ID, so what will be the SRF ID? Automatically it will be loading here. So let's say here SRF ID should be load automatic. So the value should be what? so a value should be, I'll just tell like this. I'll just tell current CU or ENT current user. Let's just tell current user dot srf id. So value should be current user srf id. Whatever the value will be there, that should be there. I'll just tell srf id. So once I say this much, coming back to the thing, you can see automatically it will load the srf id over here. You can see the srf id is automatically it is taking over here. Okay, so it is one thing is done. So as the srf id is done, so next is what I need to have an bed type and h code. I'll just tell bed type as well as the h code. So I'll just tell enter the, so here it will be a drop down. So let's create a particular drop down now. So let's do like this. So here it should be a drop down. So for the drop down, I'll go to the get boost time. I'll just select for the forms. If I just see where is the particular drop down over here, let me check. Here actually this bootstrap I don't know, I don't like. They were not providing a particular drop down properly over here. See, we don't have a form. If I just click on the form control, so we have a drop down over here anywhere. Let me check. So we have a drop down over here. Okay, so we have a drop down here. So I want to use this drop down. I'll just copy this. So actually I can just copy the data list. So best I don't want a data list. Actually I need a drop down over here. Where is a data list? I need a drop down. So where is the drop down? So it is a read only input only. So it is a read only input. Okay. So if I want to read only, I need to just display area is equal to read only. So I can just tell area variable is equal to read input example. So I can just tell read only over here. So if I want to just only give the read ID so that they cannot change the particular thing, I can just tell read only over here. I can just keep it as a read only. If I keep it as a read only, if I just keep it as a read only, if I refresh, so here you can see I cannot able to change it. So I want this exactly. They should not change the srf id. Okay, it should be load automatic. That is one thing good from here. And anything else I can just get it. So where is the drop down? I'm not getting it. I'll just select the bootstrap 4.6 here. I'll just search for the drop down. If I just click onto the components, if I just click onto the forms over here, so we have the drop down here itself. You can just see it here. So we have the drop down. Where is it? So here we have a drop down, okay, where I can choose the particular thing. So it is there here actually exactly. I'll just copy from here to here. I'll just copy from here to here, come back to the code. So here actually I'll just paste it here. So after the FID, I want to have a drop down. So the drop down should be a form group itself, but here the thing should be changed. Here here I'll just select the bed type. I'll just select the particular bed type. Choose the bed. Choose the bed type. Choose bed type. So I want to just check what is the they need to choose the particular bed type. Okay. So here the ID will be what? The ID will be the bed typ type, and along with that I'll just give one more attribute. Name is equal to bed type and the form control, and I'll just make it as a required. Okay. So here I need to just provide the particular options over here. So what all the options are there? Options are only, there is a 4 options. That is a normal bed. So the options are only 4 things. That is normal bed. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So normal bed we have. Then we have HICU bed. Then we have ICU bed. Then we have VE, and then we have ventilator. So we have the ventilator bed over here. So we have the bed type and normal bed and ICU bed and the ICU bed as well as the ventilator bed. So they can select any of the options. So I'll just give the values for it. I'll just give the values over here. So later we'll load this thing dynamically. Value is equal to. So for the value here, the value should be stored with the normal bed over here. So the value should store with the normal bed. I'm not giving the space. Again, I'll just copy the same thing. I'll just paste it over here. And even I'll just copy the ICU bed things, and I'll just paste it over here. Then even I'll just copy this ventilator bed, and I'll just paste this particular things over here. So I'll just remove the things over here. I'll just remove this particular data. So I'll just save this one. So what I'll do here is I'll just select these many things I have selected. So then what I need to do here is normal beds are there, HSU beds are there, done. So bed type it will get stored over there. So once I come back over here, if they go back to this booking, they can easily have a drop down, so where they can choose the particular beds over here. Okay, so the choose the particular beds, they can select it here. So then along with that, what else next I need to have? Bed type is and a house bed H code and SPO2 phone name as well as this one. So I need to have this many things. I'll just copy this much, come back, I'll just paste somewhere here so that I can have the reference. So here I need to have the H code. I'll just copy this H code. So I'll just tell the H code over here, and the hospital code will be a type text, and the hospital code should be entered by the user. So we'll be displaying a data for them. So based on the availability of the numbering from the particular table, they should be able to select the particular whichever the hospital they want. They should be able to select and book it. So once it is booked, automatically the numbering will get reduced over there. So we'll see. I have H code, and here I'll just tell placeholder enter the, I'll just tell enter hospital code, hospital. So based on the hospital code, we'll be giving the particular hospital if the particular slots are available or not, like that. So value I'll remove it from here, don't want the value. So then hospital code is done. Then we need to enter the SpO2 level. Okay, here the oxygen level, enter just tell oxygen level, just tell oxygen level. So they need to enter the oxygen level, that will get stored into the SpO2. Done. Then they need to have the phone, then they need to just the patient name. So the patient name, I'll just tell the patient name should be added. Then it will be a type text, and name is equal to patient name. I'll just tell p name over here. I'll just copy it and I'll just paste it over as a p name over here. Then it is done. Then we need to have the phone number, p phone number. I'll just tell it is a number. I'll just tell type is equal to text, and I'll just tell patient phone number. I'll just tell PATIENT patient phone number. So patient phone number, I'll just tell name is equal to p phone number. That is done. So one thing is done. So then once the last thing is what, that is a one more, that is a input of a address. I'll just tell type text. I'll just tell address, p address. So here it will be patient address. So I want to take the particular patient address over there. That's it. So once I click on the patient that is required, and then I'll just tell book the slot, book. I'll just tell book slot, book the particular slot. I'll just save like this. So coming back and refreshing this particular form, so here you can see I'll be having like this. So I'm having all the stuff. So I'll remove these lines of code. I'll just save it here. So coming back and I will refresh it over here. So here I have added like this. So I have added what, I have added the patients. So here they can see bed, choose the bed type and enter the hospital code and oxygen level. They need to enter the patient name, phone number, address. I think it will be the more than enough. And now how they should select this, how they can be able to select this one. Basically I will display that table getting all the data from the hospital, like which all the hospital codes and what all the availabilities of the oxygen beds and all those things. Based on that they can able to select it. Okay, so they are selecting the perfectly, the bed allocation will be get allotted to them. Then along with that the hospital based on the particular what the hospital code, what are the hospital code they are entering it. So from that particular hospital code the bed allotment will happen, and they can easily go to the whichever the selected bed also is there, it will be selected. Okay, so like this I can type all those things. Okay, so now let's display all the hospital data to here. Let's display all the hospital data to here. So for that one, what I'll do, I'll just run one particular query here in the main.py file. Basically it is running with a slot booking, right? So here I'll just tell one db dot engine dot execute. I'll just tell db dot engine dot execute. So here I need to execute one particular query, so that everything I'll just put it into one thing. So I'll just select star from everything. So where is it? Yeah. So db dot engine dot execute, execute. I want to execute one particular query. That should do what? That should what? Select everything from, let's use capital SELECT, select everything. So let's start from where? So they should select everything from a table, that is where the data hospital data has been there coming here. So here I want to just select everything from the hospital data. So I want to just select everything from hospital data. Okay, so I want to just select everything from the hospital data. I want to just tell it like this. So the head should be small here, hospital data, everything from the hospital data. So once it is been selected, once the particular things is been getting selected, so what I'll do here is we have the data now, hospital data we have, so it has been done. So next what I need to do, once I'll be selected everything from here, I'll just run everything, I'll just pass it into a query. So this particular query will do what? This will return a particular query to the HTML page. I'll just tell comma query is equal to query. I'm just passing everything to the query is equal to query here. So coming back to the booking.html page, I want to display how many hospitals data are there. So for this one, what I'll do, here we have this one. So here I can display the particular data, right? Like how many hospitals, like what all the things availabilities are there, like that. So that thing I'll just display in one table. So to display in a table, I'll just search for the tables here, tables tables. So here I'll just select for the tables. So here you see I'll be having a tables in this format. I can just use this table. I'll just copy this particular table and I'll just paste it over here. So where I'll just paste the particular table over here. So basically what I did, so here is a row and here is a column. So if I just close this one, it is just okay. So column 4 I have used for card 4, I have been used for this one. So column 4 is there. So if I want to just close this particular card, it will just closing, but it is why it is not getting closed. Actually the things is been outside here, so that is why. So div is getting over here. Okay, this div is this div. I'll just right click and format a document. So now what I'll do, I'll just close this particular row. Once I close the row, it is just closing it. So just I want to close this particular column. So I want to just close this particular column. So we have a 8 column over here, right? So in the 8 column, what I'll do, I want to display with the 4 columns only. I'll just display with the 4 columns. So with this 4 column, what I'll do, so here I'll just paste the particular table over here. I'll just paste the particular table. Once I paste the particular table, you see I'll be able to grab the particular table over here. Okay, I'm getting an error. So what is it? Select star from hospital data. I'm getting this particular error. Okay, I need to use this one. So I think I did this mistake. I need to use the backticks. Okay, and once I use the backticks, if I refresh now, so the things is working fine. So here you can see I'm getting in this format, like all the data I'm getting, like bed booking slot. So what I'll say here is in my booking.html page, I'll say below this one, I'll just tell available beds. I'll just tell available beds in. I'll just tell available beds. Okay, I'll just tell available beds. I'll just tell. So actually they should refer this particular beds, then only they should be able to log in. They should be logging in. So let's tell in the h3 tag they should display. Okay, and here I'll just give the class is equal to text center center, then text white, then bg dark, bgdark dark. Here I'll just give it as a text center. Okay, just save it. So once I save this much and refresh it, here you'll be seeing the things available beds in this particular format. So I can just give the bg danger red color. I want to display it. Let's see. So these are all the available beds now. So these are all the available beds, so that they can see it. And so for the things for here, I want to just pass the particular attributes here. What all the attributes here? But the first I want to pass, so I don't want to pass any serial numbers for them. So basically I'll just tell what all the hospital code is there. I'll just tell hospital code. I'll just tell hospital code. I want to display the hospital code. Then I want to display the what is the hospital name. I want to display the hospital code, hospital name. Then I want to display the normal beds. So I want to display the normal beds. Then along with that, I want to display what? I want to display one more thing. Hospital code, hospital name, normal beds. I just tell HICU bed. HICU bed. Then I'll just tell ICU beds. Just tell I.C.U. So I have to have ICU beds over here. Then what else we need to have? ICU bed, HICU bed, ICU bed. Then 1, 2, 3 ICU. The last one is what? So the last one is the ventilator beds. Ventilator bed. Okay, I'll just tell ventilator beds. So let's display this much. So if I just come back and refresh it, so you'll be able to see this many stuff. So here we have hospital name, hospital HICU bed, ventilator beds. I am able to see it, but I need to pass the particular things over here. I need to say this one I'll remove it. So this one I'll pass the particular dynamically I want to pass it. Okay, so here is the data which I want to pass it here. So I'll remove this one, mark, Uto, and this one. So now what I need to have, we 1 2 3 4 5 6 columns we have. I'll just tell 1 2 3 4 5 6. I want to pass the 6 columns now. So for the 6 columns, what I am just passing here is everything. I am just passing the query is equal to query, right? So I'll just tell here. So here at the starting, I'll just tell CQU, what are the query you are getting. Query dot, I want to get the H code over here. Let me see whether I am getting or not. If I just run the query dot H code, you can say, okay, I'm getting same as it is, query dot H code. So basically I need to use like this, cut it. So basically I need to run one particular for loop over here. I'll run the particular for loop. I'll just tell for loop. I'll just tell for POST post in POST post. So I want to run a for loop for this entire row. I want to run this for loop for the entire row. So here I want to run the particular for loop for the entire row. So for here I'll just tell whatever the post is there, I want to get the POST post dot H code here. So I want to get the post dot H code, and same as it is I want to get everything. I'll just copy it, paste, and even here also paste it. And here we need to have a hospital name. I want to display what is the hospital name, hospital code. Then along with that, let me see whether if I have the data here, it will be fine. So we have a post data H code is done, and H name is done. Then I'll just tell normal bed I need to get it. I'll just tell I want to get the normal bed, how many are there. Then along with that I need to just HICQ bed, and that's I'll just tell this one how many beds are available. Then along with that I cubed. So I'll just tell here this one. Okay, but this one last one will be the V bed. Okay, VBD bed. Just save it. So once I save, you can see now I'll be loading all the dynamic data over here. So I'm not loading the dynamic data. Why? What is the issues? So post. What I did for post in post, right? So here I just pass in this format. Actually I need to pass like this. I think I'll just tell CUERY query is equal to, I'll just tell in this format, I'll just tell QUERY query is equal to QUERY query. Okay, now this one I'll just pass it as a like this. I think it might work now. Okay, I'm not getting it. So actually what is the issue is happening is, so basically I have all the data, right? So it might just come back here. Okay, actually I deleted the data. So I deleted the hospital data, right? I deleted the hospital. There is no data itself inside my hospital. So because of that, it is not working it. Okay, so that is one thing. So now what I can do here is okay, now that is only one thing. It is not working because of that. So it will work now. So now what I need to do, first I will be adding two databases. So what I'll do here is I'll just add two data. I'll just add 3 hospitals. So I'll just go back now. So here I'll just go back to this particular thing. So I'll just log out from here. So now what I'll do here is I will log in as the particular hospital. So what I'll do, I'll just log in as a hospital, login. So where I have the 2 hospitals, right? Here you can see we have 2 users here actually. So BBH and MAT1 we have. So we have 2 users. I'll be adding with this H code, I'll be adding 2 hospital data. Then we'll come back. Okay guys, I have added the few of the lines of code so that it will be easy, so that you'll be understanding. So basically what we did for the booking, so we created a form of a post request. So whenever the form is submitted, it will be going to the /slot booking. Here we are accessing the user SRF-ID, and we have set all the attributes over here. Everything is been set. So once the booking slot is done, so it is going to where it will be going to the /slot booking over here. So in the main.py file, the particular code will get executed. Here whenever there is a slot booking, so I have set it here, the method is equal to post or a get request. Okay, so the method is a post or a get request. So basically what I want exactly to do here, I'm checking whether the login is there or not. So when the login is required, it will be going here. So first I am collecting all the hospital data so that I can render everything, the particular data to this particular, here I need to render it, all the things. Okay, so like how many hospital are there present. So I have added the 2 database. So the particular 2 hospitals, so with the name and how many beds are available is visible to the user. So based on the availability of the beds, the particular patient will be filling the particular form and will be booking the slot. As the form is getting filled, once the form of slot is booked by comparing this number, and the bed should be greater than 0, right? And only one particular SRF ID is used to book at once a time. So once the booking is done, I need to reduce the particular count from the original available beds also. Suppose if he is selecting a bed of HICU and hospital code is BBH, Baptist Hospital. After booking the slot, the one book will be reserved to this particular person and one bed should be reduced from this particular count. So I created one particular logic. Here it is the logic. So I am getting all the data from the user as the once the post request happens, all the data will be getting over here. Then what I'm doing here, so whatever the H code is there, so whatever the hospital code is there, I'm just putting into one variable that is code. Now I'm executing one particular query. So I'm getting a particular query, that is executing a query, select star from the hospital data. I want to get the hospital data. So which is the line I need to get? I need to get the particular data. Suppose if I am selecting the this particular code, I need to get this complete entire data only of the first row. So that thing it is going to execute. Okay, the code will be provided over here. So once it is done, what happens here is that it will check for the bed type over here. It will just check for the bed type. So what is the bed type? What is the bed type? It will be checking to me. So bed type is basically whatever the bed type they have given, whether a normal bed or a HICU bed, that will get stored into this particular variable. Now I'm just checking if the particular bed type is a normal bed. So there can be only 4 things over here. You can see there can be only 4 things. That is the one is what? So one should be, where is it? So it can be a normal bed or a HICU or a ICU or a ventilator. Apart from 4, there cannot be anything. So I'm just checking one particular condition over here. I have applied if conditions, if else conditions. If the normal beds are there, I'm just getting I'm running this entire I'm just getting the entire row, right? The particular hospital data. So for that particular data, I'm accessing all the attributes. I'm setting the particular, I'll just say, see what is the normal bed value. Suppose if the normal beds are here 3, if the normal beds are 47, so 47 will go over here, and I can see also inside my console for debugging. So now what I'll do here is I'm just running one more query. So what is the query? So hospital data.query.filter by H code dot first. That means I want to get the particular H code, whatever the H code is, whatever the H code we have been passed, whatever the code hospital code is there, that particular row I am getting it. Okay. So after getting the particular row, I am just setting the normal bed. If they are selecting a normal bed, what I am setting from the original count. So AR.normal bed will be the original count value. So for that particular count, I'm just setting seat -1. That means whatever the original count is there, which I am extracting through the for loop, that I am minusing with one particular value. Then I'm just telling db.setCommit session.commit. So when I'm just setting the, when I'm just doing the commit operation over here, when I'm doing the commit operation, that means the particular whatever the value has been set here, that will be setting over here. So this is one way to execute a particular query. So rather than this particular code, rather than the sort of 2 lines, even you can execute a particular query like select star from hospital data, where hospital.data.particular normal beds is equal to this many count, and minus with that particular one. So like this I can do it. Okay, this is, I have applied my own logic over here so that I can deal with it. So I'll show you with one example also. Same as it is, if the bed type is HICU bed, I want to get the HICU bed seat count, I'll just keep it into variable seat count. Then again I'll just query the particular row of that. Then for that particular row of that, whatever the seat value is there, whatever the seat count, whatever the seat value was there, I minus with the -1. Then I have set that particular attribute, that is HICU bed attribute, to that particular count. Then I am saving it for the commit I am doing. Same for all rest too I am doing it. So only one thing will get executed. If they have selected HICU, it will get selected this. If they have selected for a bed type, that is ICU bed, this will get selected. Okay. So or else it will be selected for the ventilator bed. So like that. So once it has been done, so next what we need to do here is, after selecting this particular ventilator bed, so sorry, if there is a ventilator bed, the ventilator will get selected. That's it. So after that, then the particular things is done. Now I need to check condition. What is the condition I need to check? First I need to check what is the hospital.query.filter H code. So first I am checking whether they are providing a perfect validator, whether they are giving a perfect hospital code, whether they are giving the perfect hospital code which is present inside our database. If it's there, and our seats should be greater than 0, whatever the seats we are getting, whichever the count will be getting it, that particular count obviously will get. Suppose we are getting for a count for a ICU bed, that ICU bed seat count will be there. So it might be greater than 0. It should be greater than 0 unless if both the condition is satisfied. If both the condition is satisfied, then what I am doing, I'm just telling book the particular patient. So who is the patient is booking? Just this is another way where the patients can book the details. Like I can just directly pass the attributes, the table name, attribute, and whatever the value SRF ID is nothing but whichever I am getting from the form left hand side, that I'm just passing at the right hand side to my attributes. All of the orange color is attribute, the white color is something that I'm getting from the form. Okay, then I'll just db.session.add result. This is one way to add it. Then I'm just telling committed. Then once it is committed, it will be like your slot is booked and you can visit the further hospital for this particular condition. Okay, else it will be turning wrong. So I'll want to check one more condition here itself. So before running this query, so here only I'll just check. So what I'll just check here is db.execute from maybe hospital data is equal to h code. So what I can say here is I want to run this particular query. So here I'll just check one condition. So what is the condition here is I'll just check here. So I'll just copy this particular condition. So whatever the hospital code is there, I'll just copy. I'll just copy and I'll just execute here itself at the top. Okay, so whatever the hospital code I am getting in, h code is equal to, it should be h code itself, h code. So dot first, I'll just make it as this is my check check 2. It is my check 2. I'll just check if not of check 2, if the particular, I will just check if not of check 2. Okay, if not of check 2. If this not of check, that means whatever the h code they have been provided, if it's not there, if it's there means it will be true. If not of check 2 means it will be a false. If this condition is false, I can just tell if not x2. I'll just tell if not check 2. If the particular thing is not check 2, what I'll say, I'll just put the flash message. I'll just tell flash, I'll just tell hospital code not exist, hospital code not exist, exist. Okay, so this one I need to perform and I need to just get warning message to them. Okay, if not of check 2, it will this particular line is going to perform it over here. So now for now what I'll do, I'll just comment out everything from here. I'll just comment out everything. Just I want to check this one condition. I want to just check this particular condition whether it is working or not. So once I say so query h code is equal to h code dot first, if not of check 2, it should give this one. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll just perform one particular query. So I'll just go back here. Now I have logged in as the patient and I'll just book the particular slot. So at the time of booking the slot, what I'll just wear normal bed, I want to give something, the particular the hospital code is not there itself. Okay, this is not there. I'll just pass something level over here, then I'll just pass something name, I'll just pass the number, I'll just pass the address. If I just click on the book slot, you can see hospital code doesn't exist. So this query we have been executed perfectly. So now coming back to the I'll just uncomment the code. Now let's check whether this code works or not. I'll just save everything. Everything has been saved. Okay, so now what is there means, so let me check here what is the user's argument. So if I just tell who are the booking patients, so the booking patients are so the booking patients are one already KA ICU bed has been booked by this SRF ID. So this SRF ID is nothing but this SRF ID. SRF ID, if you notice, I have given as a primary key. Only one person can book at a time. If I run this particular query, I'll be getting an error. That is, he is not able to book the particular slot. Even you can handle with that particular try and except block. That particular query you can handle it. But now what I want to handle here is I want to log out from here. I log in as a perfect new user. I log in as a new user. So I'll be signing up. So in the signing up, I'll just give the new user ID here. I'll just tell this time KA 20210022. This time 0022. Enter the email ID. I'll just tell Rahman at gmail.com. I'll just tell REHMAN at gmail.com. Okay. So now I'll just select the particular date of birth to 25th, this particular date. Okay. So I'll just copy this user ID. I'll just sign in. Now once I sign in, user will be logged in over here. So I'll just log in with the SRF ID. So if I just tell 25th, I'll just log in it. So once I log in, you can see I'll be able to log in with my custom website, that is COVID center. So here it's taking sometimes the things get lagging. Okay, you can see login is success. So now I want to available beds. I want to check with the available beds. So once I click onto the available beds, so you can see everyone can see how many beds are available. You can see now it is empty over here. But I want to check. Now you can see the ID has been changed to 002. Now I want to See here I want to enroll it for the Bangalore Baptist Hospital. I want a ICU bed. The available ICU beds are 3. Okay. So I'll just select the ICU bed for here in the Bangalore Baptist. Then I'll just tell hospital code. This time I'll just give you the perfect hospital code, that is BBH01. Okay, BBH01. This time oxygen level is 92. Patient name is I'll just tell patient name is I can just give it as Karthik. Okay, so this time the phone number 8088131784 and address I'll just give it as sorry, it is Bangalore. I'll just give it as a Bangalore. If I just click onto the book slot, now see I have selected as a ICU bed for this BBH. So after it's booked, it should the count should be get to 2. So once I book the particular slot, so you can see I'll be getting slot is booked, kindly visit to the further hospital. Now if I just click on to again to the available beds, so I'll just go back to the home, then I'll just click on to the available beds. We can able to see the ICU bed is been become to 2. That means 100% our code is working. So even you can try with the other all the options. All the things will get data will get updated automatic over here. If I come back here, if I refresh it here, you can see all the data has been stored over here. The SRFID, bed type, H code, oxygen level, patient name, patient phone number and address. All the things is working 100% perfectly. Okay, so I don't want to give any edit operation for the user or delete operations. It can be handled by the admin. That's you are completely your choice. If you want to do it, you can do it. So almost all the things is been completed. Now even I can show the suppose I am just what all the data is there. So here you see with the patient we have this many data like this. Suppose now I want to query the particular data. Now I want to see what is the so I want to get one particular I want to get one particular data so that the patient can see the particular details, so that I can just display that particular details from here itself. So I can just say here, so in the slot booking is there, right? So let it be. So you'll just say here patient details. So we have one option that is a patient details over here. Here I have a patient details. When I click onto the patient details, what should happen means all the data should visible to the particular patient over here. That is the thing I wanted to do it here. So here I'll just go back to the booking.html page. So I'll just go back to the booking.html page. Then I'll say here, where is it? So here is the form of the 4th and here is the form of the column 4. Okay, so here is the thing, where is the query has been getting here, table is there. Then this particular call, if I just give it this column as 8 over here. Okay, callback of 8. Once I save and I refresh it, so it will be completely in this particular manner. Let it be. So here there is a patient details. So I'll just go back and do it fatafet here. Where is the base.html? So here whenever anyone try to click onto the patient, so they should go to the patient detail. Just tell DETAILS details. So P details, I'll just make it as a patient details. So patient details, how it goes means it will go to the main.html page. So as it is how we have the particular like this. So I can just copy this particular data. I'll just copy everything from here. Here the routing is what? The routing is the patient details, the P details. It might be a get request only. I'll just tell it might be a get request. Then what I'll say, it will be the P details, patient login should be required. Here what I'll just tell select. I'll just tell SELECT select. Select from student, where select the particular okay, I can just see where is any data is there. Let me check fast. If I want to get the particular I want to query with the particular booking data, booking the things over here. So I'll select like this. I'll just run this particular query. I'll just copy this particular query. So where is it? The query is where is that? Here. Okay, so I'll just paste it over here. So I'll just remove this flash details. I'll return this time. This should return to. So it should return to the slash. I'll just return render template this time. I'll just return REND render template. This time it should go to the details, DETAIL details.html page. Just save it. This time what I need to run means I want to just tell data. So I'll just tell data. So this time I want to execute from where? I want to execute from a table that is nothing but a booking details, booking patient details. So booking patient, I'll just tell BOOKING booking PATINTS patient, where the particular, so I want to check where the particular booking patient dot SRFID. Okay, srifid booking patient dot. So here you can see rahman@gmail.com, right? So rahman@gmail.com. Okay. So I'll just tell one thing. So here, whatever the srf id is there, I'll match with that particular srf id. Okay, so whatever the srf id is there, booking patient dot srf id should match with the srf id. So what is the code here? So I'll just pass the code over here. Code is equal to, I'll just tell current user dot. So I want to just tell srif id. So I want to just get the current user dot srf id. Srf id. Okay, srf id. The srf id should be the srif, right? So here is what srf id. Srf id. Okay, should be equal to this srf id. So once I just tell, if I just tell print, if I just see what is the print statement, if I just tell print the particular data, whether this works or not, let me check. If I just tell details.html page, so I have created a details.html page where all the details should show to the user. This time what I'll do here is I'll just copy everything whatever is there from the login.html. I'll just paste in my details.html page. So where is the details is here. So this time I'll just remove the entire form from this particular line. I'll just remove the entire form. This time I want to just show the data of the user. So I'll just close the division tag over here. I want to just show the particular data. So I'll just tell h1. I'll just tell patient details. Patient details. I want to just show the patient details. This time it should go to the patient details details, and it should be a patient details. Okay, it should be the patient details. I'll just save this much. Let me try whether it works or not. Coming back to here, I will just click on the patient details. So if I just go back to the home page first, so actually the server has been stopped. I'll just see what is the issue. Okay, no, server is running fine. So I'll just go back to the home page. If I click on to the patient details, I am getting an error. The p details missing with the positional argument id. So where is it? The line number. I'm getting p details. Where is the p details over here? Coming back to the main.py file. Here, okay, I am just passing the id. I need to just remove the id. There is no id over here. Coming back and refresh the page. If I just refresh the page again, I'm getting template not found details.html page. Actually, I created a database that is detials. Okay, detials details.html page. Paste it, run the program. Once I run it, you can see I'll be rendering to that patient details. I'm getting patient details as well as the patient details over here. I want to just see what is the patient details. So here, if I just see, I'm getting and a result is been coming or not, I don't know. So where is it? I'll just say here whatever the I want to just check whether the data is coming or not. Let me just check first one thing. I'll just tell print what is the code is coming here. Current user dot srfid means let's see what is the code it is returning it. If I refresh it, if I just see what is the code it is returning in the terminal, you can see I'm getting K8 2021 00022. That means the code is srf code is been getting perfectly. So one thing is done now. Only the thing is what I want to just pass whatever the thing is there, whatever the data has been executed, I need to just pass it over here. Whatever the data has been returning it, I want to just pass data is equal to data. Okay, I want to just pass the data is equal to data to the post.html file. That's it. Now coming back to the details, if I just say if I will just say here, I'll just remove this h2 tag. I'll just say here wherever it is I want this, I will say here, I'll just say something like, if I just tell data data.srf id data.srf id, coming back and refresh, so we can able to see the srf id. No, we are not able to see like that. Basically I have done one mistake. So we should do one thing like here is we are getting here, so I need to check with the this particular query. So better than this, actually I'll just filter it easily. So I can just filter the particular table. So I can just use this kind of syntax. I'll just copy this syntax. Even you can do it from here. So I feel like I don't want to do that one. So already I have done. Let's see with this one, easiest one. Okay, I'll just tell this time I want to query with the hospital data. No, because it's a patient data. So this time it will be a booking data, sorry, booking patient, right? So booking patient dot query dot filter. Here I want to filter the particular srf id with this particular code, whatever I am getting dot first. Then I want to print the data, then I want to just pass the particular data to it. I don't want to print, I just want to pass it. So once I pass to details, it will go here. So I can just get the SRF data over here. If I refresh it, so now you can able to see the SRF data over here. So all the data has been coming over. SRF ID has been coming over here. So along with the SRF ID, whatever the things you want, you can just print it over here. So this time, basically, I'll just go back to my hospital data.html page. Here we had something like this. All the data was there. So what I'll do here is I'll just copy this UL tag. I'll just copy this UL tag to this UL tag. I'll just copy it. Actually, it is not convenient to copy. So I'll just come back here. I'll just write it normal way. I'll just tell this is the particular things are there over here. I'll just tell everything inside the paragraph tag. So if I just enter it, so it will be like this, right? Yeah, I'll just tell use this paragraph tag. So here, so first I'll just get the data. So data.srf id I want, then data dot what else, data.frf id, what all the things we have. SRF id, bed type, what is the bed type we got, bed bed typ type, srf.bed type, and srf.h code, what is the hospital we got, h code we need to find. Then what else, SPO2, and we need to have a name, that is a p name. Then the last one is what, the p4 number. I'll just tell p4 number we need to get. Along with that, I need to get p address, PADD or SSS address. Okay, so now what I'll do here is everything I'll just put it inside the card. I'll just tell div dot card. I want to just put everything inside the card. I'll just save it. So now along with this, okay, I'll just save it everything in the card. I'll just give the parg padding to 3. I'll just save it. So here something got wrong. So here div is getting closed, so anywhere, where is the mistake? Okay, I need to just close it here, save it. So once I save, come back over here, refresh it, you can see everything has been coming over here. So what all the patient details has been there, everything has been coming. ICU bed, BBH 92 Karthik, everything I am getting it over here, but I want to get it into one different way. So for that one, what basically we can do here is I'll go to the, that is one thing, I'll just create one table. Okay, I'll just create one table. I'll just tell TA, I'll just tell table. So what is the table we had here in the add all, no add, not add, hospital data. So we had a table, right? We created one table to display it, basically not in the hospital, basically we displayed in the booking.html. We created one table. So you can see we created a table over here. So the table was something like this. We have a table, that is a table dark. I'll just copy this much. Coming back to the, I'll just copy everything from here. Okay, from table to table I will copy. Then coming back to our hospital name, what is this, admin page, booking details or HTML. I'm just a little bit confused. I'll just paste it below. So first what I need to have an okay, so here, okay, here I need to copy, here I need to have these two things. I'll just cut this much, I'll just paste it over here. This should be in the table, and I'll have a card. I need to have headed. So what I'll do, I'll just create a table row. In the table row, I'll just create it over here. Then I'll just create this column. This time I'll just create one column over here, that is a table of, I'll just tell here details. I'll just tell here in the details. Then along with that, I'll just close this the table row head. I'll just close this particular table row head. Okay, so here what happened here is okay, I need to start with the th column code. Okay, I need to just start with the, I just close this table row. Here I need to just tell tr. So let's tell tr. So this I'll just close this much. So here I'll just make it as a tr. Okay, so table row has been closed over here. So at the second row, so what it will basically at this next row, so next it was this one, so scope column it was. Okay, for that place I need to just display the data. So I'll just pass one more row over here. Let me see, I'll just copy this complete entire row. I'll just cut it, and here this time I'll just put it over here, table row. This time what I'll do, I'll just cut this much. I'll just cut, I'll just paste it over here, and this one I'll just cut it. This also I'll just paste it over here. and this also I'll just cut it. Actually I can do it in the better way, but it's fine. You can just do this all the steps. It's very easy. There is no nothing over here. So entire no, let's we are now after this we will be left with only one part, that is the triggers. So we'll be dealing with the triggers. So it's very easy. There is no anything in the triggers. I'll just paste it over here. So 1 2 3. So this time data dot what was p name, it was, then it was p phone, then it was p address, p a d d or ess. That's it. I'll just remove this much, then that's all the things I'll remove from here. Okay, I can just remove this entire. So once I remove everything, so everything is done. So so actually the block form is there. I need to end the particular block form over here. I'll just tell end block form. Once I save, come back here, refresh it. I don't know how it look. I don't know how it looks. So it is looking something weird. Okay, so it's getting like this. So actually what I can do here is whatever the call is there, I can just make it to row over here. I can just tell call can be converted to it. I'll just tell 1 2 3 4 5 6 and the 7 and the 8 and the 9. So 1 2 3 or OW row. So I'm just making as a row. Once I make it as a row, I hope it will come in the vertical line. Oh, not it came, not came. Okay, it is not coming. So basically so if I just tell here also table, I'll just remove this table row. Even I'll just remove this table row. This also I'll remove it. Okay, so this time what I'll do here is whatever the th is there, I'll just change it to table row. So I want to just change it to tr, table row. Just save it. So once I save, refresh it, I want to get it in the vertical column. Okay, only the details is coming in the table row. What the hell? Okay. So scope is been column. If I just give it the scope is equal to row, something is there. Okay, so let's see the order of the things. Okay, fine. Actually what I'll do later, you just see how you need to define it. So if I just I can just think like one thing, like table DTH table is getting right. So what I'll do here is I'll just say this is the th, and the same as it is, what I'll do here is this, I'll just make it as col column. Okay, so then I'll just cut this entire thing and I'll just put it over here. Okay, I'll just put it over here. Now it's however it's come, it's your choice. It is going out of the loop over here. Okay, so it is just going out of the loop actually. So here 2 times Hcode is coming. Okay, I'll remove 1 time. So this is like it is coming like this. Why you are doing like this to me? Okay, I can do one more thing. I'll just close this entire thing inside a row. Then along with that, what I'll do here is I'll just enter it here. Here enter and enter it here. Okay, so now what I'll do here is I'll just 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So I'll just create tr. Okay, so I'll just close, I'll just create a tr. Then what I will do here is I'll just tell enter. So this time I'll just create enter over here. This time I'll just tell /tr. Okay, so like this I'll be, let's everything I'm just putting inside a row. So now row has been done. Okay, this I'll just remove it here, and we have one more over here, one more thing. I got it here. I need to just make one tr. This I need to close it, and along with that one more tr is the tr is being closed. Here is the tr is being closed. Okay, this is the final step I'm doing it. So just save it, come back, refresh it. Oh, we got perfectly. Okay, so this one thing, we got the perfect thing over here. So we got something like this. Okay, we got the particular patient details. So what I'll do here is I'll just give the br text from here so that it should come a little bit down. Okay, I'll just give one more. So finally we got good thing. Okay, we got the particular patient details. Now see, I am getting like this. So the patient details, once I click onto the patient details, I am getting to this particular details. So if I just click here, I'll just come back to the patient details. So you can see I will be able to see the particular. Okay, I'm not able to see the patient details. I'll just cut this one. I'll put it here. Okay, now I can able to see, I think. Total the patient details are there. Okay, it is not coming over here. Okay, it is coming. It is coming. Patient details has been coming over here. You can see it here. Okay, so we almost completed all the topics here. We did the patient details. Patient details can be done, available beds can be booked as slots, and you can just log out. So contact, you can just do it. So whatever the bed booking system is there, so here I'll just use the same I'll just use the same thing over here, whatever the slash bed was there. So basically slash bed was there inside my base.html page. So wherever there is whatever the navbar is there, first I want to change the navbar here. So exact whatever the navbar is there, I'll just copy. So whatever the slash p details was there, sorry, not slash b details, for the slot booking, I'll just copy the slot booking. So anyone try to click onto this particular the book the slot, so where is that? It is here. When anyone try to click onto the book slot, it should go to the slash slot booking. Okay, that should work. So what I'll do here is I'll copy from header section to header section. Okay, I'll just copy everything from header to header. I'll just copy everything from header to header. I'll just save it. So where I have been used base dot, this is one thing I have used, and add hospital here I have not used, and admin, whether I have used in the admin, no. Whether I have used in the bootstrap, so bootstrap was basically so that I can grab it, so that is why I have just used it. So here basically even here I have not used, and one more, there is only navbar there was there. So where there is a navbar is here. So the navbar is here. So from the header to header, I'll just change it here so that I can easily change it. Okay, so I'll just tell header to header. So let's change this header to this particular header. Save it. So now user login, user sign in, that's all. I think it works now. Just save it. Coming back, click onto the home page. So everything is done. If I click onto the bed booking slot, it is going to the booking slot. Patient details is coming, and available beds page is also working. So available beds is not working here. So what was the available bed base.html page? So whatever the available beds, it should go to the slot booking itself, right? So slot booking, so where it was not working actually, booking, so not in the booking, I think so. Okay, not here, even in the index.html page is not, and one more, there is only the navbar html page. So if I had, did I saved or not? I saved the book. So when I click onto the particular where if I just click onto the available slot booking, it should go to the slash slot booking, but it is not going. No, why? If I just come back to the home page, now if I just click onto the available beds, okay, it is going. Now if I just click onto the back to the home page, it will be going now. Okay, so basically all the pages are been going. If it not work, just check with the slash concepts. Okay, so now last concept is what? The triggers. So basically triggers are something like, see, now I have added the patient details. Now what you can do the next in your feature is, so once the thing is done, so you can able to, for the admin, you need to show each and every tables you can show it for the admin, like what all the things are there. And basically like about the hospital works, like they need to take care. So you can just say in the hospital, when you log in through the hospital, you can just keep on track of the patient details. Like you can just show this entire table of the patients, entire tables of the patients inside a row. So where the hospital will get to know that they have booked a particular slot in their hospital. That thing you can do it. Okay, so that is a thing you can do it in the next in this feature. Okay, so I think it's more than enough for a mini project. We have done more than that. Okay, entire we have added authentication system for the 3 people's login for the hospital users and those things, and we deal with the backend logic, and we saw how the things works, and number of things we have seen. Now the last thing is what I'll teach you with the triggers. So let's show the triggers to the admin. Okay, let's show the triggers to the admin or anyone else. That is completely our choice. Yeah, I can show it for the admin or a hospital. Basically I'll show you what is triggers. I'll just go to the local host here. So if I just show you here, if I want to, first I need to create one new table here. So I'll just create a new table, trigger. So before creating a new table, I want to create a triggers for the booking patients. Okay, I want to just create a trigger for the booking patient. So here we need to have a srf id. So I'll just see what is the srf id of him. Then when he's inserted, then for the insert operation, or else you can do it for the hospital also. It's completely your choice. You can just keep track of this one because we are not giving any edit and delete operation to here, so we cannot we can do it. But if you later after, if you want to implement edit and delete operation, you can just create over here. But I'll just create a triggers for the hospital data, because here we are doing edit Here I am doing edit as well as a delete operations. So here basically I'll be creating a particular triggers. So here I'll just keep a h code. H code is one thing. Then I'll just keep track of all the things here. So what is the thing is, then I'll just keep track of the normal bed, HICU bed, this one. So this I'll just create one entire. I'll just create this entire thing. So what I'll say here is I'll just open this thing in this particular server itself. I'll just open one more server here. Okay. So let's close this one. I'll just close this one also. And I'll let it keep. I'll just close this one. So here we have. So here also we have, right? So here we have. What I'll do here is I want to create a particular trigger for this particular table. So I'll just create a new table here. So once I create a new table, I'll just make the trigger. I'll just make it as a trigger. So this particular table name is trigger. So I want to trigger the h code first. So first I want to trigger the h code. So I'll just tell as a ID here. First it will be ID. It will be what? Auto increment mode. I'll just select it. Not here. I'll just select it. This is as a auto increment mode. Then last. Here I want to trigger the h code. I want to trigger the particular h code. Then I want to trigger what is the hospital name. No need. Fine. I'll just tell normal bed. I'll just tell normal bed. I want to trigger it. Then I want to trigger with the HICU bed. HICU bed. Then I want to add 3 more column. HICU bed and ICU bed and V bed. ICU and V. Okay. ICU bed, V bed. So at last I want to trigger what? I want to extract the date. So no, I want to just tell what is the operation is been happened. So I can say operation. I'll just tell operation. What is the operation happened? Okay. So then I want one more column so that I can access the date. Whether it is a delete happen or insert, that is nothing. It will be. Okay. I can just say here as I can just say as a what is the query happened. What is query? Okay, queries. So here then I wanted to say date. So when is the date? Okay, so here I'll just select it for the date here, as the date will be get selected, and here I'll just select it is a where character or a where char. This time I'll just keep it as a 50 character. So it is an integer. When it is an integer, even this is the integer, and the h code will be the where char of. I'll just provide it as a 50, and this is the auto increment mode, that is primary key. So I'll just save it over here. Okay, so I have created a table that is trigger. Okay, I have created a table that is trigger. So if I show you one, if I just let's refer one particular table. So if I want to just go to here, one table I have added in my old video. So here I have added the triggers over here. Let me check what is the. So suppose I'll just first I want to do for the insertion. I'll just I'll just use this one as a reference. So now I want to keep track of the hospital data. Hospital data I need to keep track. Here I'll just click onto the triggers. So once I click onto the triggers, I'll just click onto the add triggers. So I want to add a trigger for this table. So trigger name I'll just make it as an insert over here. So this is an insert operation. So I want to trigger for this hospital data. So you can see it is for the patient's data is only there. When I need to do, when after the query I need to do it here. And what is the event? It is an insert event. Okay, so I'll just copy this everything. So it is a table name is what? So I'll just tell whenever this query executes, I want to run this operation. Like what is the operation? Insert into the particular trigger. I want to insert a trigger. Values should be null. So null will be auto increment mode. And new dot PID. So PID is what? Here I'll just tell new dot h code, because there is a h code is happened. We are having a h code over here, right? We are having the h code. If I just show you here, I'll just close this much. So we are having what in the triggers? What is the triggers we have? What are the things we have? We have the triggers in the TID, PID, all those things we have, right? So TID, so I want to not for here, sorry, not here. So here I need to just check. Then because it is not fine. I'll just put like this, and I'll just show you everything at once. So let's click on to edit. So here basically what I want to say, I want to just tell new dot h code. Then what else we had? So we created the one more thing. As I remember, I'll just put it over here. So we had a head code head thing. So I'll just do one thing. I'll just open one more this one localhost, so that I should not create any confusions. So here I'll just say in this. So first I'll say what are the triggers I have, the attributes. So in the attributes, so not in the this one. Sorry, I need to go with the COVID here in the triggers. So here we have h code and we have a normal bed, right?
So let's tell new dot h code, and we have a we set with the h code, and we have a normal bed, new dot normal bed, no or mal normal bed, and new dot what is the thing I need to just normal bed and a hicu bed. I just tell hicu bed. Then again I need to just tell one more query, that is new. So let's tell again new new dot, so new dot hicu bed and icu bed, icu bed bed comma, sorry, icu bed comma, then again I'll just tell new dot, so v bed, okay, new dot v bed comma, then if I just go back, new dot v bed and query. So query, what is the query? I'll just tell inserted. I'll just tell here, I'll just say here as a inserted, okay, insert, I'll just tell as a inserted, okay, I'll just tell it is insertion has been happened for here. So then at the last, what is their date? For the date we can just use it as a now over here, okay. So that things works. If I just click onto the go, it is done, okay. So one thing is done now. So same thing, I need to create one more trigger, so I'll just create one more trigger. So let me, what is the trigger for next one? I'll just close it. So here there was a one more trigger, that is for the patient update. Whenever there is updation happens, I'll just click on to this update. So it was the after and update, so everything was same itself, just there is a event that is update, and change they have done it to the update over here. That's it. So I'll just say I'll just browse it here. I'll just click on the triggers. So sorry, the trigger, yeah, not from here. So I was doing from here, right? Where here. So now to just click on to the, so I'll just edit the same thing. Okay, I'll just copy everything from here. I'll just click on to close. Now I want to add a new trigger. I'll just click on to the edit triggers. So here the trigger name is update hospital data. So I want to just tell after the things it should update, and here it will be update operation. So it will, whenever there is a updation happens. So I'll just same thing insert into a trigger. This time what I'll do, this time it will be updated, 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 okay. I'll just save it, done. So coming back to the delete now. So here delete is something little bit different. If I just see what is, so for the delete I have been used, so same thing, but here it will be before deleting save the data. So see, insert into triggers, values, here everything is same, but they are using old everywhere, okay. That is only the change over here. Coming back, add the new triggers. I'll just tell delete. I want to do it before now, okay. Insert, it is a delete operation, but here what will be the data? Here it will be the old. So whatever the old is there, old values are there, I want to do that one, okay. I want to extract the old values over there. So I'll just tell old h code I want to delete, get it, old normal bed, old normal bed, and old hisu bed. Here also old this one, and here also old this one should be happen, okay. So I'll just tell it will be what, deleted, 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 and I'll just save it, done, okay. So once it has been done, let's check whether it works or not. Now what I'll do, I'll just log out from here, okay. I'll just log out entirely. Now I will log in as a hospital login. So for the hospital login, I'll just log in with one email ID, and it's 95567@gmail.com. Fine. So now I need to enter the password. So password was NES, I think. Login it. So once I log in, you can see I have logged in as here. So now see, if I just see what is the add hospital data. So already I have added the hospital information, I think. Yeah, already I have added, because of that only I am showing. You can see I'm having. So now what I want to do here is, I want to edit it here. So once I edit, so if I just see, I will just edit this thing to 10 here. Once I click onto the update, oh, I got an error. So here it is a trigger. I'm getting the HSU bed to enter here. So what is the error I'm getting? So update hospital set h code is equal to bbh1 and Bangalore bed HSU 20 vbit where hospital. So where is the error exactly I'm getting it? Where is the error exactly I'm getting it? H code, H name, normal bed, v bed where id is equal to this one. So actually I'm getting an error from where? Let me see. I'll just come here. So if I just see the what is the trigger, whether the trigger executed or not. If I open the trigger, so the trigger is not executed actually. So the thing is wrong here. Something is wrong. Let me check what is wrong. Let's close this much. Let's close this much. So let's come here. I'll just go back. Let me try to update again. So again, I'm getting, what is the error I'm getting here is there is the error. So okay, covid.trigger doesn't exist. Okay, so covid.trigger doesn't exist. Basically what you need to do, what is the thing I have forgot over here? I forgot the one thing. So what is the thing here is to add the particular database trigger model inside my here I have forgot to add it. In my main.py file I have forgot to add the particular class, so that it is giving me the error. So coming back here, so for this one we are adding, right? So it will be completely same as it is. This time what it will be what? Trigger. So I'll just change the database name, trig trigger. I'll just make the what is the term? Trig trigger. So here we have id same as it is, everything has been there, but hcode is there, hospital name is not there. I'll remove this much. And one more thing is what? So here it is not a unique. I'll just remove this uniqueness. Hcode is there, and normal bed, HSU bed, ICU bed, V bed is also there. Last one we have added 2 more cycles. What all the things we have added over there? So if I just click on to the triggers, we have added the queries and date. So queries and date, I'll just tell queries as well as a date now. So okay, so I'll just tell here as a query. So let's tell q or y as queries is equal to, so this will be what? Integer. This time I'll just make it some 50 length. Then queries has been done. Then last one is what? Date. So I need to add the particular date also. So to add the particular date, that you can just make it as a date here. So what is I have given here there? So dat, right? So dat date is equal to, I'll just tell db.column. I'll just copy the same thing over here exactly. Okay, I'll just save it now. So once I save, let me see this thing errors goes or not. So the running is, everything is running now. I'll just go back. I'll just go back again. So here I am having this one. So I'll just tell what are the things will. I'll just tell again, enter this particular page. Now I want to do one edit operation. I hope this works. If I just tell 50 over here, I just updated the value. Again I'm getting an error. This time what is the error? Okay, the table covid.trigger doesn't exist. The table covid.trigger doesn't exist. I'm getting the covid.trigger trigr. Trig. Where did I create it? I created exactly over here. If I just see one more now in my booking, sorry, in the hospital data, right? So in the hospital data, what is the error I did? If I just edit it here, okay, I just given as a trigr. So it is basically trig only trigger. Okay, so this is one mistake I did. So that is one mistake and this is one mistake. So actually from the mistakes only we'll be learning, right? So wantedly, actually I am doing everything in front of you itself, because I'm not preparing anyone else like before itself then doing it. So that wantedly I wanted to face with the errors, and even you need to understand how the errors come and how you need to debug it. So because of that I am just doing entire thing in front of you. Okay, so here the actually the server has been getting kicked. So actually I'll just come back here, click on to the admin again, server, I'll just restart it again. So that is only one thing. Okay, so everything is done. So everything, I think everything works again. So sometimes this times happens. I'll just stop it. I'll just stop the server. I'll just start again. I'll just start again one more time. So once the server has been started, coming back to the localhost php myadmin. So basically I'll just ignore all. Okay, so coming back to the database, I'll just click on to the covid. I'll just click on to the hospital data. So here I'll just execute one particular triggers. So here I have given one edit operation. So here I'll just tell delete this to trig trigger and save it. Everything is perfect, same as it is for delete operation. Even just delete here also, just save it and click on to go. Even same for the update operation, just edit and here it is a trigger only, save it, done. So now coming back, I'll just go back here. I'll just enter it again here. So now something error is the come here. What is I'm getting? Server has gone away. Okay, the server has gone away. So I'll just open this one. Now coming back here, let me see what anything triggers happened. If I click on the triggers, there is no triggers is available. So if I try to add the, now I want to just enter the update operation over here. So things are, it is reloading because the images are uploading over here. So So now I want to upload this with the 50, and I hopefully things done. Our job is done. You can see the 50 has been updated. You can see 50 has been updated, and if I come back, if I refresh here you can see the magic. So you can see BBH1 59 20. Here you can see the updated date has been triggered. Okay, then it has been done. Even suppose if I try to delete it over, so if I try to delete the particular data, so what I need to do here is, before clicking on to the delete, I want to confirm the particular thing. I want to just confirm one thing, like whether they are confirmed to delete it or not. Okay, so I'll just add one particular data. So I'll just come over here. So here is a, where is it? Here is a hospital data.html file. Here where I am able, here where I am just deleting, right? So here where I am just deleting it here whenever I am the thing is there. So what I'll do here is, I'll just create one class here. What is the class? I'll say confirm. Are you sure you I want to delete it? Okay, should be something like this. So are you sure you want to confirm the delete? So it should confirm with. I'll just come back here. Now if I try to click onto this delete, so delete is option. So basically next time it will work. So no problem with it. So you can see data has been deleted. Now if I try to delete it, okay, it is not there itself, so it is not giving me the error. So there is no nothing, right? So it is fine. So now see, coming back here, if I refresh the data, this you can see I am getting all the data has been updated. All the things I am getting over here. So this thing you can this particular things has been triggered. So this thing I wanted to show for the administration or for the doctors. So I want to just show the, for the anyone I wanted to show, like for the admin I will be showing here. Okay, for the admin I'll be showing this particular things. So I'll just tell here for the admin I'll just say for the admin I'll say he should log in with the for the admin I'll just say here he should log in with the username and password. I'll just tell Anis as well as ANEES123. Admin has been logged in. Okay, ANEES and ANEES 123. Okay, login success. So for the admin you can see you're getting a login success here. So what exactly I want to do here is, so for the admin he's getting all the login success over here. So as he gets the admin, he can just add the hospital, right? He can add the particular hospital where he can add it. It is coming where so actually there are a lot of HTML files. I am getting confused where I have added the particular data. Okay, so there is no problem. So here we have our hospital user. So this is where, from where the things are coming, right? So from here where the things are coming it here. So I wanted to show him one like data, like he can able to see all the data of the data student of the persons here. Add hospital users are there, right? Add his button is here. It is completed. Fine. So what I want to do here is, here I am getting. So actually what I'll do, I wanted to show at here. I want to just to create one container here. I'll just tell div.container. So I want to just to create one container. So it should be a margin from the top. Margin from the top should be 2. So here I wanted to add the particular table over here. So what is the table? I'll just copy exactly of the table of the details. So which is the, so not the details actually I'll just copy the everything from the booking.html page. Okay, so where they will be booking, and here is a someone table here. So exactly I will copy the table over here. So exactly from table to table I'll copy, table to table I'll just copy it. I'll come back to my add host.user. I'll just paste it over here. So this time the things will just change. Here I'll just tell triggers. I'll just tell triggered data, TRIGGERED, triggered data. Okay, I'll just tell triggered data. So all the trigger data should show over here. So what should the thing should get stored over here? All the trigger database. Here I'll just tell ID or H code. I'll just tell H code over. Hospital code is fine, is there? And here I wanted to trigger with the hospital name. Already we don't want. Normal bed, ICU bed, HICU bed, ventilators. I wanted to trigger it. Along with that I want to trigger what? Queries. So QU queries and date. I'll just tell what is the action. So what is the action is been taken, and last one I'll just tell what is the, I'll just tell date, DATE, date. I wanted to show this many stuff for the use for the admin. So here basically the first one will be the hospital code, hospital okay, hospital name is not there. I'll just remove the hospital name from the second query. So next normal bed, HICU bed, ICU V bed is there. Then along with it I need to add 2 more. That is one is what queries, then next one is what date. That's it. Okay, our work is done now. So now basically I need to render the particular data now. So coming back to the main.html page. So here, so we have done for the booking, right? So it is the booking. I'll just search it here, Control F, booking patients. Okay, so here was the patient, so it is a patient. Well, let's tell one more booking, slot booking. So here actually what I'll do here is I wanted to get everything from the trigger, so I'll just tell query is equal to, so where is the admin, where is my admin, bro, where are you? I'll just searching for that. Basically it is, here is the admin. What I'll say for the admin, I'll say okay, admin.html, right? So here is admin. So basically which is this particular operation is going to perform here. This is a form. Whenever it is added, it is going to, okay, so basically what I'll do here is I'll just pass whenever there is a, not admin, actually there will be add admin somewhere. Hospital login is there, sign up, home, there is no need of home, h edits, I don't want this, h at p details, slot bookings. So I'll just tell control F, I'll just tell HOS. What exactly I created for that particular here is admin.html, right? So whenever I create, this is a slash admin is going to take place. Then this is all for the login, and along with that we have one more add host.html. What is the add hospital user? Okay, this was the add hospital user. I'll just copy this much, I'll just control F, I'll just save it. So here is the routing here. So here what I need to do here is I want to get all the data at the 188th line. So here what I'll do here is I wanted to show everything for him. I wanted to show everything for the particular user. If he is only in the session, I wanted to show him. So I'll go back, I'll just say where is it, I created one, I just copied one line, right? So triggered, so I'll just copy from here itself. So quickly I'll just I wanted to show everything what all the data has been there. So this is one of the last thing, so there is no other thing, don't worry. So basically we did a lot of things. So for the triggers, to just show the all the triggers, like who all the things is been available. Man, I'm not getting it here, let me come here. So how many lines of code we wrote? Oh my god, 370 lines of code we wrote. Very nice, amazing. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll just select all. Here is I'll just tell control F, I'll just tell select star. Where is it? Select star, select star, here is there. Okay, I'll just copy this much, I'll just copy and I'll just go to the 188th line. I'll just go at the 188th line is here. So I'll just say if the user is authenticated, what I'll do, I wanted to run a query. This time I want to get all the data from trigger. So I'll just tell trigger, TRIG, only trig. So whatever the query is there, I'll just pass the particular query to the particular, so I'll just pass all the query to the administration. So here I'll just pass along with this template, I'll just pass the particular query. So if there is this one, this will be there. So for this one, basically I can just here I'm just using a redirect, right? So I'm just using a redirect here. If this thing works, it is just going to the redirect page. So else it should go to the admin page, right? So what I'll do here is I'll just paste it over here. I'll just paste the particular query over here. What are the queries there? I wanted to pass this particular query triggers to this admin, to the add host user, wherever there is there that particular template. It will go to the add host user. So whatever the query has been there for this post inquiry, so everything it will get extracted. Let's try whether it works or not. Coming back to my code, if I refresh the page here, here you can see all the, okay, all the data has been not coming, but I'm getting the trigger data, but I'm not able to access the data over here. So what is the issue here? Let me check. So here I'm having a post.h code and post.normal. So post is post dot, okay, query, for query in the post dot. Coming back over here to the VS code. So if I just go back to the main, so basically I'm getting all the data, but it is not rendering the particular things. Actually I'll render like this. So this okay, so actually I'm running here, so this should be said like this, or actually I can put this query outside only. Actually I can just put this particular query over here. Okay, I'll just trigger all the query outside. Select star from the trigger, all things will get executed, and query I'm just passing as a query over. Okay, I need to just pass one thing. Wrong. It was correct. I need to just tell query is equal to query. So this is one thing I just did the mistake. Once I refresh the page, so here, oh my god, I'm not able to access it. If I refresh again, I just click on the logout once. So let me try once again. I'll just tell admin login ANES. I'll tell ANEES 123. Once I log in it. So even though I'm not able to see the data, what is the issue? What is the issue? So very minor errors will be there. So here what I'll do here is I'll just render the same template over here. I'll just cut it and I'll just paste this to here. So I'll just paste this to here. So this time the query has been not executed. So what I'll do here is I'll just paste this query here again. Okay, so select star from the trigger. So trigger is nothing but a table name. So here once it's done, I'll just this one I'll just make it as a query 1, and here I'll just paste it the same thing. I'll just copy. I'll just paste it over here. This time it will be the query. So here I'll just pass the query. Query 1 is equal to query 1. Okay. So for the query, I'll just pass the query is equal to query 1. So here things, let me see whether it works or not. If I refresh the particular page, my god, the server has been stopped. So actually I'm just still with the python main1.py file. So it's been started. If I refresh it now, so even though I'm not coming, why the hell, what the hell is happening here? So what I'll do here is I'll just remove everything from here. Let me do one more way. So here let me check whether the data has been coming or not. I'll just remove this query. If I just tell print the particular query, I want to just tell print the particular query dot okay, I'll just print the particular query over here. Once I save, come back and refresh it. Okay, done. Now if I want to print only this thing, whether it is there or not, you can see the data is not coming. Actually the data is not coming, the thing is not working over here. This particular query has been not getting executed. So the triggers query is not getting executed. So what I'll do here is now I'll say let me see what is the issue. So let's tell db.engine.execute, that is a f string. I can note it of giving f string directly. I'll just put it like this. So that is select star from the particular this particular data, that is nothing but a trigger tables. So once I do so I want to just tell print query.hcode. If I just tell like this, so hcode, once save it, after saving it, come back and refresh it. Once I refresh, the thing has been working. So here basically I'm not getting any data over here. You can see I'm not getting any data. So why I'm not getting any data? Actually it should work, right? So I'll just tell one more thing. I'll just tell directly here. I wanted to just tell trigger dot query equal dot query dot all. I wanted to get all the queries over here. Okay, even I can run this code. If I just search it like this, okay, I can just tell query dot all. If I just tell print the what is the queries are there, just save it. So now let me come back and refresh it here. So once I refresh it here, let's see the data has been coming. Why I'm not getting the data? I'm not getting it. So let me run the particular for loop for here. I'll just tell for I in query. So here I'll just enter one thing. So here I'll just tell enter the particular thing. Okay, let me check one more like this. I'll just check it. But here I'll just check query dot here. I'll just check it, and here I'll just print the particular data. I'll just print the particular query. Okay, let's print the query over here. Once I come back and refresh, oh my god, basically what I'll do, I'll just cut this particular query, and I'll just come back to my home.html page. So let's save this much. So whenever I click onto the home page, it should run the query, right? So at this time I'm just getting, basically this is the thing I am getting it. So I'll just stop it. What I'll be doing here is I'll just display the particular triggers in separate column, because it is not giving the access to there. So some issues has been going on. So actually why it is not going means, so we're just checking with the particular session. So because of that, it is giving the stuffs. So what I'll do here is I'll just create one particular thing. I'll just create one route. So here I'll just tell here, I'll just make it as a slash triggers. Okay, slash triggers. So what it does means it will be running this particular query. I'll just make this function name as triggers triggers. Okay, so I'll just tell this is triggers, and this things what does means it will just run this particular query. So this query I'll just pass it to the one HTML file. I'll just make it as a triggers.html file. So I'll just put the particular query. I'll just pass the queries over here. query query is equal to query query. So I'll just pass this queries is equal to query over here. So once I pass this much, so all that query will go to the triggers.html page. So here I need to create one HTML template, that is I'll just make it as a triggers.html template. So here I have added the stuffs which is not needed. I'll just copy this entire stuffs. So actually I'll just copy entire table, then I'll just tell triggers.html page. Where is it here? I'll just paste it, and the about top of the thing whatever was there I'll just remove it. Okay, so I'll just remove this entire href logout, and I wanted to remove this entire row. Okay, so here I have created the content div has been getting, okay, div should not close actually. So actually I'll just close this entire div section. So here I'll just create one more div. This should be of a column this should be a column of 8. Let me save it. Then it should be a column of 2, and this particular div should end at the bottom. Okay, and I'll just tell this should be working. I think this should work, and this time I'll just tell triggers. So I'll just tell triggers triggers. So I'll just tell triggers. Okay, I'll just make triggers. I'll just mention as a triggers. Okay, so what exactly triggers? Just I wanted to show you this one. So I'll just save this much. So now coming back to the next concept, next thing, I need to go back to my base.html file. I'll just create one trigger over here. I'll just create one particular li tag. I'll just tell enter. So I'll just tell booking. I'll just tell here enter. I'll just tell here something like I can just say here as a operations. So operations. So operations I'm just giving. Whenever it is done, it should triggers. It should run this particular function. Trigger should run it over here. Once I come back and click onto the home page. So here you see we have a operations. If I click onto the operations, it should go to the slash trigger. What is this slash triggers? Oh my god, triggers triggers. Okay, sorry, it should run this particular triggers function. Save this much, go back to this URL, click on to the final, that is the operations. Once I click on to the operations, we'll be able to see